Testing 1, 2. I should be coming in pretty clear. Hello, hello. Let's go ahead and tone down the pre-stream audio. Bring in the in-game audio. There we go. Everything should be seeming alright. Cool, cool. Got the aspect ratio layout going on. Slightly larger viewing of the gameplay without cutting anything off. Let me make sure that I'm registered for the Guilty Gear tournament before I miss that. Yeah, I'm already registered. Alright. I'll just wait for that to start up. What's up, No Sense? I remember you from the previous stream. Does he have a unique name? Thanks for stopping by again. Even though this game fucking sucks. Yeah. Nothing to change there. Oh, right. I wanted to check something out. I have a feeling it's going to be very obnoxious. Oh, is this the Queen's throne? It's another throne covered in a white sheet. And what's up, Elijah? 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 I don't know. What's up, dude? I'm not the person to be asking for how to grow your YouTube channel. If you do the tiniest bit of research and like, oh, this guy's had a YouTube channel for 7 years and he doesn't even have 1,500 subscribers. I don't think he knows what he's doing. And you'd be right. What I would say... By the way, what I'm doing is I'm trying to go all the way back to fucking Papyrus and Sans house to try to get an achievement for that. And then I'll go on to the game proper, so to speak, I guess. The second playthrough. So anyway. What I would say is that this is probably going further in, aren't I? What I would say is for the purposes of running a YouTube channel, so to speak, it really comes down to just do what you like. Like, it's really not complicated at all. I'm just slightly curious. I'm exploring around here. As long as you enjoy the videos you're making, then... What's with that room? As long as you enjoy the videos you're making, then you'll quote-unquote never run out of things to make, you know? And you'll never work hard at coming up with topics and stuff because you're going to enjoy what you're doing. Me, I just want to make video game reviews, even though it's been way too long since my last video. But it's whatever. I'll make more eventually. It's what I've wanted to do for a long time of my life. If you're looking to do things for the purpose of getting popular and that's it, then I would argue that you're kind of missing the plot. Anyone who's getting into YouTube specifically for money, it's like, obviously it's doable, but it makes no sense. There's easier ways to make money. There's easier, more secure ways to make money. So that's whatever. Yeah, I mean, just do what you like. Don't worry about chasing trends. Don't worry about oh, this is popular. This is popular. This is what people are talking about. This is what people are into, so on and so forth. Do what you're interested in, and nothing else matters. Simple as that. That's always my only advice for running a YouTube channel or whatever shit. But anyway, what's up, Sticky? Dave jumping right in. Let's jump right in. Right now I'm trying to go to Papyrus and Sand's house to get an achievement. I thought that I could kind of just teleport back to the town at Snowden, but I fucking guess not. Oh man, I'm still getting attacked too. Really? Really? Can't these guys just fuck off? Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Seahorse has a lot of HP horsepower. Okay, anyway. When I flex, I feel my best! Yeah. Yeah, Mori's fucking great. Oh, what's up, Neutral Steak? What's going on? Oh my goodness. At least I only have to go to Sans and Papyrus's house. I don't have to go there and then go back again. It's just one-way trip. Whatever. Is it down here? Or... Oh. Sure. Oh, nice. Oh, you know what? He must also be in Hotland. And I didn't realize. The water is very dry today. That's a pretty good nonsensical joke. Come again sometime. Tra-la-la. I guess wrong way. What the hell? Where am I? You like to wander. You must be young. Let's continue to play Monsters and Humans. Can we please play something else? Ah, what a beautiful knock. Maybe if I don't answer, I'll hear it again. Ah, my patience rewards me. Ah. That's kind of funny, actually. Yeah, like the game's writing isn't bad. It's pretty funny at times. It's just whatever. Like this is the whole game. It's like, all right. You came back to have a date with me. You must be really serious about this. I'll have to take you someplace really special. A place I like to spend a lot of my time. Oh, I thought it was gonna be his house. Do you even lift, bro? I actually do not. My house. Yeah, okay. I figured that was the joke. Welcome to Scenic My House. Enjoy and take your time. Oh, it's my favorite game show. It says stay tuned for a new program, MTT. What? It's usually better than this. This is just a bad episode. Don't judge me. It's a dirty sock with a series of notes on it. Sans, please pick up your sock. Okay. Don't put it back down. Move it. Okay. You moved it 2 inches. Move it to your room. Okay. And don't bring it back. Okay. It's still here. Didn't you just say not to bring it back to my room? Forget it. It's pretty funny. This is my brother's pet rock. He always forgets to feed it. As usual, I have to take responsibility. The rock is covered in sprinkles. You touch the couch. It makes a jangling sound. You find a bunch of loose coins inside the couch. You got 20 gold. 20 G's. It's a joke book. Take a look inside. I don't know. Oh. Actually, I meant to, yes. Inside the joke book was a quantum physics book. You look inside. Inside the quantum physics book was another joke book. You look inside. There's another quantum physics book. You decide to stop. Impressed? I increased the height of my sink. What the fuck? Now I can fit more bones under it. Take a look-see. What? Catch that meddling canine. Curses. Sans! Stop plaguing my life with incidental music. Brother always goes out to eat, but recently he tried baking something. It was like a quiche, but filled with a sugary non-egg substance. How absurd. There's an empty pie tin inside the stove. That's the trash can. Feel free to visit at any time. That's pretty good. Aha! Interested in my food museum? Please, peruse my culinary art show. Half the fridge is filled with containers all labeled spaghetti. The other half contains nothing but an empty bag of chips. So quirky and funny! A classic image. It always reminds me of what's important in life. The door is locked. That's my room. If you finished looking around, we could go in and do whatever people do when they date. Sure. Fuck it. The internet. I'm quite popular there. I'm just a dozen away from a double-digit follower count. Wait, that's not possible. That means he's currently at -2. Of course, fame has a steep price. A jealous troll has besieged my online persona, always sending me bad puns in a goofy font. Computer's internet browser is open to a social media site. Go down the sink. Oh, is that where it's supposed to go? He has a race car bed? I didn't even notice. I'll go back to the sink in a bit then. Hey, those are all the attacks I used on you. Great memories, huh? Seems like it was only yesterday, even though it basically just happened. That book's one of my favorites. Advanced Puzzle Construction for Critical Minds. That next book's another one of my favorites. Peekaboo with Fluffy Bunny. The ending always gets me. Oh no. Ah yes, action figures. A great reference for theoretical battle scenarios. How do I have so many? Well, let's just say they're from a chubby, smiling man who loves to surprise people. Yeah, that's right. Santa. That's my bed. If I ever get to the surface, I'd like to drive down a long highway. Wind in my hair, sun on my skin. Of course, that's just a dream. So instead, I cruise while I snooze. Isn't that flag neato? Undyne found it at the bay. I think it's from the human world. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why would a human flag have a cool skeleton on it? Well, I have a theory. I think humans must have descended from skeletons. There are no skeletons inside my closet. Except me sometimes. Clothes are hung up neatly inside. Oh, did I never talk to him inside his room? I'm not sure I'm going to want to know. So, if you've seen everything, do you want to start the date? Begin the date? I'd rather not. Take your time. I'll wait for you. Let's go inside the... Oh, okay, yeah. This is exactly what I was looking for the achievement. Donate, dognate, dognot. You put 1 gold into the box. Feel like you're about to waste a lot of time. I don't like where this is going. The box is filled with coins. Perhaps if you leave and return, the donations will be used for something. I really don't like where this is going. The sink is Easter egg or something. Yeah. Is he a skeleton because someone killed him for his puns? The deepest lore. Looks like the money was used to buy some fairy lights. It was kind of dark in here. Box is filled with coins. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like... This is the humor that everyone's into for this game. Dumplings. They look slightly nibbled. Looks like the dog didn't like them very much. So far, the donation money has been totally wasted. I sleep in a race car bed. What about you? I sleep in a big bed with my wife. Yeah, that's a really good Simpsons line. He's a skeleton because he's Steven from Steven Universe. Stan stands for Steven after not surviving. Yeah, that's a fucking classic. But no, Wes, I was talking to Papyrus. Sans is the other one. Some kind of inflatable mascot. It's not clear how this is going to encourage anyone to donate. Oh boy. This is not worth it. Oh, I see. A framed photo of Papyrus. Looks like he's having fun making some kind of pasta. I don't know anything about this game. That's a good way to live your life. Point still stands. Oh. The donations was used to increase the size of the shrine. Oh boy. The boombox is playing an upbeat song. It's having a psychological effect on your desire to donate. It's not clear what kind of effect that is. Change. Huh? The next track is just the same but faster? Playing an upbeat song. Next track is just the same but faster? Is this what they call Zoomer humor? But this game is before Zoomers? Looks like the dog bought a CD for the boombox. But it's a game CD, so it won't work. This is what people find hilarious. I don't get it. Are people just fucking idiots? Huh? A framed photo of Papyrus again? It's a bit blurry, but it looks like he's angrily chasing the photographer. I think it's for young millennials, I guess. I don't get it. Don't get me wrong, it's not that it's not hilarious. Well, hilarious is a strong word. It's not that it's not funny, it's just like, man, this is what people lose their shit over? This is like one of the greatest games of all time? It's a bit much. The dog spent all of the money on a piece of rope. However, it's really not very much rope for the amount spent. It seems like the dog got ripped off. This is video games. It's the same picture of Papyrus. Yeah, I don't know, it looks like it. The donation box slot is even bigger now. Should be able to donate even more at once. Actually, it looks like the sides of the slot are just painted on. Seems you'll still have to donate just one gold at a time. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. It's like the joke is, you know, it's like making fun of achievements in games and how annoying and tedious they are, but by making your process annoying and tedious. I don't know, man. It's like the fucking Andy Warhol of video games. It's ridiculous. It's a tap to dispense dog food. So is there a tank full of dog food in the walls? Can't test it? Alright, whatever. Everyone goes gaga if the right buttons are pushed. That being said, this is just weird. I wish I could turn off the music. I much preferred the previous music they used to play. I think it ends at level 15. Huh? Blueprints? Literally. It's white paper, but covered in little blue paw prints. Wait, blue paw prints? Could it be a clue? No, it's totally useless. Blueprints. Like, it's funny, don't get me wrong. It's just, we had to go through this to get to the joke. Was it worth it? Not really. And the opening dialogue being like, you have a feeling you're about to waste a lot of time. It's like, it's not really putting the game on my side. Another piece of rope. It's not even any bigger than the last one. Oh my fucking god. Blue's Clues reference, ha ha ha, yeah. Man. I've heard people make the argument of, like, you know, artistic games don't like, video games don't always have to be fun. Sometimes if you're making a game for the art aspect, it might not feel fun, but it'll still have a message to say. What the fuck is this? It's a framed letter from the Shrine Certification Committee. Apparently, the dog applied to have its shrine officially recognized. It was completely rejected. It doesn't seem to have realized this at all. Oh, man. By the way, for the Guilty Gear tournament, you know, the prize is always a new PlayStation avatar. They're doing the Summer Festival Yukata series at the moment, which is several Guilty Gear characters dressed in Japanese yukata, just kind of similar to a kimono. This is supposed to be the avatar for Kai Kisk, but they might have messed up, because this is the Kai Kisk tournament, but the prize apparently is going to be Sin, which is especially hilarious because they said that the upcoming tournaments... Oh, that's everything. Don't you have anything better to do? Yeah, very funny. Huh? Oh, he built a bigger shrine. The donation box is sealed. There was seemingly no point at all. No point to all of this. Whatever. But yeah, they talked about how they were gonna they were gonna have the prizes be the avatars for Soul, Kai, Jacko, Ramothal, and Baiken. That was gonna be the first 5. Sin wasn't even on that list. And apparently Sin will be the prize for this one. Huh? Can I see? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's like this is the Kai Kisk tournament, but then you have Sin for the first place prize, and it's like, oh, that's... I don't think the intern was paying attention. Need a damn turbo controller right about now. I was thinking about it, but I could have. I do have a turbo controller, but it's fine. It's over. Is this the PS4 version of the game? It is, yeah. So I could have used the turbo controller, but it's fine. It's over. Let's see what the date is. Alright, dating start. Oh, what? Dating start. Here we are on our date. I've actually never done this before. Don't worry. You can't spell prepared without several letters from my name. Alright. I snagged an official dating rulebook from the library. ready to have a great time. Let's see. Step 1. Press your controller's triangle button for dating HUD. Oh my god. Reel it in. Population, egg, crime. That's kind of funny. Wow, I feel so informed. Think we're ready for step 2. Step 2. Ask them on a date. Uh-huh. Human, I, the Great Papyrus, will go on a date with you. Sure. Really? Wowee. I guess that means it's time for part 3. Step 3. Put on nice clothes to show you care. Wait a second. Wear clothing. That locket around your neck. You're wearing clothing right now. Not only that, earlier today, you were also wearing clothing. No. Could it be? You've wanted to date me from the very beginning? I'm gonna say no. Despite that, you chose to wear clothing today, of all days. Was your interest in me predestined? No, your dating power. The fuck? Nyeh. Don't think you've bested me yet. I, the Great Papyrus, have never been beaten at dating, and I never will. I can easily keep up with you. You see, I too can wear clothing. In fact, I always wear my special clothes underneath my regular clothes. Just, the fuck is happening? Just in case somebody happens to ask me on a date. Behold! What do you think of my secret style? Why is he wearing basketballs on his shoulder pads? No! A genuine compliment! However, you don't truly understand the hidden power of this outfit. Therefore, what you just said is invalid. This date won't escalate any further, unless you find my secret. But that won't happen. Is it the shoes? This shirt didn't originally say cool, but I improved it. Expert tip. All clothing articles can be improved this way. I see, I see. You like caressing my biceps with a floating heart. But who doesn't? My hat? My hat. My hat! Well then, you found my secret. I suppose I have no choice. It's a present. A present just for you. It's spaghetti. Do you know what this is? Of course. Spaghetti. That's what you're thinking, isn't it? Oh, okay. Right. But oh so wrong. This ain't any old plain pasta. This is an artisan's work. Silken spaghetti, finely aged in an oaken cask. Then cooked by me, Master Chef Papyrus. Human, it's time to end this. There's no way this can go any further. Sure. You take a small bite. Your face reflexively scrunches up. The taste is indescribable. What a passionate expression. You must really love my cooking. And by extension, me. Maybe even more than I do. Ah! Ugh! No! Human, it's clear now. You're madly in love with me. Everything you do, everything you say, it's all been for my sake. Human, I want you to be happy too. It's time for me to express my feelings. It's time that I told you. I, Papyrus. Boy, is it hot in here or is it just me? Oh, shoot. Human, I'm sorry. I don't like you the way you like me. Romantically, I mean. I tried very hard to. I thought that because you flirted with me, that I was supposed to go on a date with you. Then, on the date, feelings would blossom forth. I would be able to match your passion for me. But alas, I, the great Papyrus, have failed. I feel just the same as before. And instead, by dating you, I have only drawn you deeper into your intense love for me. A dark prison of passion with no escape. How could I have done this to my best friend? No, wait, that's wrong. I can't fail at anything. Human, I'll help you through these trying times. Just let it end. I'll keep being your cool friend and act like this all never happened. After all, you are very great. It would be tragic to lose your friendship. So please, don't cry because I won't kiss you. Because I don't even have lips. And hey, someday you'll find someone as great as me. Well, no, that's not true. But I'll help you settle for second best. Why isn't it over? Oh, and if you ever need to reach me, here's my phone number. You can call me anytime. Platonically. Well, gotta go. Don't come back. Alright, good. It's finally over. Where's a save point? It's probably a save point closer in this direction. Ha 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 ha, so funny. Maybe I'll try frowning for once. No, I just can't do it. Wait, I've got a joke. Knock knock. That's all I've thought of. What if I ran for mayor? I don't think I would do a good job, and I hate responsibility. But I love politics, so I might be a perfect match. Huh? Adjusting the presents is my responsibility. Nah, to be honest, I just keep looking to see if I've gotten one. Huh? Yes, I'm taking my bunny for a walk. It's just a very slow one. The lady over there has been going for a walk for a while now. She hasn't moved an inch from where she's standing. Well, I haven't either, but I don't want her to notice me over here. Oh, right. That's kind of the teleport thing, huh? Forgot about that. There's a save point. Okay. I guess I just hard reset the game. Because there's no quit to main menu, quit to title screen in the in-game options. Which is a little odd. It's fine. Name has already been chosen. Sure. That's fine. Fell in a bed of flowers. It's Flowey. Hey, remember, don't kill anyone. Can't believe this is a real thing, I have to remind you. Hee hee hee. Good luck. Oh, I just skipped the Flowey fight. That's fair. Hello, are you alright? You must be so lost and confused. Ah, do not be afraid, my child. I am Toriel, caretaker of the ruins. I pass through here every day to see if anyone has fallen down. You're the first human to come in a long time. I'll do my best to protect you during your time here. Come, I shall guide you through the catacombs. Welcome to your new home, innocent one. Allow me to educate you in the operation of the ruins. The ruins are full of puzzles. Ancient fusions between diversions and door keys. One must solve them to move from room to room. Please adjust yourself to the sight of them. To make progress here, you will need to trigger several switches. Do not worry, I have labeled the ones you need to flip. That was a pretty good joke. No, no, no! I want to press the other switch. I even labeled it for you. Splendid. I'm proud of you, little one. Let us move to the next room. Switch doesn't even work. As human living in the underground, monsters may attack you. You will need to be prepared for this situation. However, worry not. The process is simple. When you encounter a monster, you will enter a fight. While you're in a fight, strike up a friendly conversation. Stall for time. I will come to resolve the conflict. Practice talking to the dummy. You talk to the dummy. It doesn't seem much for conversation. Toriel seems happy with you. You won. Ah, very good. You're very good. Sure. There's another puzzle in this room. I wonder if you can solve it. Frogget didn't quite understand what you said, but was flattered anyway. Duh. You won. Out of the fucking way! This is the puzzle, but... Here, take my hand for a moment. Puzzles seem a little too dangerous for you now. I will destroy your entire bloodline. Poor Frogget. You have done excellently thus far, my child. However, I have a difficult request to ask of you. I would like you to walk to the end of the room by yourself. Forgive me for this. So fucking stupid. Like, it's pretty funny. This opening sequence is kind of great. It goes at a good pace, it's well written. Greetings, my child. Do not worry, I did not leave you. I was merely behind this pillar the whole time. Thank you for trusting me. However, there was an important reason for this exercise. To test your independence. I must attend to some business, and must stay alone for a while. Please remain here. It's dangerous to explore by yourself. I have an idea. I will give you a cell phone. If you have need for anything, just call. Be good, alright? Hello, this is Toriel. You have not left the room, have you? There are a few puzzles ahead that I have yet to explain. It would be dangerous to try to solve them yourself. Be good, alright? Yeah. Uh-oh. Threaten. Frogget didn't understand what you said, but was scared anyway. Shiver, shiver. Frogget seems reluctant to fight you. Alright, let me do Guilty Gear and then I'll come back to, fucking Undertale afterwards. Ugh. Blundertail is pretty funny. When Wes told me that, he's like, more like Blundertail. It's like, holy fucking shit, got him. It's fucking over. Not Blundertail. Anything but that. I will destroy your entire bloodline. Zyno, no! That's too extreme. I have to look into adjusting that. The chat for the on-screen stream cuts off a little bit on the right end. That's kind of annoying. I have to look into adjusting that. Sure. Oh my goodness. I've completely forgotten how to navigate these menus. Hopefully I haven't completely forgotten how to play the fucking game.
Here comes Daredevil.
Just throw me right in there. Trial by fire. Isu.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Duel 1.
Is that what mankind has to say? Yeah, fuck it. Such nonsense. Of course. I fucked up. That works.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Yeah, that was good. Oh, come on. How did I not block that? Yeah.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Fuck. Jeez. That's a kill.
Ready, set, fly the winds!
So I got 10 minutes until the tournament starts.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
There you go! Let's show! Whoopsies! Go to the stars!
I screwed up!
Duel 2. Let's rock.
That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. What? Fucking what? Why didn't it wall stick? I just don't know, dude. Why didn't I get the wall stick there? I don't know. Whether you get the wall stick is shockingly inconsistent. I can't believe it's been that way for so long. This kind of damage, that's the kind of damage that everyone is scared of with this character. Meanwhile, Sin is doing equivalent damage, but he has actual mix. I wanted gold. Yeah, yeah. Alright. I thought I blocked low, but I guess not. Yeah. Yeah. Is it gonna be an overhead, a low? Who knows? Cool. I say attack, but fine. Okay. Yeah. Why? That's fucking wild.
Sorry, everyone.
Dude, just
Battle's over.
the way that combos drop in this game make no fucking sense. Oh my god. So fucking stupid. No close slash. It's just like, why though? It doesn't make any sense. Like, there's no fucking consistency whatsoever. It's a fucking sad state of affairs. Oh, this fucking guy. One of the best Kai Kisk players. Super fucking good.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Damn it. Oh, come on. How did I not backdash that? Dude.
Behold my now.
Ah, okay. Fair. Yeah, that was good. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so rusty and out of practice. I can't react to any of these overheads at all. Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah. Cool. Yeah, yeah. What? Oh my god. Why did it send him so far away, dude? Oh my fucking god. Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Behold my true front slash. Stun him. Yes.
Whatever. Did you quit the game, Dave? I'm only doing the fucking automated PS5 tournaments. But I'm not practicing for like fucking 5 hours every day anymore, like I used to.
You give me no choice.
Yeah. That's a kill. Dave's finished with Guilty Gear right after this first of 50. Oh man. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, he got me. Great. That's a kill.
Everyone together?
Yeah, it makes no sense why fucking certain attacks interact the way they do. Why, when I'm trying to combo with Mei, it sends the opponent so far away. To the point where, like, I can't fucking do anything about it. That was good. Fuck. Yeah.
You give me no choice.
That works.
Let's rock. Pardon me?
Yeah.
For the Holy Order. Slash. Now, DA pop. Saw that. Slash.
And like the combo that Kai can do, dude, like, oh man. Yeah, he got me.
I see you there. Now.
Yeah.
Let's rock.
Cool. That's a kill. Just run right up, fully charged 5D. This game is so fucking stupid. Oh man. Oh, what a fucking bogus ass game. Oh my god. I don't recognize any of these players. Yeah, really, like not a single one. No, I'm just doing the automated PS5 tournaments whenever they're offering a new avatar that I haven't unlocked yet. Or if the tournament is going to have an actual prize, like PlayStation Store credit or 3 months of PlayStation Plus,
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
then I'll participate as well.
Themselves, they blamed
But again, like practicing 5 hours every fucking day, like
There's no winning or
I'm
losing,
good.
just knowing yourself.
no thanks.
You'd better not cry.
May versus Viking. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Forgot that hits low. Gets him every time. I'm surprised how many people get hit by that. I guess because I do it, I know what to expect, but I don't know. Again.
Jellyfish? Victory!
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven, or hell. Duel 1.
Can't do that. Not at that close range. He's dead. Fucking beast! No! Not the fucking beast! Ah, fuck it. This burst. Oh man, out of range. Fuck. He went for grab, and I did overhead. Well, 6K.
Mankind
The overhead
knew they
kick.
cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven, or hell.
Sorry, Sticky, that I'm beating up on your waifu. Nothing personal. Again? You got a block standing. Nice. Fuck my life. Nah, that was good. That was stupid of me. Very good. He's dead.
One step at a time.
Fucking face. Yeah, I try to anti-air with close slash. Yeah, and then I try to interrupt. What? That pro is just confused. How did my fucking 6P not beat that? That's fucking crazy. No burst. That's a kill.
Everyone
Nice.
together?
Next tournament round's already ready. He likes Eye Patch Booba Samurai. Good choice. Oh, man. Okay. I'm waiting on Bunny Girl, Sunny 12K, Strange. Yeah. Assuming I beat Sword Cloud, I'll have to beat one of these three. And then that'll be it. That's the tournament. Punch, kick, slash, heavy, dust, dash, faultless, Roman, psych burst. I cannot fucking believe that Biken's follow-up after the... What, Kabaddi? Yeah, Kabaddi is,
That they cannot change society.
the chain. I can't fucking believe that Biken's follow-up after Kabaddi beat my 6P.
A king's blade is
That's
not just for show.
that's so fucking stupid,
You
dude.
better not cry.
Like I don't get it. That's oh my god. This fucking game is such a joke. Yeah, there's no way to follow that up. That was good. Biken is the patrician's choice. Very good. He's dead.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh my god, I hate that. That's not right. Oh fuck. He's gonna burst, yeah. I didn't think he'd burst that soon though. Very good. Got me, man. I fucked that up. Guilty Gear ever featured in an anime? I think I'd watch it. They're making the first Guilty Gear anime soon. I'm not sure what the exact release date is offhand, but it shouldn't be too difficult to find. Close to the wall? Yes. I hate this. I wouldn't be surprised if the central character in the anime is going to be in the next season of Guilty Gear DLC. I'm sure that's a big part of the purpose. That was close. I almost dropped that combo. That was like on the very edge. Yeah. Being too aggressive. Really? Good combo though. For fuck's sake. Yeah.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Stun it! Not happening! I won't allow it! For the Holy Order!
That's hilarious.
Slash!
Yeah.
Slap.
The game, yeah, also the game story mode is basically an anime. There's no gameplay, that's true, yeah. It's literally just a movie using the in-game graphics.
Let's rock.
God damn it.
You give me no choice!
No escape. That was good. Ah, very good. Why is she still alive? This is the damage that everyone is scared of. That was good. Jump and attack beat my 6P. Swear to God, this game's for fucking idiots. That'll do it.
Slap.
Everyone together?
Jump and attack beat my 6P. Oh, man. May smash his balls. What? Oh my God. I don't even know anymore. Apparently, Guilty Gear got 3 million players. We've reached more than 3 million total players worldwide for Guilty Gear Strive. We'll continue working to live up to your expectations going forward. Thank you for sticking with Guilty Gear Strive. No. I've given up. No. I don't think you can live up to my expectations. I don't think there's much in the way for hope of you anymore. Is there something weird about being under 1% health? Now that you say that, I've seen a few matches stall out for a bit there. That they switched to defensive play, I can't tell. I assume what you mean is that, like, as one character's health gets lower, it seems like the match takes longer somehow. There is a mechanic in the game called Guts. And the way Guts work is that your defense goes up as your health goes down. One of the main reasons for that mechanic is specifically for Potemkin and, you know, grappler characters in general. Because Potemkin does so much damage with his command grab. And, oh, alright, it already started. And once Potemkin's already grabbed you, you can't get out of it. It's not like a normal grab where you can tech the throw if you're fast enough. Once Potemkin has already grabbed you, it's already over. If there was no guts in the game, Potemkin could kill Chip in 2 hits and 2 grabs. With guts, Potemkin has to grab Chip 3 times. Which logically doesn't make sense because the first grab would do like half or more than half of Chip's health. But then the guts mechanic kicks in and Chip can survive a lot more damage all of a sudden. Is this a kill? No, it's not a kill. Barely got that fucking combo.
One step at a time.
It's playing the boss music. Yeah, she lives. That's fine. I went for a command grab. What the what is going on with that move? I try to 6P it, my 6P loses. I try to far slash at range, because far slash is supposed to be disjointed at the tip. Far slash loses. The fuck is happening? I should just do fucking 6H. Yeah, fair. Oh my god. Enough, dude. You're gonna do the same thing every fucking time. It's not gonna go well for you. Why are you still alive? This is so fucking stupid.
One step at a time.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Nice. Yeah. So the other player that Dave is fighting has a chance, you fuck. It's so stupid. Okay.
You saw through it, huh?
I gave him all his burst back because my super didn't come out when I wanted it to. If this guy actually had combos, he would stand much closer to a chance of beating me. But he does like a couple of hits and then it's over. It's like, alright buddy, I mean, yeah, there he goes. Drops it again. When you're playing the Among Us Ultimate... Oh. Did he... Was that 3 or was that only 2? Oh, that was 3? That was fast. Alright. That was quick. So which avatar did I get? Did I get the Kai Kisk avatar or the Sin Kisk avatar? I'm waiting for the upload symbol in the top right to go away. There we go. Oh, so it gave me Kai anyway. They're just showcasing the wrong avatar as the prize. But it's awarding the right avatar. So whatever. Not that it matters. Who gives a shit about avatars anyway? I got the one I care about. Oh boy. Back to this nonsense. After the tourney, what? Release your anger by going on a genocide? No. I already decided that I'm doing a pacifist route. And I'm expecting nothing special out of this. I'm expecting it's gonna be the same fucking game. Oh, I'm stupid. I remember this now. I'm guessing it's gonna be the same damn game. With slightly more dialogue. And I'll be like, oh wow, so this is what everyone made a big deal about. What a good game. Hello, this is Toriel. For no reason in particular, which do you prefer, cinnamon or butterscotch? Wait, do not tell me. Is it butterscotch? I'm gonna say no. Oh, I see. Well, thank you. Goodbye for now. Hello, this is Toriel. Do not dislike butterscotch, do you? I know what your preference is, but would you turn up your nose if you found it on your plate? Right. I understand. Thank you for being patient, by the way. Hater energy? What you call hate? I call being fucking honest. Hello. Do not have any allergies, do you? Huh? Why am I asking? No reason at all. Fucking, I do a review on, I did a review on fucking, on Succubus with guns. And someone actually told me, I don't really have a problem with this game. I think the game is just not for you. It's like... At what point, like, this game's just not for you? You could say that about fucking anything. I think it's just not for you. It's like, if anyone's actually seen any footage of Succubus with gun, then you'll know that game's not for fucking anyone. Whoa there, partner. Who said you could push me around? So you're asking me to move over? Okay, just for you, pumpkin. Huh? You want me to move some more? Alrighty, how's this? That was the wrong direction. Okay, I think I got it. Was that helpful? You wanted me to stay there? You're giving me a real workout. Aren't things easier when you just ask? They're really not. I understand the message the game is trying to tell me, but it's like, I kind of had enough. No thanks. The ghost keeps saying Z out loud repeatedly, pretending to sleep. Like, this is stupid. It's like, isn't it easier just to ask? It's like, alright. And then it's like, the only choice you're given is move it with force. Alright, whatever you say. Yeah, no, that's the crazy part. Of all games are reviewed, Succubus with gun, that's fucking wild. That is crazy. Gave Napstub Luke a patient smile. Heh. Looks just a little bit better. Dave is our #1 hater. Yeah. It's like, you know what? What people see as being a hater, I'm just being fucking honest. Wants to show you something. Let me try. Call it Dapper Bluke. Do you like it? Oh no. I usually come down to the ruins because there's nobody around. But today I met somebody nice. Oh, I'm rambling again. I'll get out of your way. Like, what's the gameplay here? What's the shit that everyone is losing their fucking minds over? I don't know. I don't get it. Heard using borders can add some color to the world. Yeah. I've already read all this. Decided his thoughts on this game. If anything, this passive run is gonna make him dislike it more. Yeah, well, regardless. Half the people say, well, not even half the people. You're the only one who's like, oh, genocide is the one that's great. Everyone else says pacifist is what's great. So what? I'm supposed to do the pacifist run and the genocide run in order to see everything the game has to offer? Even though, so far, it seems like it's gonna be the exact same game. How about I play a game once, we decide the game is shit, and move on? That's why I was making a big deal. Like, I can't imagine that what I'm going to see in this run is gonna make the big difference. No, it's like the game's garbage. That's it. Playing it multiple times isn't gonna help. It's still the same fucking game. Like, I don't know. I don't know. The game community is full of fucking autists that can't fucking stand when, you know, when someone presents some kind of an argument that goes against what they're used to. It's like the gameplay is okay. The writing is fine. There's nothing inherently wrong with the game. And it's very clever and creative. 10 out of 10. Is it though? I don't know about that. You can pick them up. Do not carry any more than you need. Someday you might really find something you like. Yada yada yada. Awesome P seemed like an okay game on the outside with a nice OG Game Boy aesthetic, but the simple gameplay made it all too monotone. Ironic given its visual premise, yeah. And my review for Awesome P, I even compare it to... Oh, right. This guy runs away if he's the only one left, huh? In the review for Awesome P, I even compare it to... God, what's that game? Ninja Senki. Where Ninja Senki doesn't even sell itself on being a Game Boy aesthetic. And it does a better job at the Game Boy aesthetic than most games I play that make a big deal about, oh, it's just like playing on a Game Boy. It's like Ninja Senki actually looks like that, and it doesn't make a big deal about it. Awesome P makes a big deal about it, and it fucking fails on every front. It's not fucking good. Oh, you're just a hater. It's like, yeah, no, you're right, I am a hater. I hate shitty games. Finally, someone gets it. What an eyesore. What? Move with force. Move! What about Succubus? If people want to call you a hater, correct them and say you're the people's hater. It's just frustrating, dude. It's so stupid because it's like, well, you just hate everything. And it's like, well, that's fun to... That's like provably untrue. If you actually listen and watch half the shit I make. That's actually untrue. But whatever. That's not exactly the point, is it? A lot of people just don't want to listen, period. They refuse to see another viewpoint other than their own. And there's no helping those people. Like, it is what it is. It's like, alright, fine, I guess. It's sad, but, you know, the fuck else can you do? Oh my lord, really? Like, it's not just like, oh, the game's not for you. It's like, no, I'm trying to make a sound argument on what this game is missing. You know? I'm trying to explain what makes this game good, what it's lacking, what the flaws are, my opinion, my point of view. Oh, you're just a hater. Oh, you just don't get it. It's like, yeah, you know what? Go fuck yourself then. Whatever. We're talking about Dave's hater reviews. Should have started with that. If you think about it more as a visual novel, then I guess it makes more sense. Which is fine. I don't hate visual novels either. I like Ace Attorney quite a bit. You know, Ace Attorney's fucking great. Ace Attorney could, you know, go at a faster pace. That certainly wouldn't help. It certainly wouldn't hurt. But the point I'm getting at is, like, I don't hate visual novels outright. It can be a fine genre. But regardless of what direction this game wants to go in, be it an RPG or a visual novel, it's an interesting game. It's creative. It's clever. But man, everyone's like, oh, best game ever made. It's like, no, it's not. Like, it's fine. I don't know. Explores the battle system more with harder fights. I can't even imagine what the battle system could possibly have. It's just, you know, timing your hit on, like, the bar, and then you dodge attacks. You only have one party member. No Zeros 2 said he preferred Genocide, but let you have your own thoughts. Unlike a lot of people, apparently. Yeah, that's... I don't know. Appreciate the challenge Genocide brings. Not too hard, but not a simple walk in the park. I would just want you to make a fair judgment based on the parts of the game and not an incomplete experience, but I'm not expecting you to suddenly fall in love with it. So I get that. I get that. So I was comparing this a lot to Amori last stream. I would argue that in one single playthrough of Amori, regardless of what route you end up taking, ideally you want to take the game's proper route that leads to the good ending. But regardless of what route you end up taking, I believe that Amori as a package offers a very complete experience. Because both games are similar in a way. They're character-driven stories. They do some... Undertale more so, but both games do some clever things with being artsy as an RPG, you know? Like, you attack in the real world using a knife, and everyone freaks out and they're like, what the fuck, you know? That's a really great moment. But Omori offers a complete package in a single playthrough. I'm hearing with Undertale, oh, you have to beat the game multiple times. Oh, you're missing out unless you play it multiple times. That's not good. That's not good. I already spent 7 hours playing the game. If I have to spend another 3 or 4 going through the same parts again, and then another 2, 3, 4, 5 doing a ton of grinding in the genocide route, and in that route especially, I'm sure I'm just going to be skipping dialogue the whole time. Like, it just becomes brainless. Like, at that point, what am I fucking doing? No. That's a problem. On top of that, I'm not expecting to see anything substantially new in this route that I didn't see in the previous route. If I'm wrong, then fine. I'll eat my words. Whatever. But I can't imagine that it's actually going to be worth playing through again. But everyone made such a big deal about that, I'm like, fine. At least the game is short. I'll give it another chance. But if it turns out the way I'm expecting, I'm never listening to you fucking people ever again. It's nonsense. It is absurdity. I tried the genocide route, but it was too boring. Grinding out the fights just took too long. Exactly. That's what makes sense to me. I don't understand the mentality of, oh, you kill everything, and it's so cool, and it's such a challenge. I'm sure the secret boss at the end of the genocide route, I'm sure that's challenging. And I would love to just get the option to just fight that boss. And, then I can at least see it. That's it. No. Have to play the whole game over again. And I have to do it in a special way in order to see that content. Don't get me wrong, that's one of my biggest complaints about Omori. I fucking hate in Omori that if you want to see the special in-game content, you literally have to beat the whole game twice. That's a problem, and I hate that about Omori. But I didn't cut it any slack for Omori. I don't know why the fuck anyone would think I'm going to cut it slack here. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, and again, Genocide's honestly way shorter too, which is why I suggested it. It's like, no. Even if it's shorter, it's still more boring. It's still just grinding easy enemies in order to kill them all. Like, it does, I don't know. These are the same people who think Pokemon's a good fucking game, so I don't know. It's just lost on me. I don't know what to fucking tell you. You should try Burnout series as a palate cleanser. I played Burnout when I was younger. Burnout is fucking cool. Burnout's neat. How good things used to be, yeah. Try 1 and 2 for an hour to see what its core premise is. No, yeah. Try Crash Mode in 2, yeah. Yeah, I played one of the Burnout games. I forget. When I was much younger, I rented it. It was neat. If I'm going to play any racing game at this point, it's probably just going to be Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 3. I really love the way that game controls. Compromises had to be made to go open world. EA was slowly crushing them to death. So they couldn't actually... No, they couldn't fully actualize their vision, yeah. You're talking about, Right, Paradise. Paradise is also great, has its own character, yeah. I've heard a lot of good things about Burnout Paradise, yeah. I was on their forum. They had a vision to do something like The Crew 2. You can go from car to car, boat to plane instantly, but they needed a new engine to do that well. I got one of the devs' attention by highlighting the boost system Midnight Club had by being high risk, high reward, where you really got to line up its usage or else you'll eat shit. Midnight Club I played very little of when I was young as well, and I didn't really get it. But it seems like another interesting racing game. I'm not big into racing games, but I do really, really fucking love Hot Pursuit 3. I played a lot of Hot Pursuit 2 as well, but Hot Pursuit 3, for me, it just feels fucking perfect. And also, Outrun 1 is fantastic, but Outrun 2, that's a goddamn good fucking game. Outrun 2 feels so fucking fun to play. It is criminal that Sega has never revisited Outrun in over a fucking decade, and they've never ported Outrun 2. There was a digital release of Outrun 2 on PlayStation 3, I believe, and it got removed from the PlayStation 3 store. And it's so fucking upsetting. If not PlayStation 3, it might have been Xbox 360 exclusive. But it got removed from the digital store, no doubt for the Ferrari car licensing. But god damn, Outrun 2 is a good fucking game. The only Burnout game I played was 3 Takedown, which made smashing into opponents a very strong tactic to win. I mean, that was the point of the game. It even had a mode where the whole goal was to cause as much destruction and try. Yeah, I messed around with that mode a lot. I remember. It's like there's a traffic jam and you have to crash your car in a specific way, and then it would like in slow motion show all the damage done. And I think after you crashed your car, you could still direct where the car goes, like mid-air, mid-slide, so to speak. You might be able to like press a button to explode it again as well. Some stupid shit like that. It was cool. And you get points depending how much damage you do. You get enough points in that stage, you go on to the next stage. It was a cool game. It was neat. It was fun. I kind of want to try that again. It was crazy how, like, after last stream with Undertale, because I have PlayStation Plus Premium for a while, so I'm like, I'm just going to play a ton of different games. And I played Metal Hellsinger and Proteus. And Proteus, I felt it overstayed its welcome a little bit. It goes on for a really long time. And Metal Hellsinger, some of the combat situations, it's like, wow, how the fuck is anyone supposed to deal with this? This is crazy. But both games are really fun and fucking excellent. And yeah, like they have extra content besides, but you get the vast majority of everything in one playthrough. You never have to repeat content or do shit again. It's just a good fucking game. This game, it's like, I didn't think it's a big deal. Oh, you didn't play it right. Oh, you got to do it again. It's like, no, I don't. I beat it. I played the game. It's over. But I'll see. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot only because this game, the fan base is fucking rabid. Obviously, like, not just the people I know that talk to me about this game. I mean, in general, the fan base is fucking insane. The amount of love I've seen for this game is fucking unreal. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And I'm like, I'll give it one more playthrough. And if I'm shocked and amazed by this playthrough, it's like, wow, now I gotta see what the genocide route is like. Then I'll eat my words. But I'm sure it's going to be 90% the same shit that I've already seen. Which is why having to explain all this annoys me. Because to me, this sounds fucking obvious. It's like, why do I even have to go over this? I don't know. But whatever. Oh damn, I did try Burnout Paradise, but immediately hated it. That sucks. You'll listen to me though, right, Dave? Well, Sticky's the homie. I'll listen to Sticky. Fusionist is cool as well. Even if Fusionist is like apologizing and he's a cool guy, I'll still never listen to him again. A-Boy, I'm absolutely never... A-Boy already lied about fucking May's Close Slash. So like he's on my shit list forever. I'm never listening to fucking anything A-Boy ever has to say again. His opinions on everything in life is completely invalidated. You know, A-Boy had a conversation with me one time where he's like, I can't believe you didn't mention how the final boss, or specifically he said like, I can't believe you didn't say anything about the final boss in Thousand Year Door. And I'm like, well, what's the big deal? Like, you fight Dark Princess Peach. Like, okay, it's cool, I guess. Isn't that like the coolest thing ever? I'm like, okay. I don't know. What are you gonna shit your pants if you have to fight Dark Zelda in one of the Zelda games? Actually, didn't they do that in Twilight Princess? You know, it's like it's just a story point. I don't know. I don't know. These are the same people who fucking shut their pants with every Marvel movie. Oh my god, Doctor Strange has to fight Dark Doctor Strange. Oh no! Dude, Multiverse of Madness was one of the most boring and stupidest fucking Marvel movies, and it's such a shame. I was so fucking looking forward to it. It's like, oh, it's gonna have Shuma Gorath. He's there for like 5 minutes. The rest of the movie is just fucking, what's her name? America Chavez or something? They do the stupid fucking thing where it's like mid-conversation, she's switching between Spanish and English. She actually... I hate all fucking movies. Jesus Christ. America Chavez actually criticizes Doctor Strange for not knowing how to speak Spanish. Keep in mind, she's from an alternate universe. Like, it's not funny. It's not clever writing. It doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't know, man. I feel like my barometer, is that even the right term? Barometer? My measurement of quality writing, if your writing makes less sense than Xavier Renegade Angel, I'm out. Fuck this. It's fucking dumb, dude. It's like, I know, I can't anymore. I fucking, oh, Dave hates everything. It's like, yeah, you know what? I do hate everything. And I think I have a good reason to. I think it's fair that I fucking hate everything. They ended up implementing it in Most Wanted 2012, yeah. I mean, just like Hot Pursuit 3 is technically Hot Pursuit 2010 or whatever year it came out. I just fucking call it Hot Pursuit 3. I would just say Most Wanted 2. Like, might as well. I was like, fuck it, right? Traffic checking and revenge is a visual representation of a total power trip. The very first event in the game is traffic check mode. That's how confident they were with it being insanely fun. Man. I should keep an eye out for the Burnout games. I should try to get 3 Revenge. I get it. I mean, I think New Game Plus and Persona is a waste of time. Yeah. Just like, in a way, it's not exactly the same thing, but Dark Souls New Game Plus is kind of a waste of time. But I don't think anyone would argue that, oh, you didn't like Dark Souls? Try it again in New Game Plus. That'll change your mind. It's like, if you beat Dark Souls and you don't like it, like, that's kind of it for you, you know? Like, I'd get it, too. Dark Souls is a fucking nonsense-ass game. It's full of bullshit. I think Demon Souls and Dark Souls are okay. They're kind of overrated. I fucking loved them to death when they first came out. But going back recently, especially Demon Souls, I'm like, this is janky. The enemy placement is fucking obnoxious. I'd much rather be playing Dark Souls 3. Still better than Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is a fucking mess. I don't care what fucking anyone else in the fucking chat has to say. But yeah, I don't know. I'd rather play Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro. Elden Ring can suck my fat cock. I don't have the fucking patience for that fucking game. I just like what Undertale did with its story and the different routes. But I agree that Neutral Run should feel more complete. Yeah, it really should. If supposedly the different routes have so much more to it, then Neutral Run should have had more to it then. But, yeah, whatever. I feel like people who had the best experience with Undertale were told by others beforehand to start with True Pacifist, so they never had to do Neutral. Yeah, and that's a problem. If you need advanced knowledge in order to make your game good, then there's a fucking problem. And I really think that's what happened with a lot of people who play the Dark Souls games, is they play along with a guide and they already know so much ahead of time. If you had to play Dark Souls without a guide, it's kind of miserable not having advanced knowledge on what weapons you should upgrade, what upgrade paths are worth going for, where some spells are that can be really helpful. I would argue that they do it quote-unquote best in Dark Souls 3. But by the same token, Dark Souls 3 also has the most convoluted side quests by fucking far. Like, holy shit. Dark Souls 3 is ridiculous with its side quests. But as far as, like, put it this way. When I first got the Souls games, I pored over the wikis of Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. And I had kind of a revelation afterwards where I felt bad about it. I felt like I cheated myself out of the experience. So with Dark Souls 2, I beat the game without using a guide at all. And I hated it. Actually, I was so fucking stuck against the Poison Windmill boss. I'm like, there's gotta be something I'm fucking missing. I had to look this shit up online. Oh, you can burn the windmill. I'm not even going to go into why that's fucking nonsense. But yeah, that really upset me. But I still liked the Souls game conceptually, and I really loved Bloodborne. So I gave Dark Souls 3 another try. Still full of bullshit here and there, but I enjoyed the game quite a bit. Yeah, I really feel like most people, they just go through the wiki and they're like, oh, I love these games. I'm so good at them. Like, oh, I know everything there is about these games. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. To be clear, if you want to go over the wiki after you beat the game and you want to look for any secrets that, you're curious about, that's fine. I'm not gonna be such a hard ass about that, but your first time playing through the game, you should at least play through it blind. Which is extremely difficult to do now, since Dark Souls is so ingrained in the vernacular for so many people. But I feel like Dark Souls 1 especially, playing that completely blind with no advanced knowledge, it's pretty fucking miserable. Like, holy shit. It's a major flaw of the game. If you need outside info to play it right, yeah, 100%. I love Warframe, but can barely recommend it to people, since the first portion of the game is keeping a wiki open on a second screen. That's another thing that people need to understand. You can love a game and not recommend it. And that's not the same as a guilty pleasure, but it can be, and it probably usually is. I love Final Fantasy XIV, but I have a hard time ever recommending an MMO. Because, like, same with fighting games. Like, I love Guilty Gear, at least conceptually, in a way. I heavily disagree with the direction the game is going in, but I love Guilty Gear, at least conceptually. But fighting games in general, the amount of time and effort you have to put into the game, I mean, fuck, man. Let me just look over my recent trophies, recent games that I've been playing. I haven't started Solstice at all, but I'm looking forward to it. I beat Pedestrian. Surprisingly pretty cool game. I'm really surprised. I wouldn't recommend it for money, but surprisingly really cool fucking game. I beat Proteus. I beat Hellslinger. I tried Rain World. Not really for me. I think it's really interesting, but man, that game's a fucking pain in the ass. I beat Dredge. I liked it. I'm surprised. Dredge is really cool. I played through all of Fractured But Whole recently. I beat Animal Well. I tried Raji. This game's fucking dumb. I tried Nor. I don't even know how to fucking describe it. Jesus Christ. Parappa the Rappa, it's kind of as fucking lame as I remember it. It's not really worth playing. I played through all of South Park Stick of Truth. I platinumed Demon Souls, the strong bad point-and-click adventure games. I very briefly started Sea of Stars. I really want to go into that sometime. That's fucking... Sorry, I'm miscounting. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have played through 8 full fucking games to completion. And like a percentage of the time that I've put into Guilty Gear. Logically speaking, playing fighting games doesn't really make sense. The amount of time and effort you have to put into it, like, it doesn't make sense. You have to be like 50 hours in to a fighting game, not to get good at it, but to get to a level where you actually know what you're doing against another opponent. Where you not even to get good, but like 50 hours. I think that's a reasonable time frame in terms of like teaching people how to play a game. If you're less than 50 hours into a fighting game, you haven't even started yet. That's fucking crazy. And like less than 50, maybe not less than 50 hours, but about 50 hours, I played through completion 8 separate games. I'm never playing another fighting game again. This shit ain't fucking worth it. It's nonsense. It doesn't make sense. I'm good. You know? As far as competition goes, fighting games is probably the best there is, but I'm tired of competing. I had my fun. I got 2 top 8 finalist medals, top 50 at EVO Las Vegas. I've gotten more out of it than I ever expected. I think I'm good to quit. You know, that's the way I'm looking at it. I can agree. I didn't understand I could spare bosses in Undertale until I heard about it after. Yeah. I had a feeling after I killed Toriel, I had a feeling like, oh, maybe you're not supposed to spare bosses. Maybe you just spare everything else. And then I had several people tell me like, oh, you're going for the neutral route, I see. And I'm like, I don't really understand what that means or how you can tell. I don't know. It's stupid. Yes. If you need to have advanced knowledge for a game to be good, it's like, whatever. Spare boss. Yeah, no, it was this fucking bitch. Well, this one and Undyne. And I'm like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. But the game just wasn't letting him because it wasn't the right way. It doesn't exactly give you a hint. Yeah, no, it's... I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know. It's whatever. Yeah, no, Zyno's absolutely right. And I remember what he's talking about. It happened twice. It was this bitch and fucking Undyne. And it's like, what am I supposed to do? I don't know. Multiverse of Madness sucked, yeah. Remember when we went to that pizza place and I told the waiter that I thought Multiverse of Madness sucked? Homie was stunned. I don't remember. Was it the last time I went to visit? Or was it the year before? We went to eat pizza every fucking time I went to visit. I don't remember. Man. I hate when writers think making a character switching languages mid-conversation is character death. No one actually does that unless they just don't know a word. Yeah, exactly. 100%. 100% agree. I would understand if the Spanish character was like, I need you to go get me, oh, what's that word in English? And then, says the word in Spanish, whatever. Or it would be too long to explain in writing, like in a movie or whatever stuff. But for example, in English, lemons are yellow and limes are green. But in Spanish, limón is green, lima is yellow, which makes no sense. Lima sounds like lime. All you're doing is switching the A and the E at the end. And limon is basically lemon. Instead of, oh no, I mean, actually no, it's the same fucking shit. You just swap the E and the I in the middle. But the colors are reversed. So, you know, it would make sense if someone in Spanish is asking for limon. And the guy who knows English gives a yellow lemon. And it's like, no, this isn't the one I wanted, you know. Something like that would make sense. That's a realistic scenario. That's not totally unusual. But no, and instead, you can have American Chavez saying something like, "Este hijo de puta no habla español," and it's like, he's right in front of you. Like you're making fun of him for not knowing how to speak Spanish. Well, what do you expect me to like? I'm gonna fucking say a phrase in Japanese and be like, oh, you don't know what that means? It's like, oh, I guess I'm so much better than you. And what pisses me off as someone who speaks Spanish, as someone who's raised in a Spanish family, my whole fucking life I've been surrounded by Spanish. What pisses me the fuck off is that attitude, that superior attitude of like, I know how to speak Spanish, you know? That's not necessarily untrue. That's not necessarily unusual. But that doesn't make you a good character. That's not... what's the term I'm looking for? That's not a good trait. I don't see that trait in someone and be like, oh, wow, you really are better than me. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me bow down. It's like, no. No, that's fucking horseshit. You're a fucking dick. You're an asshole. And they give, you know, I just keep using America Chavez because that's like the example in my mind right now. But yeah, they give that to this American Chavez character. And it's not like she ends up becoming the villain or she redeems herself and becomes a better person and is like, oh, I guess I shouldn't be such a hard ass after all. I was like, no, that's just her character. And the writers expect us to find that relatable and funny. Some people need to get their fucking head out of their ass. That's all I'm fucking saying. You see, Spanish is dumb. Yeah. And what's up, Default? What's going on, homie? That's a good Marvel movie was Spider-Man No Way Home. Coincidentally featuring Doctor Strange. That was a Raimi movie, I think. I always enjoyed the Toby verse movies, despite 3 being bloated. I agree with like the whole sentence, yeah. I like the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man 1 and 2. And I even enjoy 3. Even though 3 is extremely strange and ridiculous in a lot of ways. But I like the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies quite a bit. I thought Homecoming was fine. I thought Far From Home was weak. It was fine. It wasn't bad. I thought Homecoming was better. Far From Home was like... it doesn't help from my aspect. Like, it doesn't help, obviously, that I already know Mysterio's a bad guy. But, I mean, even if you don't know, like, the motherfucker's name is Mysterio. It's like... the fuck you expect? You know, he looks like a fucking space alien. Like, I don't know. It took too long. I was just waiting for the other shoe to drop the whole time. But it was fine. It wasn't bad. And No Way Home, that was neat. It was more clever than I expected. It was alright. It was pretty fun. Yeah. I think the Spider-Man movies in general, they do a better job. But... Infinity War was really good. Infinity War was actually pretty good. Like, it was actually a good movie. Endgame was like, eh. It was okay. Like, it was good. It's just, I don't know. It wasn't a good enough follow-up. But, I mean, the more I think about it, Endgame was good. It was fine, yeah. But most of these Marvel movies are just, I don't know. I like the first Doctor Strange, but a lot of it was definitely the visuals and the action. It was a really cool looking movie. The characters were fine too. The characters were okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of over it. I saw Shazam not too long ago. Like all of the first Shazam and like the first 20 minutes of the second Shazam, and I'm like, I don't get it. I don't like either of these two movies. Like, this is not holding my attention at all. I'm wasting my fucking time. I don't know. I didn't get Shazam. I didn't like it at all. I feel like the only fucking superhero movies I give a shit about at this point is Deadpool. I think Deadpool's a lot of fun. I'm God's strongest Dark Souls hater. That was when we first met. Man, that was a while ago then. Fuck. I must have not had a strong enough opinion because I hadn't seen Multiverse of Madness at that point. Don't let me catch you being a Spaniard. Spider-Man Miles Morales is guilty of that. I rate it I'm going to become the actual Joker out of 10. Yeah. The Spider-Verse movies are okay. They're better than okay. I think they're pretty good. The Spider-Verse movies are pretty damn good. But yes, I agree. Miles Morales' mom especially. She does that. And it's like, human beings don't do this. No one talks like this. This isn't real. It's like, I don't know. You know what it is? It's the new version of essay, where back in the day, every fucking Spanish cholo gangster, every fucking sentence would end with essay. Yo, what's going on, essay? Let's check this out, essay. Yo, ride with me, essay. Let's go over here, Holmes. Yo, how's it hanging, essay? I'm telling you. No one in the fucking world, doesn't matter if it's fucking Mexico, Cuba, especially not Cuba. Cuba, you need fucking written permission from the government to even speak in the first place. Doesn't matter if it's Mexico, Spain, Puerto Rico, fucking wherever in the fucking world, no one uses essay. That word doesn't fucking exist. But holy shit, it was fucking everywhere when I was growing up. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Growing up, I actually thought, like, oh, this is like Mexican slang, I guess. It's just how they talk. And then when I go to work at my family business that employs a lot of people who are from Mexico, I ask one of them, I'm like, hey, what's with this essay thing? Because I'm like, I never hear anyone around here talk like that. And they're like, dude, that's bullshit. Like that. They didn't say it exactly like this, but like I'm explaining now, like that word doesn't fucking exist. It's not real. This new fucking Spanglish shit, just swapping between languages on a whim because they think it's cute, that doesn't exist. And it's as someone that actually speaks Spanish, like it's really frustrating to see. It's fucking dumb. And I hate it. And it's fucking stupid. Give me some of those lemmies. It's not very sashimi of you, Dave Sensei-kun. Yeah. It makes you a bad person and a shitty character. Oh, man. Some languages have concepts as singular words, whereas English will have a phrase like to give water or to require something. Yeah. German and Japanese have singular words for concepts. To me, that's wild. Yeah. I can understand if someone from a different language is like, they're trying to speak in English, and they're like, oh, you know, what's the term of that word? In my language, we say it like blah, 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 so-and-so. That makes sense. But to just casually switch between English and Spanish on a whim, as if it's like nothing, you know, and expect the other person to keep up with you, and then to criticize the other person like, oh, you can't keep up with me? Oh, it's like, what the fuck is happening? When did this happen? It's like, you know what? I'm good. Mostly because I'm too dumb to know 2 languages. It's not even you're too dumb. It's fucking hard. I barely keep up with Spanish as is. But if you can speak multiple languages, like, man, you're next level. That shit is fucking crazy to me. Sentence structure is also intriguing how English seems to be backwards compared to most other, yeah. I always thought when I was learning Spanish, I'm like, oh, it's, you know, it has similarities to English, but a lot of the grammar is backwards. And as I got more into it and like looking into other languages, I'm like, oh, English is the one that's fucking backwards compared to everything else. But English makes sense because that's what I grew up with. But yeah, no, it is really odd. Why Spider-Man always want to go home? I don't know. Because he's literally me. Part of the best club, the Going Homers. All I know about Mysterio is he dies in one hit in the PS2 Spider-Man game. I remember that. Yeah, my legs hurt, the music is too loud, I just want to go home, yeah. That's always such a good meme. No Way Home, Homecoming, Homeward Bound, Homesick. Is that actually the name of the future movies? I don't know. Spanish people don't talk like that. Like, I'm not saying it'll never happen. My mom can be like that at times. My mom can be like that with me because she expects me to keep up. And a reminder, that's not reasonable. Like, you're throwing me off when you just swap between 2 different languages. Like, just stick with one, you know? My mom can be like that with me because she just expects me to keep up. My aunt can be like that, but she's just an asshole. But when either of these people are speaking with someone who they don't know, like if my mom or my aunt went to like a store and they're talking to someone like a store attendant casually, oh, where can I find so-and-so? Oh, that's great. I was hoping to do, you know, this and that. This is what I had planned cooking. They will never swap languages. Like, they just won't. Because, obviously, that's not going to make sense for them to do. The other person's not going to know what they're saying, you know? Maybe they'll do it with someone that they're very familiar with. So with Miles Morales, I'm more okay with that. Because it's the mom to the son. They have an understanding. That's more okay. But if the mom does that with, like, the principal of the school, and she knows that the principal of the school doesn't speak Spanish, then the mom's just being fucking stupid, you know? But yeah, like, that thing with, like, Spanish people randomly swapping languages, like, no one should ever do that to you, Wes. Because it wouldn't make sense. That would be fucking insane. Yeah, I really hate the fucking attitude. I remember growing up, my cousins are much, much younger than me. And I remember growing up, my aunt's like a very loud and nasty person. Like, she's not fucking evil. She's just an asshole a lot of the times. And, when I was a little kid, I remember I was, like, eating while watching TV, right? Nowadays, like, every fucking kid has their own iPad, whatever. But I'm, like, eating lunch while watching cartoons, and my aunt is being loud with my mom, and she's like, oh, when I have kids, they're not going to know any English. They're only going to know Spanish. They're not going to watch TV while they eat, and just being a nasty fucking person, right? Go figure, both of her kids know English more than Spanish. And good thing, too, because I'm not even trying to be racist, but I mean, you're in the fucking country where English is the #1 language. If they were going to move back to Mexico, that's a different fucking story. But if you're in America, you probably want to have a good grasp of English. I'm just saying, you know? It is what it is. But yeah, that's like my you know, that's like that attitude of like, oh, I'm connected to my roots. I'm so in touch with my Spanish roots that, oh, you don't know Spanish? Oh, but I do. And it's like, oh, who are you? Who fucking cares, you know? So, like, that attitude does exist, right? Especially back in, like, the 80s and 90s and shit. But nowadays, that's going away a lot more. And, yeah, I don't know. I guess the point is, like, Wes, if anyone talks to you like that, Wes, disregard them. They're fucking dipshits. That's what it comes down to. We have to show how diverse we are by switching languages. Except that's hard to do, I imagine. You see, English is right. I'll say this, Bob. Easier than you think. In an odd sort of way. If you really have a good mastery of English and Spanish, what I find, it's easier to swap between the two on a whim than you might think. I'll have to think about it, like, a little more. But it's not, like, I was just like thinking, like, how would I say this in Spanish? But it's surprisingly, it's not that difficult, you know? But regardless, it's just having consideration for the person you're talking to. If you're trying to convey a thought, if you're trying to have a fucking back and forth conversation, swapping the language suddenly isn't gonna fucking help. Again, like, it's surprisingly easier than you might think, but the difficulty's not the point. Like, just, you're being fucking stupid. I don't know. Yeah. Social Justice Warrior saying Latin X will unify Latin America just to tell them to never speak on their behalf again. No one cares about gendered words, yeah. Latin X, I also fucking hate. It's pretty wild to me that, the whole idea behind Latin X, it's like, you have, European Spanish, which, you know, everyone says Spanish, but there's the actual country of Spain. So you have, like, you know, actual Spain. You have Mexico. You have Cuba. You have Puerto Rico. I don't know. Is Brazil Spanish or is it Portuguese? I don't even fucking know. You have Chile. You have El Salvador. Whatever, right? All of these people with their own cultures, their own unique, you know, thing about them. And it's like, we're just going to group everyone under Latinx. Do you not... How do people not see that as so fucking racist? And don't get me wrong, I'm the first one to say racism can be fucking funny. Like, I get it. I fucking love South Park. I watch that shit all the I would watch that shit all the fucking time if I had access to it. But I'm going to be the first one to say racism can be fucking funny. But what annoys me is people pushing Latinx as if it's some, like, all-inclusive thing that everyone should get behind. And it's a positive thing that promotes, you know, people in general and whatever shit. How is that not the most racist fucking shit ever? Cubans are not the same as Mexicans. That's not even being racist. Like, it's just fact. Fucking Aztec and Mayan history and culture, that's all Central America. There are no fucking Aztecs and Mayans in Cuba. Like, it is what it is. You know? Like, I don't know what to fucking tell you. To fucking, like... To make a movie about Mayan culture or Aztec culture and to label it Latinx, it's like, that has nothing to do with Spain. It has nothing to do with Cuba. It has nothing to do with Puerto Rico. This is Mexican. Let them have their own thing. That's their history, you know? Like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna make a movie about the American Civil War, and I'm gonna label it North Americix. I don't even fucking know how to say this. I'm gonna label it North Americix, and the Canadians are gonna care just as much as me. because they're on the same continent and they have a lot of similarities to us. Oh, that's weird. The Canadians don't care about my movie about the American Civil War. How fucking strange. Maybe because we all have our own fucking history. Like, and this is the world we live in. Where I'm the one who's fucking crazy for saying Latin X is fucking racist. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I don't fucking get it, dude. I don't know what to fucking tell you. I remember a response saying Latinx again, and I'll show you why our crime statistics are so high. Yeah, I remember that. That was good. That was crazy. The Chinese kids used to do it in high school all the time. Max and I stopped hanging out with them because of that. Right, but they're doing it because they're assholes, you know? They're doing it because they're fucking dickheads. No one who's like a reasonable person would ever actually do that. That's the point I wanted to make. If you're going to make your Spanish character slip into Spanish, the only phrases that's acceptable for them to switch to is ay caramba or Dios mío. Yeah, that's actually good. That's fucking great. You know what? Like, that's fine. Or like, you know, you want to say puta de madre, that's fine. If you want to say like a curse, that's fine. But saying like a whole fucking sentence for the purpose of conveying information, like that's different, you know? Or if you're going to have like a Japanese guy and like he's mostly speaking English, but he just randomly says nani, it's like, you know, fine. I'm not going to make a big deal about it. But the point is, you know, Brazil is Portuguese? I thought so, yeah. I can't keep up with all these fucking people. I assume the French act the same way in Canada. Never been to Quebec. Well, I mean, you got several French people to ask about. They do sound as smug as Parisians. Only reference for there is Toronto. Feels like 50% Chicago, 50% Milwaukee. For a while, Dios mío was part of my vocabulary. Pendejo. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, man. Me purposely calling Dave every Spanish-speaking country but Cuba. Whatever. The problem with racist humor is that it'll always be a slippery slope. Because stupid people will conflate a caricature with reality, so then you must diffuse their mistake, which spoils the joke. Yes. Absolutely fucking true. Yes. It sucks that South Park has kind of been grandfathered in, you know? So South Park can get away with that shit. But anything new, and it's like, I don't know. It's kind of like how Robert Downey Jr. has said that a movie like Tropic Thunder can just never be made anymore due to the political climate. And for those who don't know, in Tropic Thunder, part of the joke is that one of the characters is an act. Well, all the characters in the movie's universe, all the characters are actors, you know, and it's making fun of actors in general, whatever. But one of the characters is an actor who he like gets in touch with his character as deeply as he possibly can in every possible way. And the joke is, for that movie, the next character he's going to be portraying is black, and for the whole movie, he's in blackface. And that's the joke. And it's... Tropic Thunder's okay, you know, it's not a bad movie, but it's pretty funny. It definitely has its moments. I think it's worth watching. But the joke of an actor who gets so deep into his character that he has to put himself in blackface is fucking funny. But people can't accept that. And they're like, oh, we can never have a movie like Tropic Thunder again. And it's like, that's... People need to realize Does he get an honorary pass? I don't remember. I wouldn't be surprised if that joke was made in the movie. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen Tropic Thunder. But people need to realize that that satire is a fucking thing, you know? We don't have to be serious about every fucking thing all the time. There's something called fucking satire. These are the same people who say fucking Starship Trooper is an evil movie because it promotes fascism. And it's like, huh? It's like, nah, dude. You're fucking wild. If you watch Tropic Thunder and you're like, oh, I can't believe the director and the writer, they actually want this. It's like, there's no hope for this planet. It's over. When the fuck's Elon Musk going to Mars? I want to go over there, you know? The shitty part is that I go to Elon Musk's fucking Martian factory. I'm going to be worked like a fucking slave. But you know what? I won't have to deal with these fucking idiots. Right now, that's sounding pretty fucking good. It's like, I don't even know anymore. I love the gag of Tom Cruise with the giant hands in Tropic Thunder as a throwaway role. It's so bizarre. The makeup they did on Tom Cruise, I was shocked at the end of the movie. I saw the credits. I'm like, wait, that's Tom Cruise? It's so fucking weird. And yeah, what's with the hands? It's such a strange movie. I should watch it again. It's okay. It's pretty funny. The forlorn and forgotten concept called fun, yeah. Can't believe we regress to the point that a guy is in blackface and he doesn't realize it is bad. Like, that's the gag. He is the butt. Yeah. It's like people look at that and they're like, but Robert Downey Jr. in blackface, but he's Iron Man. He's my favorite actor. What is this movie telling me? This movie is evil. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, it's like, I don't know, dude. I don't fucking get it. It wasn't until I watched some alternative history show where the South won the war that I learned blackface was even a thing. It's just, man. It's whatever. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. I also want to argue that, as an aside, erasing history like that, you know, making it so, like, we can't even talk about, like, for example, we can't even talk about blackface. Erasing history like that is like, we're doomed to repeat it. 1,000 years from now, people are going to forget it. And we're going to get something just as bad. There needs to be a discussion. If I'm not mistaken, there's laws in Germany that in artistic depictions, like video games, for example, you're just not allowed to show any fucking Nazi imagery. Obviously, you know, Germany is like, we're not associated with that. But to go as far and be like, you're not even allowed to show Nazis as the bad guys. It's like, what are you saying? You know, like, what's going on here? Like, it feels less like we don't want to be associated with that and more like we're waiting for everyone to forget so we can try again. Obviously, that's not what it really is, but that's what it feels like. I don't know. My dad had to explain it. There was an actor in blackface, and I just thought that in this alternative history, they needed a black actor, but they were just not allowed. Yeah. It's like, I guess the show didn't explain that, right? I don't know. How's that game? Yeah, I'll get back to it right now. 1,000 years from now, we'll have self-cannibalized all culture, and we'll either be sterile in a Chrome universe or Mad Max. Yeah. Completely avoidable. Yeah. We'll be in the Mad Max future, and people will be like, can't be helped. actually, it could be helped. You know, it's whatever. I'm the crazy one, though. That's fine. Whatever. Again, I will always say Latin X is the most racist fucking shit out there. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. That it's actually pretty fucked up. And it's really upsetting that everyone goes along with it. Like, that ain't fucking right. Many such cases, yeah. Oh dear, that took longer than I thought it would. All right, my bad for taking so long. How did you get here, my child? Are you hurt? Germany goes so far as to censor fascism that they accidentally let them rise up to be the dominant party in East Germany in the most recent election. Doesn't take that long for history to circle around. I'm trying to be optimistic. But yeah, I guess I really shouldn't be. Oh, man. Imagine if it was the other way around. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. There, I will heal you. Should not have left you alone for so long. It was irresponsible to try to surprise you like this. Well, I suppose I cannot hide it any longer. Come, small one. Do you smell that? Surprise! It is butterscotch cinnamon pie. Thought we might celebrate your arrival. I want you to have a nice time living here. So we'll hold off on snail pie for tonight. Here, I have another surprise for you. Like, this dialogue's fine. This is pretty good. This is it. Room of your own. I hope you like it. Is something burning? Make yourself at home. Like, this dialogue's fine. It's not bad at all. But again, like I've said 100 times before, I feel like Amori has better dialogue. It's like Amori has better dialogue, better characters. It's you. You can make art, like, this is a very artsy game where it does a lot of things like Toriel, the game is showing that she's like really overly protective and kind and caring, and it goes so far as like she's holding your hand through so many parts of the game, right? So it's a very artsy game because it's doing a lot of show don't tell, which I respect. I appreciate that. But you can have artsy shit like that and still have actual fucking gameplay. This is just like it's a cute little 6-7 hour artsy small game. Like, there's not that much to it. But people lose their fucking shit over this. Like, I don't know. Well, there, little one. The pie has not cooled down yet. Perhaps you should take a nap. No. You'd rather stay up and chat with me, then? I want you to know how glad I am to have someone here. There's so many old books I want to share. I'm going to show you my favorite hunting spot. I'll also prepare a curriculum for your education. This may come as a surprise to you, but I always wanted to be a teacher. Actually, perhaps that isn't very surprising. Still, I'm glad to have you living here. Oh, did you want something? What is it? When can I go home? I remember, I already read this. How to exit the ruins. Snails talk really slowly? How to exit the ruins. Something, stay here. What a nice smell. Too hot to eat, though. That sucks. If I took a nap, I could have gotten a pie. That's why this game is so deep, guys. I figured it out. It's because if you took a nap, you could have gotten a pie out of it. Damn, I missed out. That's what makes the game so good. See, I took a nap this time and there was no pie. This game is fucking deep. This is what Undertale pants. This is what Undertale fans shut their pants over. Wish to know how to return home, do you not? Ahead of us lies the end of the ruins. One-way exit to the rest of the underground. I'm going to destroy it. No one will be able to leave again. Now be a good child and go upstairs. Mori's not cringe. Was the first stream full violencia? The first stream, I tried to spare everyone. Because, I mean, that's something that I keep hearing about this game. And the main character sure makes it a big deal. About, like, oh, don't kill anyone. Like, spare everyone, you know? And I'm like, all right, I'll try. And I do remember hearing that's a big deal about the game, to spare everyone, right? And I just couldn't. I couldn't figure out how to spare Toriel. So I'm like, oh, I guess you have to kill her then. I don't know. And then I couldn't figure out how to spare Undyne. And I'm like, whatever. I'm just going to play the fucking game, you know? And those were the only two characters that I ended up killing. I was also upsetting. There was this one guy in the chat who was like, sometimes you have to think outside of the box in order to spare some of these characters. I didn't get that at all. I guess you have to do that for Toriel and Undyne because it's not straightforward. But for Metaton, for Metaton, I just waited him out, and then that was it. Like he spared me in the end, or I spared him in the end anyway. I think like you have to kill Asgore. Like sparing's not even an option at all. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. It's fucking dumb. It's the game is just being silly. Third time's a charm, right? Ooh, fuck. Wait, is this the start of the game? This is the start of the game, yeah. Maybe a new Roosevelt will pop out of the ether and get people to behave normally and put rules into place again to avoid a second Gilded Age. I don't know. Maury's not cringe. First stream full violencia. Perhaps enact a standard for the media to operate on to avoid polarization for profit. Let's call it fairness doctrine. Sounds like a good start. No. Because that's the thing. You can't enact a standard on media. You have to leave the artist to do anything they wish to do, which is fine. All right? There's nothing wrong with that. Even if I say a game is shit, I still respect the artist's decision to make any kind of game they want. Even if they intended to make a bad game, that's perfectly fine. You can't stop me from saying the game is fucking shit. You can't stop me from saying this game has X, Y, and Z problems, you know? Which is fine. It's all about having the discussion and dialogue. It's all about what does this game do that's unique, that's interesting? What does it do that's bad? What could it have done that's better? Do I recommend it? Is it worth your time? Is it a bad game that's interesting? Is it a good game that's bland? There's a wide fucking spectrum. This could go a lot of ways. And we're not going to get that kind of discussion unless we leave the artist to do whatever the fuck he wants. That means you're going to get a lot of fucking shit. But I'd rather have a lot of fucking shit than a lot of things that are just the same. Granted, we fucking have that already. But if we put like a standardization for media, it's only going to be worse. We can't have media standardization. Like that's not good. It's not a good thing. This is what Undertale fans stroke their dicks over, yeah. I think you have to do like every side quest to spare everyone. Fucking Christ. Perhaps your character's eyes are tiny slants. Because you need to have your eyes closed and be asleep to believe this beyond a puddle's depth. That's pretty good. That's pretty fucking great. Like you have seen a ghost. Do you know something I do not? No, that is impossible. Really? That's the whole fucking... You have to play the pacifist route. You're missing out on so much. The puddle's depth, that's pretty good. You're just like the others. It's prove yourself. You're strong enough to survive. Wait, why are you looking at me like that? Like, you have just seen a ghost. That's the New Game Plus dialogue that all these Undertale fans, they can't fucking believe. That's what makes the game so good. Mind fucking blown. Did you attack the training dummy? I think I remember that being a thing. What? I did not attack the training dummy. Talk. You thought about telling Toriel that you saw her die, but that's creepy. Can you show mercy without fighting or running away? Toriel takes a deep breath. Can you show mercy without running away? Don't slow me down. That is right. Go upstairs. Already? What will it take for you to learn your lesson? You thought about telling it. Can you show mercy without fighting or running away? Knows best for you. Toriel is acting aloof. Can you show mercy without running away? The only thing I can think of is like just let myself get damaged and run a ton of turns. Or do I just like choose spare multiple times? I don't know. So it looks through you. What are you doing? Attack or run away. What are you proving this way? Fight me or leave. Stop it. Stop looking at me that way. Go away. Oh, and then she stops attacking you at this point. Good game. I know you want to go home, but please go upstairs now. I promise I'll take good care of you here. I know we don't have much, but we can have a good life here. Why are you making this so difficult? Please go upstairs. Attack her now! This is the game that Undertale fans fucking lose their goddamn mind over. Haha. Pathetic, is it not? I cannot save even a single child. No, I understand. You would just be unhappy trapped down here. The ruins are very small once you get used to them. It would not be right for you to grow up in a place like this. My expectations, my loneliness, my fear. For you, my child, I will put them aside. If you truly wish to leave the ruins, I will not stop you. However, when you leave, please do not come back. I hope you understand. Oh! 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 game. Best game ever. Goodbye, my child. Okay. Mods, crush her hopes and dreams. If you attack her here, you instantly kill her. Nice. Oh, man. I want the game to be completely different going forward. I want the game to turn into a 2D side-scrolling shooter. I want it to look like Contra. I want to know why people are like, well, you have to do the pacifist route. No jump button? No spread shot? Can't say I'm too impressed. Spooky noise. But Homestar, I'm so scared. They put Steven Universe in this game. That's crazy. Human. Heh, the old whoopee cushion in the hand trick. Wait a sec. Have you heard it before or something? Turn around before I said to. Weird. Whatever. You're a human, right? I've never played a game before that reads previous data like this. Whoa! Whatever, dude. I'm Sans a skeleton. I'm actually supposed to be on the watch for humans right now. But, you know, I don't really care about capturing anybody. Now, my brother, Papyrus, he's a human hunting fanatic. Yeah, actually, I think that's him over there. I have an idea. Go through this gate thingy. Yeah, go right through. My bro made the bars too wide to stop anyone. Quick, behind that conveniently shaped lamp. Sup, bro? You know what's up, brother? It's been 8 days. You still haven't recalibrated your puzzles. You just hang around outside your station. What have you been doing? Staring at this lamp. It's really cool. Do you want to look? No, I don't have time for that. What if a human comes through here? I want to be ready. I'll be the one. I must be the one. I will capture a human. And I, the great Papyrus, will get all the things I utterly deserve. Respect, recognition. I will finally be able to join the Royal Guard. People will ask to be my friend. I will bathe in a shower of kisses every morning. Maybe this lamp will help you. Sans, you are not helping, you lazy bones. All you do is sit and badongle. Get lazier and lazier every day. Hey, take it easy. I've got a ton of work done today. A skeleton. Sans! Come on, you're smiling. I am and I hate it. Why does someone as great as me have to do so much just to get some recognition? Oh, sounds like you're really working yourself down to the bone. I will attend to my puzzles. As for your work, put a little more backbone into it. Yeah. Okay, you can come out now. Gotta get going. He might come back. And if he does, you'll have to sit through more of my hilarious jokes. Just a conveniently shaped lamp. Oh, my favorite part to hate. Actually, hey, I hate to bother you, but can you do me a favor? I was thinking, my brother's been kind of down lately. He's never seen a human before, and seeing you might just make his day. Don't worry, he's not dangerous. Even if he tries to be. Thanks a million, I'll be up ahead. I don't hate the writing of this game. Like, it's fine. It's just, I don't know, people lose their fucking shit over this game, and it's... For what? What am I supposed to do with this fucking guy? Joke? Make a bad ice pun. Is that supposed to be funny? Heckle? You boo the Snowdrake. This won't be funny either. You laugh at Snowdrake before it says anything funny. What are you laughing at? Snowdrake. This teen comedian fights to keep a captive audience. My favorite ice cereals? Frosted. That's pretty good, actually. Laugh at Snowdrake's pun. See, he laughs. Dad was wrong! This is what people lose their shit over. You decide not to call. Wonder if I could call if I really wanted to. Or whatever. So, I was saying about Undyne. There isn't even a rock behind my character. Sans, oh my god, is that a human? And it looks so familiar. Oh, there's the rock. I think it looks familiar because it's a rock. Oh. Hey, what's that in front of the rock? Oh my god. Is that a human? Yes. Oh my god. Sans, I finally did it. Undyne, well, I'll be so popular. Ahem. Human, you shall not pass this area. I, the Great Papyrus, will stop you. I will then capture you. You'll be delivered to the capital. Then, I'm not sure what's next. In any case, continue, only if you dare. Oh, that went well. Don't sweat it, kid. I'll keep an eye socket out for you. It's literally just Earthbound. Oh, haha. So quirky, so cute, but every single character. Yeah. Compliment? You inform Icecap that it has a great hat. Duh, who doesn't know? This teen wonders why it isn't named Ice Hat. Your head looks so naked. My hat's too loud for me to hear you. What does that even mean? You managed to tear your eyes away from Icecap's hat. It looks annoyed. Hello? My hat? My hat's too loud, Lord. Seems defeated. Okay, I'll ignore you too. Some narration on the cardboard box. You observed the well-crafted sentry station. Who could have built this, you ponder? I bet it was that very famous royal guardsman. No, not yet a very famous royal guardsman. Yeah, I don't disagree. Oh, this, yeah. I don't disagree. It's basically like quirky Earthbound characters. It's basically quirky Earthbound characters, but it's every fucking character. And in Earthbound, it was more subtle. and there was actually something to those characters. Fucking... It's really telling that there is more to Porky and Earthbound alone than there is to every single character in this game. Like, Papyrus and Sans are... They're okay. They're funny-ish characters. Papyrus is a lot more one-dimensional. Oh, that's right. Papyrus is a lot more one-dimensional. And, and Sans has a little more going for him. But yeah, like, they're kind of nothing characters. They're not really that big of a deal. Hopping and twirling, your original style pulled you through. You're awarded 2 gold. This flag has nothing else to offer. Looks like a snowball. Actually, it's a snow decahedron. Hope you're ready for... Sans, where's the puzzle? It's right there on the ground. Oh, right, yeah. I remember this. Monster Kids word search, yeah. So stupid. And then the plot is some completely asinine shit dumped on you near the end. Yeah. But no, it's the best game ever. Playing this for a second playthrough was a mistake, I already know. Gonna do a pet on the good dogger. Ah, so funny, pet the dog, yeah. My favorite Twitter post about a game where you can pet the dog. It's so funny, yeah. I think my tastes have just gone completely barren. Normal person humor just doesn't work for me. What makes me laugh is beef stroganoff and ragdoll physics. I found snot again. I found cigars, and by extension cig. I still haven't found snot. I found it last stream anyway. Found monster. There's snot. Good enough. Sans, I didn't do anything. Whoops. I knew I should have used today's crossword instead. Which is harder, the crossword? That is a pretty funny joke. Crosswords are easier because all I do is enter Z in every space in the crossword because crosswords put me to sleep. That's a pretty good joke. That's pretty funny. Oh, lesser dog. I never found this guy before. I don't think. You barely lifted your hand and lesser dog got excited. Oh, this part, yeah. What's that smell? Where's that smell? If you're a smell, identify your smelf. Germa humor, since that man is a literal cartoon character. Here's that weird smell. Makes me want to eliminate. Eliminate you! Roll around. You roll around in the dirt and snow. You smell like a weird puppy. Number 2, Puzzle Champs 98. Of course we were second. Dogs may want to re-smell you. Re-sniff? The dogs sniff you again. After rolling in the dirt, you smell alright. What? Smells like a... Are you actually a little puppy? The dogs think that you may be a lost puppy. You pet Doggerisa. A dog that pets dogs, amazing. What about me? How am I supposed to avoid that attack? Maybe from the bottom. Dogs keep shifting their axes to protect each other. Pet Dogamy. Wow, pet by another pup. Well, don't leave me out. Dogs' minds have been expanded. Dogs can pet other dogs. A new world has been opened up for us. Thanks, weird puppy. I think the gameplay has potential. And it can be pretty funny. It's just... There's got to be more to it than this. Left it. Taking so long to arrive, so I decided to improve this puzzle by arranging the snow to look more like my face. The snow froze to the ground. Now the solution is different. As usual, my lazy brother is nowhere around, so I suppose what I'm saying is, we're not human. Blah blah blah, yada yada yada. Okay. I got it. Oh, I fucked up. Because now I can't leave. This really shouldn't be so difficult, Jesus. Can't say I only enjoy Germa when he's clipped. I just get infuriated watching someone throw a joke, or in Germa's case, just be completely incompetent. To be fair, it's just like a bunch of small puzzles separated by dialogue and walking. Yeah. Which, I mean, the game's not bad. It's just... Fuck, dude. The praise and attention this game gets is fucking unreal. Like, it doesn't make sense. Oh. Oh, that's easy. As usual, I'm just a fucking idiot. Yeah, yada yada. I remember one place later in the game that was decently dense with puzzles. Maybe you're thinking of, hey, it's the human. You're gonna love this puzzle. It was made by the great Dr. Alphys. See these tiles? Once I throw this switch, they begin to change color. Each color has a different function. Red is impassable. Yellow is electric. Green are alarm tiles. Orange tiles are orange scented. They make you smell delicious. Blue tiles are water tiles. Swim through if you like, but If you smell like oranges, the piranhas will bite you. Also, if a blue tile is next to a yellow tile, the water will also zap you. Purple tiles are slippery. You will slide to the next tile. However, the slippery smoke smells like lemons, which piranhas do not like. Purple and blue are okay. Finally, pink tiles. They don't do anything. Step on them all you like. How's that? Understand? This is another really good joke. If you go no, which most people will, then he messes up the explanation. That's a good joke. That's not good enough to give the game a 10 out of 10. Kind of get it since pretty much a game anyone can play, but it's overrated for sure. I guess. I guess it's a game anyone can play, but when you take it to that level, you're basically saying my mom could play this game, which isn't necessarily true. My mom does not play video games at all, but she was able to get through the first chapter of Ace Attorney without any real trouble. Ace Attorney is closer to a game that anyone can play, as long as you can read and understand English. With this game, if you don't have a good grasp of the action segments, and the sense of, like, you know, fucking, You gotta do the part where you're, like, dodging the enemy attacks and shit. If you don't have a real solid grasp on the action segments, it doesn't matter you're trying to spare everyone. You still have to have that. You still have to be able to do that. Where am I going? What's to the south? Say, are you following me? Undecorate. You remove the striped cane that says, I use this tiny cane to walk on it. That's a little better. Oops, I forgot. Oh well. You move a childhood photograph of Snowdrake and his parent. That's a little better. Oops. Remove the box of non-dog related raisins. A weight has been lifted. What is this nonsense? It's a door. I don't remember. I completely forgot about this. Whatever. I don't care enough. So, are you following me? Her. You sure do like to exercise. Let me go back to a previous save point so I can heal. God damn it. The puzzle is that you need a key from later in the game. Ugh. I completely forgot that door even existed. What a tiny doghouse. It's the greater dog instead of lesser dog. Beckon. You call the greater dog. It bounds towards you, flecking slobber into your face. Oh, come on. Pet. Greater dog curls up into your lap and is pet by you. It gets so comfortable it falls asleep. Then it wakes up. It's so excited. Greater dog is patting the ground with its front paws. Make a snowball and throw it for the greater dog to fetch. It splats on the ground. Greater dog picks up all the snow in the area and brings it to you. Now the dog is very tired. It rests its head on you. Okay. Good game. Want some tender loving care. As you pet the dog, it sinks its entire weight into you. Your movement's slow. But you still haven't pet enough. Ah, man. It doesn't even make sense. Why is it attacking me? I'm doing everything that it's asking for. And it keeps trying to kill me. And some of the shit, it's like it rests on your head and it's sleepy and it's so cute and comfortable. Also, it's stabbing you with the spear. Okay. Whatever. Oh, when you use it, it says the key turns, but the door doesn't unlock. There is no puzzle. Fuck you. No, you wouldn't get it, Sticky. The game's being subversive and deep. What the fuck? What the fuck? Game sucks. So on a serious note, how would you rate the game as you have experienced so far? 6, 7 out of 10 at best. At best, 7 out of 10. Thankfully, the game is very cheap, which is very heavily in its favor. But yeah, the game's not bad. And my favorite parts is how creative and clever the game can be with its satire and parody on video game tropes. And will fully activate, blah blah blah. Oh, what's the holdup? Yada yada yada. That's the exact same dialogue from the first playthrough. What are you looking at? Blah blah blah. I already talked to all these fucking characters the first time through. I guess I'll talk to this guy. You're a kid too, right? I can tell you're wearing a striped shirt. Luno-narrative dissonance. I think the game can be very creative and clever with its dialogue and puzzle solutions. And I think it's a pretty funny game. But to the degree that people go crazy for this shit is like Can't believe you almost tricked me into not defeating you. Whoopsie doopsie. What? Flirting? So you finally reveal your ultimate feelings. Well, I'm a skeleton with very high standards. I have 0 redeeming qualities. Oh no! The humility! It reminds me of myself. You're meeting all my standards. Let's date later, after I capture you. Oh no! Let's date later, after I capture you. Thinking about what to cook for his date. I guess I attack him now, at this point? I forget. So you're serious? Then let's see if you can handle my fabled blue attack. You're blue now. That's my attack. Yeah, things like that. That's unexpected and it's pretty funny. It's pretty cool. It changes the gameplay up in unexpected ways. So I can definitely give it credit for that. It's just, again, like, man, this is what people lose their shit over? I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, don't make me use my special attack. I can almost taste my future popularity. Oops. And like every bad game, when you get hit, like when it's so easy that you only get hit due to boredom, like that's a fucking problem. Oh my lord. Supposedly all the monsters have some kind of thing on them that hurts you because they're monsters. So if one was to shake your hand, it would burn or something. Just something I heard to explain that. To be completely honest, when I first saw this game and thought it had everything a teenager from 2016 Tumblr would have loved. Yeah, that's what I feel. But why are people still losing their fucking shit over this game? Also, the music's good, but I've heard people make such a big deal about how the music is incredible. And I'm like, it's fine, but fucking relax. God damn it. Huh? Too weak. I was easily able to capture you, and I'll send you to the capture zone. Or, as Sans calls it, our garage. You're in the doghouse now. It's a note from Papyrus. Sorry, I have to lock you in the guest room until Undyne arrives. Feel free to make yourself at home. Refreshments and accommodations have been provided. Neathfully yours, Papyrus. It's a squeaky chew toy. It's too small to sleep on. Unfortunately, it's just dry food. Oh, I'm full health. I'll just try again. I assumed the dialogue would be different. I suppose this proves what I said. We really are bound together. Two bones in the same skeletal anatomy of fate. That's how you appear here now, even though it's very impossible for you to escape. Amazing. I feel sincere. Wait a second. I still have to capture you. Whoopsie doopsie. Let's date later. Oh, okay, it just skips right to this part. Oops. By the way, having to press up to jump is pretty fucked up. And then when I first saw it like a year after release, yeah, I got you. Only one song really stood out to me. I googled it, it was Hotland. Yeah, same here actually. Hotland's my favorite theme. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. This game is some of the most. Oh god damn it! Why is jump set to pressing up on the D-pad? This game wants me to be fucking mad. This is just some of the most overrated fucking shit. God damn it. Jeevil. Oh, so I don't press it at all. It doesn't come back the other way. What's up, Jevel? Jeevil? It's like 4 buttons right on the controller. Like, what? That wasn't enough to work with? Yeah. God damn it. Okay, well... It's like, it's not even so much that it's hard, it's just fucking boring. Like, the stakes are so low. Oh, man. Oh, if it's so easy, why do you keep getting hit so much? Because it's fucking stupid. It's slow-paced, and, like, I'm going through fucking sensory deprivation. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I guess that's what makes a game really hard. Is, this time, I've upgraded the facilities. Not only will you be trapped, you won't even want to leave. Everything's the same. There's a hot dog cut up into the kibble. Please ask before you escape. When you went missing, I got worried sick. Slightly bone-trazzled, Papyrus. Let me buy fucking... I need to buy armor from the shop, I guess. Undertale forever. It was mediocre back then, and it's mediocre forever. Yeah. That's one of the better episodes. Let's see what we got. I guess I gotta get both of these. Maybe I'll get this, this, and this as well for the hell of it. On to the next thing. But first, I gotta tell him Batman. Gets me every time. I love when he flings the CD like a batarang, yeah. Back again, eh? Suppose it's my fault. I told you before that I would make you spaghetti. It's only natural you'd want to see me. The dire hope that I would make you some. Well, I understand. Papyrus is hungry too. Hungry for justice. I wonder what I should wear. Come on. I guess because I was still falling. Whoops. Man, this is the kind of gameplay that Undertale fans lose their fucking shit over? Like, I don't know, dude. I don't get it. Oops. Come on. Why is up set to jump? For fuck's sake. Oh my lord. I guess if I lose, I'll give it one more shot. And then I'll use items on the next time. I'm Battle Man. That jump is fucking ridiculous. I don't know. What the heck? That's my special attack. Hey, you stupid dog. You hear me? Stop munching on that bone. Hey, what are you doing? Come back here with my special attack. Oh well. I'll just use a really cool regular attack. Like, that's kind of funny. Use an absolutely normal attack. Cool. Cool, dude. Again, like, that's kind of funny. Clear, you can't defeat me. Yeah, I can see you shaking in your boots. Therefore I, the great Papyrus, I like to grant you pity. I will spare you, human. Now's your chance to accept my mercy. Ay caramba, Dios mío. Remember reading on V that the moment one guy fell in love with the game was when the music changes during this fight and Papyrus does his blue attack. I never really understood. These motherfuckers must be part of some cult that I'm not aware of. Maybe you're not pressing up hard enough. It's awkward. It's annoying. Because I'm trying to jump and go sideways at the same time, right? But on the D-pad, like, if I just slightly lift my finger from up, then I just immediately start dropping down again because I stopped jumping. And it's like, this could be so easily avoided by putting jump on a different fucking button and then left and right. Like every fucking platformer, maybe? It's like, during that part where you're dodging attacks, every other button does nothing. Just put jump on anything else. This is not difficult. This is not a mystery. Oh man. My friend quantity will remain stagnant. What should you say? Let's be friends. Cult? Only cult I'd be part of is like in DMC5 every year. Like, it's a new game, I guess. DMC5 is an actually good game, though. It's an insanely good game. Want to be friends with me? Well then, I guess I can make an allowance for you. Well, we haven't even had our first date. And I've already managed to hit the friend zone. Who knew all I needed to make pals was to give people awful puzzles and then fight them? You taught me a lot, human. I hereby grant you permission to pass through. I'll give you directions to the surface. Continue forward until you reach the end of the cavern. Then, when you reach the capital, cross the barrier. That's the magical seal trapping us all underground. Anything can enter through it, but nothing can exit. Except someone with a powerful soul. Like you. That's why the king wants to acquire a human. He wants to open the barrier with soul power. Then us monsters can return to the surface. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. To reach the exit, you'll have to pass through the king's castle. The king of all monsters. He is, well, he's a big fuzzy pushover. Everybody loves that guy. I'm certain if you just say, "Excuse me, Mr. Dream War, can I please go home?" he'll guide you right to the barrier himself. Anyway, that's enough talking. I'll be at home being a cool friend. Feel free to come by and have that date. Yeah. The fuck? I do think this game can be pretty funny with its writing. Just not funny enough to the point where it's one of the greatest games of all time. I'm just not seeing it. It ain't happening, champ. You haven't seen a guy with 2 jobs before? Unfortunately, 2 jobs means twice as many legally required breaks. I'm going to Grillby's. Want to come? I'm busy. Okay, have fun. Keep everything else. All right. Swear I saw something behind that rushing water. Tutu lying on the ground. Got the old tutu. Gojira, king of all monsters. The hell? Gotta bother default one day to try and set up the multiplayer mod of what? Oh, DMC. The dating sim parts also. What? What are you talking about? Where did Godzilla come in? And what dating sim parts? Here with my daily report regarding the human I called you about earlier. Huh? Did I fight them? Yes, of course I did. I fought them valiantly. What? Did I capture them? Well, no. I tried very hard, Undyne, but in the end, I failed. What? You're going to take the human soul yourself, but Undyne, you don't have to destroy them. You see. I understand. I'll help you in any way I can. If you want a dating sim side part of your game, fine. But at least put it behind a secondary mode. Like Funger and Danganronpa does. Oh, Asgore is the king of all... Oh, right, yeah. Gojira, king of all monsters, yeah. Asgore, sure, yeah. This game makes you date 3 characters to get the best ending? What? I'm not doing all that. I didn't hear about that. I already did one of the dates. I'm not gonna go to that extreme. I think what, I just flex 3 times and he leaves me alone? Oh, this is Papyrus. How did I get this number? It was easy. I just dialed every number sequentially until I got yours. So, what are you wearing? I'm asking for a friend. She thought she saw you wearing a dusty tutu. Is that true? Are you wearing a dusty tutu? Yes. So you're wearing a dusty tutu. Got it. Wink, wink. Have a nice day. Click. Nobody picked up. Whoosha shuffles up. Can I even go this way? Whatever. Playing this game again was a mistake. I should have just moved on to another game. This is dumb. Like, this part is clever and it's cool. But, like, this is what it takes to be 10 out of 10? Do something clever, creative, and cool? That's it? That's all it takes? And all of a sudden it's the best game ever made? You say so. Sorry if that was news to you. Yeah, I had no idea about that. Ugh. Say we cut our losses and start Oni Chambara Origins sooner rather than later. Well, no, the next game that was voted on is Blasphemous. Which I get the feeling I'm not going to like that much, but I've always wanted to at least give it a try. Blasphemous seems like a neat game. Oh, right, I remember. I remember that joke. Very haha. Very funny. And it is. It's a good joke. I don't know, man. Remember, it's about to close. Da da da. Oh yeah, this part's kind of funny. The anime eyes and the cheeks. Hey there, noticed you were here. I'm Onion-san. Onion-san, you here? You're visiting Waterfall, huh? It's great here, huh? You love it, huh? Yeah, me too. It's my big favorite. Even though the water's getting so shallow here, I have to sit down all the time, but hey, that's okay. It beats moving to the city and living in a crowded aquarium like all my friends did. And the aquarium's full anyway, so even if I wanted to, That's okay though, you hear? Undyne's gonna fix everything, you hear? I'm gonna get out of here and live in the ocean, you hear? Hey, that's the end of this room. I'll see you around. Have a good time. In Waterfall. That's, like, I'm not saying the game's terrible. Like, that's pretty good. You hum a sad song. Shiren follows your melody. The statue, the structure seen, whatever. Hey, you got an umbrella? Awesome. Let's go. The requirement for the true ending is pretty long. This guy deserves to be stuck underground, huh? Which guy? Which guy was that? I'm just filled with hate hearing you read this. Oh, you're talking about Onion Sand? Oh, man. Onion Sand's not so bad, but yeah, I can't blame you for hating him. Well, Toby Fox made one animation for that kid, and he's gonna use it multiple times. Okay. Apparently that hit me. Sure. Oh, I guess I have to walk backwards. I'd love to play a version where you actually fight literally every single monsters. I know there's mods though. I think I saw one where Alphys fights you scared out of her mind, and at the end she just throws bombs everywhere before you beat her and blows herself up too. Oh man. Sounds like it came from over here. Oh, you've fallen down, haven't you? Are you okay? Here, get up. David, huh? That's a nice name. My name is... Okay. And then that kind of just doesn't lead anywhere? I don't know. I don't care. What I'm going through is exactly what I expected, where I'm literally just playing the game a second time. And I'm just going through the motions. It's like, whatever. Well, later? Alright. I'm waiting. And it better be good. What do I do here? Because there are ghosts, physical attacks will fail. Oh, I think all I do is just dodge. Oh, right, yeah. You dummies, watch where you're aiming your magic attacks. Hey, you, forget I said anything about magic. Talk to the dummy. Doesn't seem much for conversation. No one is happy with this. I'll defeat you and take your soul. I'll use your soul to cross the barrier. Like, this boss fight's pretty cool. I'm not saying that there aren't good points about this game. But I'm trying to see what the incredible value there is here. Because I was encouraged to play the game a second time. So that I can really get it. It's like, alright. I'm doing it. And I ain't seeing it. Hey guys. Dummies, dummies, dummies. Remember how I said not to shoot at me? Well, failures. You're fired. You're all being replaced. Now you'll see my true power. Relying on people that aren't garbage. No way. These guys are even worse than the other guys. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I don't need friends. I've got knives. Yeah, it's like the only knife he had. I'm out of knives. But it doesn't matter. You can't hurt me and I can't hurt you. We'll be stuck fighting me forever. What the heck is this? Acid rain. Oh, forget it. I'm out of here. Sorry, I interrupted you, didn't I? As soon as I came over, your friend immediately left. Oh no, you guys looked like you were having fun. Oh no, I just wanted to say hi. Oh no. Well, I'm going to head home now. Oh, feel free to come with if you want. But no pressure. I understand if you're busy. It's fine. No worries. Just thought I'd offer. Hey, my house is up here, in case you want to see. Or in case you don't. I highly discourage this. No, default. As always, you're a good buddy. I don't have anything bad to say about you. And I take full responsibility for this. But I will never listen to random people. Well, no, not even random people. They're like people from the fighting game community mostly. But I'll never listen to their bad fucking opinions ever again. Only wants the Timmy Flakes. Oh, so hunger dies. Okay. Okay. Unavoidable attack, I see. Timmy forgot her other attack. You flex at Timmy. No, muscle, not cute. Oh, I have to disagree. No! Just the two of us, huh? Okay. Oh, what the fuck? God damn it. You approach Mold Small. Suddenly, Mold Big. You hug Mold Big. Gross slime covers you. Your speed decreased. Mold Big mills about in the corner. Smells like a bait shot. Understands life now. Whoops. What's it gonna take to get this stupid ass thing to fuck off? Seriously, respect of boundaries. Okay. Sure. God damn it. Oh, I died? Whatever. Oh, Lord. As always, you don't listen to us, I know. This was all my fault. Why did I choose this path? This could have been avoided. Technically, in a manner of speaking, this could still be avoided. I just stopped playing right now. I'll try to stick with it to the end. It really doesn't make any fucking sense why anyone would say that, the genocide route is shorter. Say hello. Hoi, I'm Temmie. Temmie's trying to glomp you. You won. I get the feeling the genocide route is exactly the same, except you have to spend time grinding in every single area of the game in order to kill all the monsters. How is that shorter in any way? Like, is anyone who suggests that just retarded? No other narrative seems to make much sense. Like, more fun, more interesting, all of that aside, that's, you know, that's completely fine, whatever. Whatever preferences are. Just strictly, the genocide route is shorter. That doesn't make any fucking sense to me whatsoever. I found out what that door does from earlier. It's whack. I think Sticky said something about that too. Explained it. You get a key at the end of the game. You go back for that door, and it's just a fucking joke at the player's expense. 7 human souls. With the power of 7 human souls, our king, King Asgore Dreamure, will become a god. With that power, Asgore can finally shatter the barrier. He'll finally take the surface back from humanity and give them back the suffering and pain that we have endured. Understand, human? This is your only chance at redemption. Give up your soul, or I'll tear it from your body. Undyne, I'll help you fight. Yo, you did it. Undyne's right in front of you. You got front row seats to her fight. Wait, who's she fighting? Hey, you aren't gonna tell my parents about this, are you? Ugh. Can I still humbly request Bloodstained? I don't know. I might want to review Bloodstained. Take my time playing it on my own and shit, you know? But I already own Bloodstained. This is strictly for games on PlayStation Plus Premium. This is so I can play a lot of games without having to pay money for it. Because, as I said before, I got a lot of months of PlayStation Plus Premium that I won from Guilty Gear tournaments. So I decided this is a good opportunity to just play a lot of games without having to pay money for it. So that's what I'm doing. I already own Bloodstained. I own the physical copy of Bloodstained. So I'd rather play these PlayStation Plus Premium games, you know, while I can. That's the idea. Genocide is purposely made to be unfun. Didn't work on me, though. It has 2 of the hardest fights. And I get to play how I usually do. That's what interests me more, personally. But the fact that I have to go out of my way to kill every single enemy in the game, that's a bit much. But whatever. Whatever. Yo, dude. If you want to hurt my friend, you're gonna have to get through me first. She's gone. Yo, you really saved my skin. Guess being enemies was just a nice thought, haha. We'll just have to be friends instead. Man, I should really go home. I bet my parents are worried sick about me. Later, dude. There's more to it. Is Dave still complaining? Why can't you just let us enjoy things? Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Doesn't mean the game's not shit, though. 7 human souls and King Asgore will become a god. 6. That's how many we have collected thus far. Understand? Through your 7th and final soul, this world will be transformed. First, however, as is customary for those who make it this far, I shall tell you the tragic tale of our people. It all started long ago. No, you know what? Screw it. Why should I tell that story when you're about to die? Yeah. You're standing in the way of everyone's hopes and dreams. Alphys history books made me think humans were cool. But they're giant robots and flowery swordsmen. But you're just a coward, hiding behind that kid so you could run away from me again. Let's not forget your wimpy goody two-shoes stick. Oh, I'm making such a difference by hugging random strangers. You know what would be more valuable to everyone? If you were dead. That's right, human. Your continued existence is a crime. Your life is all that stands between us and our freedom. Right now, I can feel everyone's hearts pounding together. Everyone's been waiting their whole lives for this moment. We're not nervous at all. When everyone puts their hearts together, they can't lose. Now, human, let's end this. Right here, right now. I'll show you how determined monsters can be. Step forward when you're ready. Let me just save the game real quick. That's it then. No more running away. Here I come. On guard. Oh no, I'm green. Told Undyne you didn't want to fight. And nothing happened. As long as you're green, you can't escape. Unless you learn to face danger head on. It won't last a second against me. Smells like sushi. Oh, as long as I'm green. So once I'm no longer green, then I can probably run away. I guess that's the idea. Not bad. Then how about this? For years we dreamed of a happy ending. Okay. King Asgore. I honestly can't tell which character in this game I hate the most. Each next one I hate more than the last. Undyne suplexes a huge boulder just because she can. I don't know. I think the characters are fine. Now sunlight is just within reach. Undyne holds her fist in front of her and shakes her head. Won't let you snatch it away from us. Enough warming up. Oh, whoops. Oh, I'm red now. I can run away. Ta! Really? That's the idea? You won't get away from me this time. Honestly, I'm doing you a favor. No human has ever made it past Asgore. Killing you now is an act of mercy. So stop being so damn resilient. You've escaped from me for the last time. Alf has told me humans were determined. I see now what she meant by that. But I'm determined too. Oh, Lord. Determined to end this right now. Right now. Right now. Haha. Sure. Die already, you little brat. Oh, there it goes. Oh, Lord. Don't lose hope. Stay determined. I'm losing that determination, that's for sure. Zyno. Are you saying this game's putting you to sleep or you're going to sleep? Or both? God damn it. God damn! Hey, what's up? I was just thinking, you, me, and Undyne should all hang out sometime. After you hang out with me, let's meet up at her house. I think it would make great pals. Huh. Armor so hot, but I can't give up. Puh. She looks dry. It's a water cooler. Take a cup of water? Yes. Take a cup of water. Give Undyne the water? Yes. Okay. Oh my god. I didn't expect you to show up so soon. I haven't showered. I'm barely dressed. It's all messy. And... hi, I'm Dr. Alphys. I'm Asgore's royal assistant. But, I'm not one of the bad guys. Actually, since you stepped out of the ruins, I've been observing your journey through my console. Your fights, your friendships, everything. I was originally going to stop you, but watching someone on a screen really makes you root for them. So, now I want to help you. Using my knowledge, I can easily guide you through Hotland. And a way right to Asgore's castle, no problem. Well, actually, there's just a tiny issue. A long time ago, I made a robot named Metaton. Originally, I built him as an entertainment robot. You know, like a robotic TV star or something. Anyway, recently, I decided to make him more useful. You know, just some small practical adjustments. Like, anti-human combat features? Of course, when I saw you coming, I immediately decided I have to remove those features. Unfortunately, I may have made a teensy mistake while doing so. And, now he's an unstoppable killing machine with the thirst for human blood? But, hopefully we won't run into him. Did you hear something? Oh no. Oh yes, welcome beauties to today's quiz show. Oh boy, I can already tell it's going to be a great show. We want to give a big hand to our wonderful contestant. Never played before, gorgeous? No problem, it's simple. There's only one rule. Answer correctly, or you die. Screaming is against the rules. Start with an easy one. What's the price for answering correctly? More questions. Wait, sounds like you get it. Here's your terrific prize. What's the king's full name? Correct, what a terrific answer. Enough about you, let's talk about me. What are robots made of? Snips and snails. There's another easy one for you. Don't count on your victory. How many flies are in this jar? Completely, utterly wrong. Let's play a memory game. Monster resists. Oh, yeah. Well, that's embarrassing, huh? So fucking stupid. Can you get this one? Would you smooch a ghost? Apparently. Great answer, I love it. Here's a simple one. How many letters in the name Metaton? So fucking dumb. No, can't you read? Time to break out the big guns. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know this one. It's snail ice cream. Fourth chapter, everyone goes to the beach. He buys ice cream for all her friends, but it's snail flavored. She's the only one who wants it. It's one of my favorite parts of the game because it's actually a very powerful message about friendship and... Alphys. You aren't helping our contestant, are you? Like, this part is fun, and it's kind of clever. It just goes on for so long. Why would someone outfit an amusement robot with brutal combat capabilities? Simple. To impress Mr. Asgore Dremor, of course. Or as Alphys calls him, Mr. Dreamy. Those strong arms, that lustrous beard. Like all those who create weapons, she craves the tender embrace of a burly man. Can she truly be blamed? Well. With Dr. Alphys helping you, the show has no dramatic tension. Can't go on like this. But, this was just a pilot episode. Next up, more drama, more romance, more bloodshed. Until next time. That's certainly something. Now, last question. He wasn't supposed to ask that one. Wait. Let me give you my phone number. Maybe I could help. Where'd you get that phone? It's ancient. Doesn't even have texting. Wait a second, please. Here, I upgraded it for you. I'm going to the bathroom. How nice. Just realized I didn't watch Undyne fight that human. Well, I know she's unbeatable. I'll ask her about it later. For now, I gotta call up the human and guide them. Keep hearing the buzzing and thinking, she's stogging my beef till I'm... Brrr. So dumb. Uh-oh. My health is dangerously low. Oh, for fuck's sake. Play the game again, they said. It'll make a big difference, they said. Oh, motherfucker. They were fucking wrong, I say. What time is it? 1:27. New car, money, mercy. Here's another easy one for you. What if I say Metaton? I'm so flattered you remembered. So stupid as hell. Oh, man. Why isn't this over yet? Say Undyne. See? Alphys told you it was obvious. Even the human figured it out. Yeah, she scrawls her name in the margins of her notes. She names programming variables after her. She even writes stories of them together, sharing a domestic life. Probability of crush, 101%. Margin of error, 1%. Oh well, with Dr. Alphys helping you, shows no dramatic tension. Alright. And then go back to the save point. Oh, man. I ain't doing this shit again. I beat a game once. If it doesn't hook me, that's the end of it. It doesn't make sense to have to play any game more than once just to... Oh, but you didn't get it though. You didn't get the real appeal of the game. That's fine. I think I can live without knowing the appeal of the game. Also, yeah, this is probably the best song in the game. If all the songs in this game were this good, then we'd be talking. Whoops. Had my call over the last digit for 5 minutes. Whoever was calling hung up before you could answer it. Alright, so the blue lasers. I mean, Alpha's here, hi. The blue lasers won't hurt you if you don't move. Orange ones, you have to be moving, and they won't. Move through those ones. Oh my god, I did it. Claws haven't shit like that since Undyne called me to ask about the weather. Wait, there's no weather down here. Why did she call me? Oh my god, I forgot to tell them where to go. Cute pic of me right now. It's a photo of a garbage can with several pink glittery flitters over it. Alpha's here. Ugh. The appeal is that it's cringe. I shouldn't use that word so much because I know I'm going to be cringe too, but that's just how I feel. This game had more puzzles, less annoying characters, and more focus on a driving plot. I'd be more interested. I agree. I agree for sure. Because of this game, Toby Fox got to go over to Sakurai's house and get a Sans costume and Smash Ultimate. Yeah. I don't know, dude. I don't get it. It's fucking bizarre. So you solve the puzzle on left and right. It's just fucking crazy. Gotta tap out for sure, dude. Good luck. Honestly, hope you drop this and play something you want. Maybe Thursday. No, yeah, Thursday for sure. Thursday, I'll play Blasphemous. No matter what, I ain't playing this shit again. Fucking, whoops. I'm playing this shit again beyond tomorrow. Unless the ending really fucking blows me away. Which, there's just no fucking way at that point that's gonna happen. Oh lord, I feel like a dumbass. There we go. So I said it's perfect for 2016 Tumblr. Oh man. This game's fine for like, I don't know. It's because like, there are so many tiny little small games on Steam, you know? And this is the one that gets picked up and everyone loses their fucking shit over. I don't know, dude. Oh no! Oh yes. Welcome, beautifuls. Cooking show. Cooking with a killer robot. Preheat your ovens, blah blah blah. We'll need sugar, milk, and eggs. Found the milk. Found the eggs. Found the sugar. Perfect. Most important ingredient. Human soul. Oh, I'm kind of in the middle of something here. Wait a second. Couldn't you use a substitution in the recipe? Substitution? You mean a different non-human ingredient? Why? What if someone's vegan? Vegan? Yeah, well, I mean, that's a brilliant idea, Alphys. Actually, I happen to have an option right here. So stupid. Then you get the can and it's like, uh-oh. Ha 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 ha. It's like the WarioWare of RPGs. I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if a lot of so-called fans of this game, they just watched people play and praise the game. They had it explained to them, all the aspects about the game that are so deep. It's like, oh, this game is so fucking cool, dude. You can do this, this, and that. It's like, alright. Have you done it yourself? And would you say it's actually fun? Seems you bested me. Da-da-da. Yes, about the substitution. Haven't you ever seen a cooking show before? I already baked the cake ahead of time, so forget it. That's a decent joke. Oh, we did it. We really did it. Great job out there, team. Speaking of small games, I've been enamored with an Anthology of a Killer since I played it. I really like it a lot. I'm thinking of giving it a try sometime. I don't know when, at some point. But it seems pretty cool. I didn't watch too much of your stream. But, it seems like a pretty neat game. Even though it was legitimately just walking. Yeah, I got that much out of it. Heats Flames Man. Dinner with the girlfriend. It's a picture of a Catgirl figurine next to a bowl of instant noodles. Cool Skeleton 95. Are we posting hot pics? Here's me and my cool friend. It's a picture of Papyrus flexing in front of a mirror. He's wearing sunglasses. Giant muscular biceps are pasted onto his arms. The biceps are also wearing sunglasses. Oh, man. God damn. That's a joke, right? Well, the only joke here is how strong my muscles are. Which, that doesn't make any sense. Napstablook has sent you a friend request. Accept? Sure. It seems to have already rejected itself. That's a pretty decent joke as well. That's like, I don't know. I don't know what people were thinking where they're like, oh, you got to play the game again. It's like, I'm not convinced that this is any better than the first time I played it. Fuck. I remember I took so long trying to figure this puzzle out. Oh my fucking bot. I'm so fucking bad at this. Oh, right. Okay, I remember the solution, yeah. Fuck, I was so stupid with this puzzle the first time I played it. And I was so fucking stupid with it again this time. Don't they get it? Oh, yeah. Complaining about the anime. Hey, you stop. We received an anonymous tip about a human wearing a striped shirt. They told us we're on Hotland right now. No, sounds scary, huh? Just stay chill. We'll bring you someplace safe, okay? Huh? What is it, bro? The shirt they're wearing? Like, what about it? Dude. Bro. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Bummer. This is like mega embarrassing. We like actually totally have to kill you and stuff. Its cooling dirt begins to wash away. Like team attack, getting warmer. God damn it. Can't take it. Armor too hot. Much better. To be honest with his feelings. Dude, I can't take this anymore. Not like this. Like, oh, too. I like you, bro. The way you fight. The way you talk. I love doing team attacks with you. I love standing here with you. Bouncing and waving our weapons in sync. Oh, too. I want to stay like this forever. Psych, gotcha, bro. Haha. 01. Yeah, bro? Do you wanna get some ice cream after this? Sure, dude. Haha. You won. So deep! Oops, wait, how's the human doing? Top 10 shows that make you forget to do your freaking job. Okay, I'm back. Another dark room, huh? Don't worry. My hacking skills have this covered. Oh, right. This part. Are you serious? Oh, yes. Good evening, beauties and gentle beauties. This is Metaton reporting live from TTM News. Yada, yada. This is all the same shit that I already did from last time. What a sensational opportunity for a story. I can see the headline now. A dog exists somewhere. Frankly, I'm blown away. Attention viewers, our correspondent has found a dog. Cue audience Oz. That's right, folks. It's the feel-good story of the year. Look at its little ears, tiny paws, fluffy tail. Wait a second. That's not a tail. That's a fuse. That's right. That dog is a bomb. But don't panic. You haven't even seen the rest of the room yet. Oh my. It seems everything in this area is actually a bomb. That present's a bomb. That basketball's a bomb. Even my words are. A brave correspondent. If you don't defuse all the bombs, this big bomb will blow you to smithereens in 2 minutes. You won't be reporting live any longer. How terrible. How disturbing. Our 9 viewers are going to love watching this. Good luck, darling. Ugh. Burp. Don't worry. I insisted bomb diffusing program on your phone. Okay. Extremely agile glass of water. Well done. You deactivated all the bombs. If you didn't deactivate them, the big bomb would have exploded in 2 minutes. Now it won't explode in 2 minutes. Instead, it'll explode in 2 seconds. Goodbye. Lord. My favorite part of the role-playing game, impress 100 nobles, yeah. Oh, man. I swear, that part is easier on a real PlayStation hooked up into a CRT. By having, like, an extra 1 or 2 frames input delay, it makes that minigame fucking impossible. But maybe I just suck. I tried playing it on the PlayStation Vita, and I just could not do better than 99. But I know I've done it multiple times as a kid. It's pretty frustrating. That's because while you were monologuing, I change. You deactivated the bomb with your hacking skills. Yeah, that's what I did. Curses. Seems I've been foiled again. Curse you, human. Curse you, Dr. Alphys, for helping so much. But I don't curse my 8 wonderful viewers for tuning in. Wow, we really showed him, huh? I know I was kind of weird at first, but I really think I'm getting more confident about guiding you. Yeah. Boss fight strategy, exploration, I sleep. Minigames? Real shit? Yeah. I don't know, man. Don't get me wrong, I love WarioWare, but at least WarioWare doesn't have hours of the same kind of dialogue in between. I think Alphys drags the joke on way too much. You know what they could have done is show you a picture instead of describing their post. Oh. That sounds familiar. That's kind of an old meme, right? Yeah. Oh, you've already accepted my friend request. Actually, I'm the one who did it for you because I gave you that phone. Ha ha ha. Alright, bye. Oops. Oh, come on, I stopped. Hey, this doesn't have anything to do with guiding you, but... hey, would you want to watch a TV show together sometime? Sure. Really? It's so good. It's my favorite show. Okay. Trying to be more conscious of show don't tell as I work out my own story ideas. I need to find out how to do the opposite of this writing. Yes, so deep in their ass, I'm sure. Yeah, I feel you on that. It'd be cool to make my own RPG sometime, but it feels like a pretty immense amount of work. But assuming that I do, I feel the same. This is the kind of shit I would want to avoid. Definitely want to do more show don't tell when possible. Oh my lord. I know this is rich coming from me, but I also just find most of the character designs really off-putting. I know I've said it multiple times. There's a lot of this game that I don't really mind. I think the character designs are nice for the most part. I like the monster designs. Like the enemy designs. Couldn't even see that, but okay. It's just like... Like the photo of the nerd girl eating noodles in Skelliman's Flex. Oh, right. Like that could be shown instead of done over text. Yeah. The game does it over text just because this is low budget. And Toby Fox didn't want to go through the effort of drawing that instead. But yeah, a unique graphic for that instance would have been way better. Can I do anything else? Like, I think this I just have to outlast. And that's it. I remember this fight lasts for quite a while. If you show the spider girl the item you buy from the spiders near the beginning of the game, you can end the fight immediately. And Genocide, you can do that instead of sparing. Oh, you can do that, and instead of sparing, you can one-shot her. Kind of wish I knew about that ahead of time, but it makes sense. It makes enough sense. It's whatever. It's my favorite part of the whole game. The fucking backstab kills. This is a good character design. Although the eye count looks wrong. Yeah, probably. Yeah, Muffet's design's pretty great. That's what surprised me. It's like, people get it so attached to a lot of these characters. Like, there's so much fan art of Undertale characters. And then I finally played the game myself, and it's like, they don't actually have any character to them? Like, Muffet doesn't really have a character. There's not really anything about her. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. Like, people are huge fans of this character, and alright. But then people will be like, oh, fucking... If you bought the... If you bought the spider treat in the beginning of the game, then you get to skip this fight entirely, and you get special dialogue for it. It's like, oh... So that's what makes a game a 10 out of 10? That's all I have to do for a game to be a 10 out of 10? I just have to make it so that, like, the player can buy an item early in the game and then use it at some other point halfway through the game to skip a boss fight, and people will be like, oh, whoa, this game's a 10 out of 10. So that's what it takes? I wasn't aware. It's pretty unusual. I mean, I don't really get it myself, but, you know, if you say so. I always thought, you know, good gameplay would be what makes a game a 10 out of 10, right? You know? Good gameplay, good story. I see now it's cute little secrets. So that's what it takes, huh? Very interesting. Good to know. Very fascinating. Toby Fox said he didn't expect this to be much bigger than something a few people would have liked in his friends. I get that feeling pretty strong. That's what I figure. This definitely seems like a game that blew up way the fuck out of proportion. To the level that, like, it makes no fucking sense why it's this popular. So I guess up and to the right? And then... I gotta go this way. Yeah, like this. Here. Whoops. Down like that? Yeah. Like that? Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, well. Any minute now. Robotic cough. Watch out, I'll save you. I'm hacking into the firewall right now. I know, how could this happen? Failed again by the brilliant Dr. Alphys. That's right! Come on, Mettaton, give up already. You'll never be able to defeat us. Not as long as we work together. Your puzzle's over. Now go home and leave us alone. Puzzle over? Alphys, what are you talking about? Did you forget what the green tiles do? To make a sound, then you have to fight a monster. Well, that monster is me. Say goodbye. Is that your phone? You'd better answer it. Hey, this seems bad, but don't worry. There's one last thing I installed on your phone. See that yellow button? Go to this phone's Act menu and press it. Oh, that yellow glow. Puh. Oh, you've defeated me. How can this be? You're stronger than I thought, etc. Whatever. Looks like you beat him. Did really great out there. Well, I don't know. I mean, you were doing everything that's cool. Can I tell you something? Before I met you, I didn't really like myself very much. For a long time, felt like a total screw-up. Couldn't do anything without ending up letting everyone down, but I remember. I already read all this, and nothing's different from last time. The Spider Girl was a donator's character, and Temmie is too. I think I remember hearing that there was another donator character that Toby Fox was annoyed with. So he made that character insanely rare and impossible to find in the game. I'll probably buy whatever gear is here. Oh, the mystery key. Probably to someone's house. Whatever. What is this? Heals 17 HP. Has a big bite out of it. Oops. Oh, I'm out of money? Oh, I thought I had more for some reason. Oh, well. Sure. See if there's anything new. Hilarious. The design was third party. There's some dragging that got pushed into hell. There was another donator character, and the fucking dude that created him didn't disclose the part where he's a fucking fetish character. Yeah, I heard about this. So he's in only one part of the game at one point of the year. That's why passive is annoying for me. I just want to beat people up. No, I'm here to fuck. I'm here to fuck shit up. Oh, man. I think little secrets can be fun. One thing I want to do for my game is have passwords hidden around the world that you can enter somewhere for bonus content or fights. Good Christ, these shopkeepers scream deviant art, my OC, do not steal, nothing personal. Those shopkeepers, yes. I agree with you on that. And yeah, little secrets can be fun. But if that's all your game has, that's a fucking problem. That's the issue I have with it. These characters, they're two-dimensional, except like Sans has the most going for him, and even then, it's not really much. But like, if little secrets, unusual side paths, that's all your game has going for it, that's a problem. The gameplay is cute and creative, but it doesn't take itself far enough. It doesn't really have any depth to it. It's like your most basic WarioWare minigames, and, you know, that's it. This is why I want you to play Sea of Stars. I'm hoping Sea of Stars is better, but I don't know, maybe it's not. We'll see. I'll likely get around to it eventually. Down here, you've already got food, drink, friends. It's what you have to do. Really worth it. Does he say anything different? Rooting for you, kid. Hey, let me tell you a story. A century in Snowden Forest, right? To set out there, watch for humans, kind of boring. Fortunately, deep in the forest, there's this huge locked door, and it's perfect for practicing knock-knock jokes. So one day I'm knocking them out like usual. Yeah. The other side, hear a woman's voice. Dishes who? Dishes a very bad joke. She howls with laughter. I remember this. Old lady who? Oh, I didn't know you could. Old lady who? Yeah, that's a pretty good joke. Needless to say, this woman was extremely good. Kept telling each other jokes for hours. Eventually I had to leave. Pyrus gets kind of cranky without his bedtime story. It rules. One day, noticed she wasn't laughing much. Told her Ezra was up. If human comes through this door, could you please promise something? Watch over them, protect them, will you not? Hate making promises, and this woman, I didn't even know her name, but someone sincerely likes bad jokes, has an integrity you can't say no to. Get what I'm saying? The promise I made to her, know what would have happened if I hadn't said anything? Buddy, you'd be dead where you stand. Hey, lighten up, bucko. I'm just joking with you. Besides, haven't I done a great job protecting you? I mean, look at yourself. You haven't died a single time. What's that look supposed to mean? Am I wrong? Technically, yes. Well, that's all. Take care of yourself, kid, because someone really cares about you. Where does he even go? It's just a dead end. It just fucking disappears. I don't know. I don't get what everyone was like, oh, you gotta play the game a second time. You're missing out on so much. I don't know, whatever, dude. Oh, who are they? Nobody's supposed to be here. Oh, well, we'll worry about that later. I want to know what you think of its story, because it has gameplay, but the writing doesn't impress me. We'll see. What little I did play of Sea of Stars, not counting the demo, like I played it again after, it seemed kind of cutesy. Little kids going on an adventure, and they're part of a magic school. I'm like, alright, you know, this seems fine. See where this goes. Kind of like, you know, I don't hate, I don't hate, the story in Golden Sun. Even though Golden Sun has a very simple story, there's not much to it. I think it's, you know, it's fine. It's whatever. Oh my god, are you okay? Sorry, I gave you the wrong order. Everything's fine, okay? Let's just keep heading to the right. You can have a simple story with not much to it, and still make it work. Obviously, a deeper story would be better, but you know. It's whatever. Anyway, I'll play it for myself sometime and see what I think. You should, I don't know. Oops. Oops. This song's really good too. Yeah, just this song and Hotland are the only two songs that really stand out. Mystify? We did something mysterious. Final Frogget recognizes it has more to learn from this world. Thoughtful croak. Not this time. Like, these character designs I don't hate. These are alright. For safety, Whimsalot remembers its conscience. Don't give up. Ow. Doesn't want to fight anymore. Mercenaries emerge from the shadows. Sure. Sing? Sing us an old lullaby. Oh, right. Starts to get sleepy. I remember this now. Keep singing. The game would be much more clever if instead of having specialized actions, like, you know, you always have check and you usually have talk, but most of these actions are like they're all specific for the monster in general. Instead of having specialized actions, you just had a set of actions for the whole game, and you had to figure out what to you had to figure out what to use for each enemy, like a normal fucking game. Instead, this game just tries to be cute. It's just whatever. Like it just makes the game a little boring and uninteresting. Ironically, I think it's the 3 you have to date I hate the look of the most. I don't know. I don't get the tremendous appeal with this game. And I don't really like the narrative of, it's just not for you. It's just not your kind of game. It's like, well, can we talk about how, like, you know, what's weak about the game? What could be made better? I mean, that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's just not for you. Alright, well then why is it for you? I just don't know. Oops. Oh, fuckers. Yeah, I remember. Don't you understand what acting is? Oops. Alright. At least Undertale doesn't really overstay its welcome, you know? Ratings gradually increase during Metaton's turn. God damn it. Jeez. Jokes and secrets and fourth wall breaking to be done in a pretty charming way. As the theme of determination was emotionally uplifting. That's why the game worked for me. I don't think it's the best game ever. Oh lord, the ratings are going down. What a pain in the ass. I feel like... oh, what? Oh, I see. God damn it. I feel like Amori did similar themes of determination and redemption in far more interesting and uplifting and emotional ways. This one, the determination is just like, oh, just, you know, just keep trying. It's like, alright. I do believe the characters are charming. The fourth wall breaking stuff is fun. Amori also has charming, goofy, and fun characters. So does Earthbound. And I like all those games. But what those games have, the reason why I like them, is because they have good gameplay that's deep and engaging. This gameplay is neither deep, it's engaging, like I'm interested, but it's so simple and one-dimensional. It's like, I don't know. I don't get it. I really don't get what the big deal with this game that everyone's losing their fucking mind over it is. And I also don't see what playing this game a second time is supposed to show me. Whoops. Somehow I didn't get hit by that. Oh. That's what I love about that's what I love about Omori so much, is that it takes the time to flesh out these interesting characters and give me a reason to care. I don't really care about a lot of the characters in Undertale, which, like I've said already, like it shocks me how many fans there are and how much fan art there is for all these characters. Because now that I'm playing it, like this part's cute. Now that I'm playing it for myself, I'm like, wow, there's really nothing to any of these fucking characters. Like, I don't fucking get it. Could be that Omori has overshadowed Undertale for you. I never fished an Omori, so maybe I'd feel the same. I don't know yet. I think Omori's like pretty well made. I think it has characters with actual depth and development. I think it has an interesting world. Although any of the deeper lore, I think Omori gets up its own ass about, and it takes too long delving into. But even then, like, compared to the lore in Undertale, it's like the humans trap the monsters underground. They need a human soul in order to escape. And it's like, I don't know, like the game never really develops past that. It's like, that's, I don't know. I don't get it. That's whatever. Sorry about that. Let's keep going. So you're about to meet Asgore, huh? You must be pretty excited about all that. You'll finally get to go home. Wait. I mean, I was just going to say goodbye and I can't take this anymore. I lied to you. Human soul isn't strong enough to cross the barrier alone. It takes at least a human soul and a monster soul. If you want to go home, you'll have to take his soul. You'll have to kill Asgore. I'm sorry. Burr, 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 burr. I can't imagine that if I played this game earlier, you know, when it came out, I can't imagine my opinion would change all that much. This really feels like... This really feels like a kind of game where people start discovering little secrets about it here and there over time. And they just keep talking about it over and over. And it's like, wow, this game has so much to it. And it's like, I mean, if you see that as content, then I guess it would have so much to it. It's like, yeah, if you say so. A long time ago, a human fell into the ruins. Injured by its fall, the human called out for help. Yeah, well. I'm the kind of guy that feels bad about being mean in Animal Crossing or any game. Undertale just doesn't do that. It backfired on me wanting to kill everything. Yeah, probably because a lot of the enemies are just annoying. Ezreal, the king's son, heard the human's call and brought the human back to the castle. Yeah, and then here's all the story and lore for why Asgore and, you know, all the monsters, they are the way that they are. Over time, Azrael and the human became like siblings. The king and queen treated the human child as their own. The underground was full of hope. It's like, how about we have this in the beginning or the halfway point of the game, and then once you meet Asgore, he has a change of heart? Then one day, the human became very ill. Or like, you meet Asgore, he has dialogue throughout the game, and you learn about him, you know, throughout, and shit fucking develops. We have a story, perhaps? No, you get to the game and you get this, what they attempt is a heart-wrenching story. Basically a fucking fairy tale when you get down to it. And immediately after the fairy tale, you meet with Asgore right away. And it's like, well, nothing developed, like, just, here we are. It's like, alright. Yeah, here's the lore dump, yeah. It's a decent story. I mean, it's basically a fairy tale, you know? But it's a nice story. But again, like, this is all it has going for it. Like, the game's not bad, alright? It's like fucking 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10. Definitely above average, definitely. But man, people lose their shit over this fucking game. I don't get it. I hate this game more now, playing it a second time. I was like, oh no, you have to get the true, you have to get the pacifist ending. You can't just leave it at that. Oh, you're missing out on so much. Did I go the wrong way? See, I don't know, man. I fuck. Oh yeah, this is where I'm supposed to go. I fucking hate the game more now than before. Reblex? What's going on, Reblex? Said before that there's a difference between actually cool and telling me something is cool. And this feels like that with the whole determination thing. Yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Because I use Amori as an example a lot, but I really like Amori. I really feel like Amori is a very well-made story. Amori never outright tells you. I don't think Amori uses the word redemption in the whole game. But the story is about redemption. It's about self-forgiveness. It's about allowing yourself to have a second chance. And the whole thing about Amori is that it's about redemption. And it's a very beautiful story. And it's very well told. And I think it's great. I think it's well done. But just like you don't define a word using its own word, Amori never uses the word redemption in the whole fucking game. This game uses the word determination like every 10 fucking minutes. It's like, I don't know. Constantly telling me makes me want to disobey, yeah. The entire game before this, they could have explained this, yeah. Let me tell you about, yeah. That's an angry video game nerd joke. Oh, let me tell you about what was it? Oh god, the man-eater, I think. And it was in the NES Frankenstein game that Angry Video Game Nerd did the episode on. And he's like, hey man, guys, there's this monster called the man-eater. He's really strong. Oh man, he's right there. And it's like, let me tell you about the monster of the trees. Ah, here he is. Fight him. Yeah. I think it was a very cute game. I enjoyed the ride. That's what a lot of things the fan base can get out of hand. A lot of people latched onto these characters for various reasons. Yeah, I don't understand why they latched onto the characters. There's no character there. I don't know. That's what I don't get. I agree. It was a cute game, and I enjoyed the initial ride. It's like, that was fun. That was nice. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't get it. Also, for some reason, getting the neutral end is a requirement for the true end. So you basically have to play the game twice. Yeah, I heard about that too, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm doing great. What are we doing today? I'm playing fucking Undertale for the second time because I beat it once, and I got several messages, several comments like, oh, you got to do the pacifist route. I was like, the game's fine. It's not bad. It's just not that big of a deal. I don't see what the fan base is losing their shit over. I got several comments. Oh, you got to do the pacifist route. Oh, you're missing out. You can't judge the game without getting the full experience. And it's like, I beat the game. That's not enough? Normally, I want to say normally, I would have ignored that shit and just moved on. But Undertale has such an unreal fucking fan base, I'm like, I'll give it one more playthrough. And it's felt like a fucking waste of time. It's like, Toriel has some minor unique dialogue in the beginning. It's like, ooh, that's cool. That's really what the fan base is losing their fucking shit over, you know? Fucking, when you meet Sans on the second playthrough, when you meet him for the first time, he has slightly unique dialogue, slightly altered dialogue. It's like, ooh, that's what the fan base is like. That's what makes this a 10 out of 10. It's like, that's what it's come to? I didn't realize. That's all I have to do. When I make a video game, I'm going to make it so that when you do a second playthrough, you do a second, start the game over again, play it again from the beginning. I'm going to make it so that an NPC walks up to you. He's going to be like, oh, dude, did you know this is the second time you're playing the game? That's so cool. And if I don't get 10 out of 10s on my reviews, I'm going to be upset. I'm going to be mad. That's not very nice. Undertale did it. Why don't I get the same? I know I'm being an ass and I'm being like really facetious, but it's just like, I don't fucking see it. I don't get it. I don't see what the big deal is. I don't know. Genocide Run notwithstanding, which apparently permanently affects the game from then on. I heard about that too, yeah. If you get Genocide Run, that's one of the things that I was told on Twitter. This guy's like, I did the Genocide Run, and then I did the Pacifist Run, and the ending after that, my mind was blown. I'm like, really? How about on the way there? How about like the gameplay? Like, did you do anything interesting? Anything different? You tell me all you did was just beat the game 3 times. And then you saw like a slightly altered graphic, something new after you beat the game. And your mind was blown. All right. If you say so, I'm talking a lot of shit. For all I know, I'm going to beat the game on the Pacifist Run and I'm going to be like, I get it now. Everything makes sense. Whoa. Anything's fucking possible, right? That's why I'm giving it a try. But so far, I'm like, whatever. Pacifist does have unique content, in all fairness. Like what? I'm not even trying to be mean to you right now, but like what? Because Toriel had slightly altered dialogue. Sans had slightly altered dialogue the first time you beat him. That's it. I've got 2 quote-unquote unique content. And this entire playthrough. I've been skipping through a bit of the dialogue because, like, as far as I can tell, it's just all the same. but I haven't seen anything different. Unless that's gonna happen fucking now, but I have to go through the entire game to see unique content. I'm good. And again, like I've said for 50 times, don't get me wrong, I'm not giving Amori a pass on that either. I really dislike that with Amori, you literally have to play the whole fucking game twice to see all the content. At least in Undertale's defense, at least this game is short. But if I'm not giving it a pass to Amori, I'm sure as fuck not going to give it a pass here. If you didn't care for it too much the first time, there's no reason to replay it. Yeah, well... Again, I'm trying to see what all the big fucking fuss is about. Because, man, the fan base for this game is fucking rabid. It's crazy. You date 3 weirdos and get a little more lore in the true ending. I don't know how to actually do the dates, but you've definitely gone past them. Ah, fuck it. I don't care enough. The pacifist route has unique content. Like what? I haven't seen it yet anyway, and I'm already at the end of the fucking game. Few moments you'll meet the king. Together, you'll determine the future of this world. That's it. You'll be judged. Judged for every action. Judged for every experience you've earned. What's experience? It's an acronym. It stands for execution points. I imagine people who got to this part of the game, they fucking lost their minds. They're like, oh, no fucking way. And it's like, it's clever. It's cute. But it's not like the game made it a mystery in the first place that you're supposed to be sparing monsters, you know? You get to this point, it's less of a surprise and more of an explanation. It's like, I do agree that making you replay everything is a big... Yeah, no, that shouldn't be, you know... whatever. I'm just ranting. As usual. Way of quantifying the pain you have inflicted on others. When you kill someone, your EXP increases. When you have enough EXP, your love increases. Love 2 is an acronym. It stands for level of violence. Way of measuring someone's capacity to hurt. The more you kill, the easier it becomes to distance yourself. The more you distance yourself, the less you'll hurt. The more easily you can bring yourself to hurt others. But you never gained any love. Of course, that doesn't mean you're completely innocent or naive. Just that you kept a certain tenderness in your heart. No matter the struggles or hardships you faced. You strive to do the right thing. You refused to hurt anyone. Even when you ran away, you did it with a smile. You never gained love, but you gained love. Does that make sense? Maybe not. Now, you're about to face the greatest challenge of your entire journey. Your actions here will determine the fate of the entire world. If you refuse to fight, Asgore will take your soul and destroy humanity. But if you kill Asgore and go home, monsters will remain trapped underground. What will you do? Well, if I were you, I would have thrown in the towel by now. But you didn't get this far by giving up, did you? That's right. You have something called determination. So as long as you hold on, so long as you do what's in your heart, I believe you can do the right thing. Alright, we're all counting on you, kid. Good luck. Oh, he's gone! 10 out of 10. Best game ever made. Every bad thing about this game... every bad thing this game tries to make me feel bad about makes me wish I could be meaner. Legitimately, the only difference I can think of, other than the final boss being different, is you get to do the dates and bonus dungeon. Is that it? Bonus dungeon sounds nice. Not that I've seen yet. But if the dates is the only additional content, which that's not even entirely true. Because at the beginning of this stream, I was like, well, let me go ahead and get the platinum trophy because I looked it up online and that's easy to do. And I ran into the date with Papyrus. So that wasn't even the pacifist run. That's the neutral run. And I still did the date anyway. So, like, I don't know. Oh, we missed a bonus dungeon. You know what? I don't. Whatever. Let's try to be positive? No. I refuse. I'll be positive about good games. I'll be positive about games that deserve it. I don't see the appeal here. I've almost finished watering these flowers. Here we are. Howdy. How can I... Oh. I so badly want to say, would you like a cup of tea? But, you know how it is. What time is it? 2:44? Almost finished. Nice day today, huh? Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. There are birds underground? Perfect weather for a game of catch. You know what we must do. When you are ready, come into the next room. Okay. It's a throne. It's another throne covered by a white sheet. I figured Toriel was going to show up, but maybe not. How tense. Just think of it like a visit to the dentist. I don't know if that's supposed to help or what. Are you ready? If you are not, I understand. I am not ready either. Yeah, one of the cooler moments of this whole game is when Asgore destroys the mercy option. Omori is pleasant. I like Omori. I like Omori a lot. I think Omori is very well made. This is the barrier. This is what keeps us all trapped underground. If by any chance you have any unfinished business, please do what you must. I see. This is it then. Ready? A strange light fills the room. Twilight is shining through the barrier. It seems your journey is finally over. You're filled with... Oh, he said the word! Human, it was nice to meet you. Goodbye. Yeah, that's one of the cooler parts of the game. Destroys the mercy option. Quietly tell Asgore you don't want to fight him. His hands tremble for a moment. Oh, yeah, it's the same as Toriel's attacks. Tell Asgore you don't want to fight him. His breathing gets funny for a moment. Ow. You firmly tell Asgore to stop fighting. Recollection flashes in his eyes. Asgore's attack dropped. His defense dropped. Seems talking won't do any more good. Oh, that's the gun. If you want and don't plan on actually doing the true end, I can go over the requirements for the true end. You know, I think I got to the point where I don't fucking care in the slightest. I'll just move on with my life, so to speak. If I never see the content I'm missing, then so be it. I'll also say that this song is really good. Oops. Oops. God damn it. I should use an item. I don't even get to use items for the final boss, right? Oops. I should probably heal. Oh goodness. Wish I enjoyed Omori's combat more. I might have replayed it if that were the case. I liked Omori's combat. I liked the follow-up commands. I wish that Omori didn't limit you to only 4 special attacks. I wish it just gave you everything, you know? But I like Omori as a traditional turn-based RPG. Compared to something like Final Fantasy VII, where you can just place your materia in quote-unquote smart ways, which it's not even like anything unusual. It's like, give Cloud the long-range materia. Ooh. You know? And then for like 80% of the game, you just hold down the circle button and auto-attack through all the combat without even looking. Final Fantasy VII's combat is so fucking bare bones easy. And one of the biggest problems behind it is that it's actually cheaper to rely on basic physical attacks and then heal yourself with magic afterwards, rather than figuring out the enemy's weaknesses and killing them with magic. It's actually more expensive to use offensive magic than it is to use healing magic, which makes the whole game pointless because you just hold down auto attack, kill all the enemies automatically, and then heal whatever's left over. You almost never really have to use magic for like the entire game. Rare exceptions is like you fight the bomb enemy, ice magic. That's like fucking it. Like I don't know what to tell you. Compared to a game like Final Fantasy VII, Omori's combat has a fair bit more going for it. It could use more still, but I think Omori's combat is way the fuck more clever than a lot of typical turn-based RPGs try to go for, while also being a lot more accessible than something like Shin Megami. Like, Shin Megami is like fucking hell. It's next level shit, and if you're unlucky, you're just gonna get one shot the second you step into a battle. I think Omori hits that really good middle ground of being engaging, but also accessible. And I think that's pretty key. And also, I think Omori has some pretty good boss fights. It's just a shame that the best boss fights are locked behind fucking beating the game a second time, which is fucking nonsense. If I want to play a turn-based RPG, I'm just play Pokemon. Like, all right, whatever you fucking say, I guess. I played Pokemon Shield. I did a whole detailed review on Pokemon Shield. I don't fucking get it. I don't get what the big deal is. Pokemon is some of the most ass-basic turn-based RPG I've ever played. It's not interesting at all. I don't even know. Let's see what the big deal of this shit is. That's how it is. Yeah, I use a couple of healing items and I win. Tower Underground devoid of hope. Future had once again been taken away from us by the humans. Shield is trash. Well, what am I supposed to do, you know? I just like the online simulators. Alright, I don't know. It's like, so it's not necessarily Pokemon that you like, so to speak. It's the online fan games, you know? What I've seen of Pokemon Clover, like, yeah, that Pokemon Clover looks fucking cool. But, like, I don't know. I played through fucking all of Pokemon Blue when I was a little kid. And I'm like, oh, this is fun, this is neat. And then I played, like, a bit of Emerald. Like, the first two gyms, I think I got through an Emerald. And I'm like, this is whatever. This is the same fucking game I remember, and it's not doing a whole lot new or interesting. I later played either Pokemon White or Black. I forget which one. I think I got, like, halfway to the game. I remember being in, like, a desert area. And I'm like, again, I'm trying to force myself to like this game, but I don't see the big appeal. It's very fucking whatever. And then my buddy, he fucking loves Pokemon, he makes a big deal about it. He's like, I'll lend you my copy of Pokemon Shield if you do a review of it. I'm like, all right. And I see some of the positive aspects of Shield, but, like, I don't know, dude. I don't fucking get it. It's the same fucking thing with Fallout. And like Bethesda's games in general. I played all of Fallout 3. I played like half of Oblivion. I played all of Skyrim, and I did a review of it. I played like a very little bit of Fallout 4. And all of these games, I'm like, what the fuck do people see in this shit? This is fucking retarded. All of these games are a fucking waste of time. And I get the same narrative every fucking time. Oh, but you didn't play New Vegas. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Shove it up your fucking ass, alright? I played enough. Oh, you didn't play the one good one. It's like, I'm good. There's no fucking way New Vegas is the magical one that's like, oh, but this is the one that's good. You know what? I'm good. No thanks. The only Pokemon games I like are Red and Gold. Mostly because they're basic as fuck. And I just like beating the fuck out of stuff. Some lady sold me Black and White for $5 at a yard sale, and I fucking sold them because the characters wouldn't shut the fuck up. Oh, man. I don't know. I just want good games. I don't want excuses. I don't want, oh, it's good if, you know, it's good if, it's good when, it's good, you know, this and that. And it's like, no, I just want it's good, period. I just want good fucking games. I'm tired of the fucking excuses. I'm tired of, oh, but you see, the thing is that you didn't play, you know. Don't let me stop you from liking what you like, all right? I want to make that clear. But I think this has to do with, like, the internet in general. Like, you know, debates and discussion. No one wants to have a discussion about quality and or lack of quality. No one wants to talk about, well, I think XYZ game is good because ABC, and I think its flaws lie in DEF. No, it's always like, I think pancakes are delicious. What the fuck do you have against waffles? It's like, alright, like, no one wants to have a reasonable discussion. Oh, you just don't get Undertale. Oh, you just don't get it. Oh, you haven't played New Vegas, that's why. Oh, really? So New Vegas is not a janky fucking first-person RPG with AI that acts like fucking retards. Okay. New Vegas doesn't have that. Okay. That's why I like it. Okay. Shove it up your fucking ass. My patience is fucking gone. Instead of destroying a human that came here, I'd use their soul to become godlike and free us from this terrible prison. Then I'd destroy humanity, let monsters rule the surface in peace. Soon people's hopes returned. My wife, however, became disgusted with my actions. She left this place never to be seen again. Truthfully, I do not want power. I don't want to hurt anyone. I just wanted everyone to have hope. But I cannot take this any longer. I just want to see my wife. I just want to see my child. Please, young one. This war has gone on long enough. You have the power. Take my soul and leave this cursed place. After everything I have done to hurt you, you would rather stay down here and suffer than live happily on the surface? Human, I promise you, for as long as you remain here, my wife and I will take care of you as best we can. You can sit in the living room telling stories, eating butterscotch pie. We could be like a family. No, that's just a fantasy, isn't it? Young one, when I look at you, I'm reminded of the human that fell here long ago. You have the same feeling of hope in your eyes. There's an ancient prophecy among our people. One day, a savior will come from the heavens. I believe the one that was prophesied was you. Somewhere in the world outside, there must be a way to free us from our prison. Pains me to give you this responsibility, but please take my soul and seek the truth. Damn! He killed himself. I'm sorry I couldn't give you a simple, happy ending. But I believe your freedom is what my son, what Azrael would have wanted. He's fucking dead! Oh, is this fuck? Don't worry. I know there's no real point in fighting you. The human souls will probably just revolt again. So. I know there's no real point in having any gameplay. Ah, yes. Art. Oh, one of those said inspired by Omocat. That took me by surprise. Wushua, inspired by Omocat, really? Is that the gross-ass fetish monster? What part of that monster is inspired by Omocat? That's pretty crazy, interesting, unusual that there was an Omocat fan before she became big. Well, I guess Pretty Boy had a bit of a following. Pretty Boy was a pretty funny comic. Ring ring. Hey, is anyone there? Well, just calling to say you made a snowman really happy. Guess I should say something else too. So it's been a while. The Queen returned and is now ruling over the underground. She's instated a new policy. All the humans who fall here will be treated not as enemies, but as friends. It's probably for the best anyway. Human souls the king gathered seem to have disappeared. So that plan ain't happening anytime soon. But even though people are heartbroken over the king, and things are looking grim for our freedom, the Queen's trying her best not to let us give up hope. So, hey, for not giving up down here, don't give up wherever you are, okay? Who knows how long it will take. But we will get out of here. Sans, who are you talking to? Oh, nobody. What? Nobody? Can I talk to them too? Here, knock yourself out. Wait a second. I recognize this number. Hey, human. How are you doing? I'm doing fine. Well, besides one thing, the Queen disbanded the Royal Guard, since we don't have humans to fight anymore. Wow, I have no idea what to do with my life. But that's okay, because I'm still working hard, even if it's on nothing at all. So don't feel bad. Papyrus is fine. Undyne is the one that's got it bad. She lost her job. Then she lost her house. It was sad, but we're taking care of her. She lives on our couch now. It's like a sleepover every night. A sleepover there's no escape from. Oh, we gave her a job too. Sans hired her as his illegal hot dog stand. She hates working there, but she makes a mean hot dog. Oh yeah, she still blames you for the disappearance of Asgore. She talks to me a lot about getting revenge on you. She has a ludicrous plan to cross the barrier and beat you up. To be honest, I think it's impossible, but I'd like to believe it's not, because I want to go with her. Then I'd get to see you again, even if I'd have to fight you. Well, keep your fingers crossed. Keep in touch. I'll make our plans easier. Bye. That's what I was missing out on. Some lady sold me... Alright. This game wants you to walk around everywhere and interact with everything. It's part of why I don't care to do anything. These types of games make me not want to play. Genocide's the only way I can play this. I do think the genocide route sounds more and more interesting the more I think about it. In terms of, like, I'm interested more in how characters react to the player killing fucking everything. That's more interesting to me after doing the neutral route and then the pacifist route, and it's like there's like nothing happens, like nothing is different. Not really, tiny little minor things, but like where's the content? Where's the new content? Is under here? No, I don't know. I can't find the new content. I don't know where it is. It's not there. I'm looking at it. I don't see it. So even with everything you did, the outcome's still the same. At least the game doesn't fucking lie to me. There's a bonus dungeon, I forget how you get to it. That's the part I wanted you to see. I don't know, dude. I think this is the best screen in the game right now. The shop in the first town will be abandoned with a note that says, "Please don't hurt me or my family." And then you can grab the cash behind the counter. Oh, man. I don't know, dude. I don't get it. You know, there's a game. There's a game I have installed. I haven't installed all the time because the file size is fucking minuscule. There's this game, Xenon Valkyrie. It's pretty good. I did a review of it. I enjoyed it. It's not like a big deal, but it's pretty good. This game has a bonus dungeon that's really hard to get to. Maybe not really hard to get to, but it's definitely well hidden. I don't think anyone would reasonably find it unless they look through the trophy list and it's like, oh, like what is with this trophy description? Like what's that all about, right? And then they do a bunch of exploring and searching and they could stumble upon it, right? So this game has a bonus dungeon. You can ignore that bonus dungeon entirely and it's not going to significantly impact how you feel about the game. The game on its own is still enjoyable and perfectly fine. I'm never going to tell anyone who plays this game through the end, they're like, it was okay, not a big deal. I'm like, oh, but you didn't know about the bonus dungeon. It's like, and I'm not trying to give you shit either, Fusionist. I swear, even if it seems that way, I'm not trying to give you shit. It's just, I played the game a second time and I'm like, that fucking does it for me. I am ultra over it. I am fucking omega over it. I've had more than enough. Despite everything, the outcome is still the same. That's what I like to see. This screen alone was almost worth playing the whole game a second time for. You have to date Nerdbird to get to her secret dungeon. That requires dating the fish and the skeleton. I'm all for watching you be mad at shit because your rants are funny, but genocide is pretty basic. I'd still watch though. I'd rather not. I'm not going to do this again. You have to backtrack to get the dates as well, since you go back after each boss fight. Yeah. You date the fish? Whatever. Still haven't seen the true end, but I didn't realize there were more requirements, so my apologies. It's annoying you need more info. Yes. In the end, your choices were an illusion. Now the game's a 10 out of 10. Now I'm loving it. Nothing you do really matters. Hee hee hee. Well, you did do what I told you. Guess it's up to me to get you a real happy ending. For starters, you can't do it by yourself. Papyrus, Undyne, Alphys, these guys. Are you friends with all of them yet? Maybe you should go back and hang with them. The power of friendship. That always saves the day, right? Yeah. So Flowey directly tells you what you're supposed to do. And if... Oh, that's cute. Slightly different title screen stuff. Why is the sun a diamond now? So if I really wanted to, I could go back. Fuck. People are gonna be like, oh, but you didn't get the true ending. Oh, but you didn't get the true ending. Oh, but you didn't get the true ending. Ugh. Oh, but Dave, the true ending. Fourth wall break. 11 out of 10. Balls literally exploded. You continue to save and go back and hang with them. Done. Up to you, yeah. Just... Man. Just walk all the way back. I did this the first thing in tonight's stream. And, you know, I already did the Papyrus date. I really have to do it again? Man. Oh, but Dave, you didn't get the true ending. Oh, but the true ending, Dave. Oh. Oh, man. By the way, this song that's playing right now, which is basically just like little ambiance kind of thing, sounds like they took this right out of fucking Final Fantasy VII. Okay, I was thirsty, so I came over from Waterfall to get a drink. Doesn't really make any sense, but okay. Actually, I think the ferryman is just south of here. Yeah. Oh, man. Why am I doing this? Is it worth it? I do find it funny how getting all the achievements is just beat the game once and do the stupid ass dog donation shit. So you came back to have a date with me. I called the joke a mile ahead, by the way. I'm like, he's just gonna take me home, isn't he? My house. Dating start. Yeah, you already did this. Is it actually Wednesday? I guess it is, yeah. Technically. Or clothing. Yeah, da-da-da. No, a genuine compliment. That's what you're thinking, isn't it? Vex reflexively scrunches up. The taste is indescribable. I'm going to bed. For sure, dude. Adios. Have a good sleep. Is it worth it? Do you enjoy cringe interactions with furbait and LOSO random weebs? Yeah, right? Like, what am I doing this for, man? I already read all this before. Just skip. Oh, for fuck's sake. So where's Undyne? If anyone wouldn't mind telling me where Undyne is supposed to be. I'm turning into a Cobra unit member. The pain. Yeah. Oh, man. It's at Waterfall. I mean, I figured. Hopefully this won't be difficult to figure out. Who the hell are you? 3 gold for the ferry. Later, then. Everything's so dirty. If I could erase everything, I would. Oh, don't get the wrong idea. I don't want anyone to die. People turn to dust when they die, and that's hard to clean up. Because I have to take the ferry. Thanks for stepping on my face. Here's the 3 gold. Oh! Yeah, like, little interactions like that, like, that's pretty funny. You get paid 3 gold for taking the ferry. That's Wushua, the thing inspired by Omocat. Oh! That? That's Wushua? What? Or the, that thing that wanted to erase everything. This? Wait, that's... Oh, yeah, that's the cleaning robot monster thing. The green orb-headed thing you talked to before. Okay, right. That's Wushua? Really? Yeah, alright. I guess? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, sure. That's pretty funny. I'm surprised one of the date options isn't what the fucking, isn't what the ghost dude. It's a living. The hell? Oh, the human arrives. Are you ready to hang out with Undyne? I have a plan to make you 2 great friends. Sure. Okay, stay behind me. Make sure to give her this. She loves these. A bone? The hell? Hi, Papyrus. Ready for your extra private one-on-one training? You bet I am. And I brought a friend. Hi, I don't think we've... Why don't you 2 come in? Like, Washua. Oh, like Joshua? Oh, Joshua Washua. Oh, okay, that's clever. Wiki says it's based on a Chinese phrase for brushing, and Omocat's half Chinese. So that's close enough, yeah, I guess. Chinese phrase for brushing. Oh, okay. You can visit the ghosting after beating the dummy. My friend brought a gift for you on their own. Thanks. I'll put it with the others. So are we ready to start? Whoopsie doopsie, I just remembered. I have to go to the bathroom. You 2 have fun. Okay. So why are you here? To rub your victory in my face? To humiliate me even further? Is that it? No. And why are you here? Wait, I get it. You think that I'm gonna be friends with you, huh? Right? Yes. Really? How delightful. I accept. Let's all frolic in the fields of friendship. Not. Why would I ever be friends with you? If you weren't my house guest, I'd beat you up right now. You're the enemy of everyone's hopes and dreams. I will never be your friend. Now get out of my house. Dang, what a shame. I thought Undyne could be friends with you, but I guess I overestimated her. She's just not up to the challenge. Challenge? What? Papyrus, wait a second. Darn it. He thinks I can't be friends with you? What a joke. I could make friends with a wimpy loser like you any day. I'll show him. Listen up, human. We're not just going to be friends. We're going to be besties. I'll make you like me so much, you won't be able to think of anyone else. Oh my goodness. It's the perfect revenge. Why don't you have a seat? Humans suck, but their history kinda rules. Case in point, this giant sword. Historically, humans wielded swords up to 10 times their size. Right? Sure. I knew it. When I first heard that, I immediately wanted one. So me and Alphys built a giant sword together. She figured out all their specs herself. She's smart, huh? I hate cold food. So Alphys fixed up my fridge so it heats up food instead. That's not how it works. Hot fridge, the world's greatest invention. There's a silverware drawer that has forks, spoons, and knives. Tiny swords, axes, spears, nunchucks. This oven is some top-of-the-line MTT thing. But, you know, as much as technology advances, nothing beats food home-cooked with fire magic. Like inside the bone drawer? Sure. Okay. In the sink is a teacup in the shape of a fish. One time, Alphys, friend came over here. All he did was lie seductively on the piano and fed himself grapes. I don't really like that guy, but I admire his lifestyle. Can't believe he leapt through the window like that. Normally, he nails the landing. Sit down and progress? Sure, why not? I can think of several reasons why not, but, you know, whatever. I'll get you something to drink. A hot drink, I assume? The fuck? All set. What would you like? Hey! Don't get up! You're the guest! Sit down and enjoy yourself. Why not just point to what you want? You can use the spear. Sugar goes in tea. Soda, sickly yellow liquid. You bet your ass I'm going for that. But it's warm, though. Hot chocolate. That's probably the right one to go for. Tea box. Blatantly correct choice. Oh, let's go for the hot chocolate. I don't like tea. Not really, anyway. Oh, you want some hot chocolate? Wait. I just remembered. That container's empty. I stopped getting it because it was always a hassle. Asgore kept getting marshmallows stuck in his beard. Oh, soda? Actually, even though you pointed to it, you don't look happy. Heh, that's fine. I think soda's gross too. It rots your teeth. It rots your mind. It rots your fighting spirit. Oh, why do I have it? That sugar's for the tea. I'm not gonna give you a cup of sugar. What do I look like? The ice cream woman? Do human ice cream women terrorize humanity with energy spears? Are their ice cream songs a prelude to destruction? Is that it? Sure. What? Really? That rules! Are you hitting on me? Believe me, I would gladly give you your fill of swords, if you weren't my beloved house guest. The fridge? You want to have the entire fridge? No. If you play through Genocide, I'll compile all 3 streams and burn it onto a disc. I'll call it the Divine Davine Comedy. Inferno. Inferno and more fucking Inferno. Oh, Lord. Find his house and listen to records with him. Oh, I've already done that. I did that in the first stream. T, huh? Coming right up. So what's the fucking point of all this? Tea was the only option. It'll take a moment for the water to boil. Okay, it's all done. This game tries to be way too fucking cute with its dialogue and shit. Here we are. Careful, it's hot. It's not that hot, just drink it already. Take a sip of the tea. It's burning. But other than that, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, right? Nothing but the best from my absolutely precious friend. Hey, you know, it's kind of strange you chose that tea. I didn't have a choice. Golden flower tea. That's Asgore's favorite kind. Actually, now that I think about it, you kind of remind me of him. You're both total weenies. Sort of. You know, I was a pretty hot-headed kid. Once, to prove I was the strongest, I tried to fight Asgore. Emphasis on tried. I couldn't land a single blow on him. And worse, the whole time, he refused to fight back. I was so humiliated. Afterwards, he apologized and said something goofy. Excuse me, do you want to know how to beat me? What? I concur. What? No. I said yes, and from then on he trained me. One day during practice, I finally knocked him down. I felt bad, but he was beaming. I'd never seen someone more proud to get their butt kicked. Anyway, long story short, he kept training me. Now I'm the head of the Royal Guard. So I'm the one who gets to train dorks to fight. Like, Papyrus. But, to be honest, I don't know if I can ever let Papyrus into the Royal Guard. Don't tell him I said that. He's just, well, I mean, it's not that he's weak. He's actually pretty freaking tough. It's just that he's too innocent and nice. I mean, look, he was supposed to capture you, and he ended up being friends with you instead. I could never send him into battle. He'd get ripped into little smiling shreds. That's part of why I started teaching him how to cook, you know? So, maybe he can do something else with his life. Oh, sorry, I was talking for so long. You're out of tea, aren't you? I'll get you some more. Wait a second. Papyrus, his cooking lesson. He was supposed to have that right now. And if he's not here to have it, you'll have to have it for him. Okay, we don't... It doesn't need to be this extreme. That's right. Nothing has brought Papyrus and I closer than cooking. Which means that if I give you his lesson, we'll become closer than you can ever imagine. Afraid? We're gonna be best friends. Alright, relax. Let's start with the sauce. Envision these vegetables as your greatest enemies. Now pound them to dust with your fists. Sounds a little extreme. Punch the vegetables at full force. You knock over a tomato. Yeah! Our hearts are uniting against these healthy ingredients. Now it's my turn. Yeah. Okay, that just made a mess. Alright. Anyway. We'll just scrape this into a bowl later. But for now, we add the noodles. Homemade noodles are the best. But I just buy store brand. They're the cheapest. Just put them in the pot. Place the noodles in one at a time. They clank against the empty bottom. Nice. Alright, now it's time to stir the pasta. As a general rule of thumb, the more you stir, the better it is. Ready? Let's do it. Stir harder. 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 Oh, let me do it. Well, oh, now she destroyed the pot. Okay. Okay. Everyone in this game talks like a dubbed anime character. Yeah. This might be funnier in the right anime. In this, it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's trying too hard. Ah, it's whatever. Now for the final step. Turn up the heat. Let the stovetop symbolize your passion. Let your hopes and dreams turn into burning fire. Ready? Don't hold anything back. Hotter. Harder, darn it. Hotter. Wait, that's too... Ah, man, no wonder Papyrus sucks at cooking. So what's next? Scrapbooking? Friendship bracelets? Oh, who am I kidding? I really screwed this up, didn't I? I can't force you to like me, human. Some people just don't get along with each other. I understand if you feel that way about me. And if we can't be friends, that's okay. Because if we're not friends, it means I can destroy you without regret. I've been defeated. My house is in shambles. I even failed to befriend you. That's it. I don't care if you're my guest anymore. One final rematch. All out on both sides. It's the only way I can regain my lost pride. Now come on, hit me with all you've got. Undyne is letting you make the first attack. This time, don't hold anything back. Show me what you've got. You pretend to swing at Undyne with all your might. 1. What? That's the best you can manage? Even attacking at full force. You just can't muster any intent to hurt me, huh? Heh, you know what? I don't actually want to hurt you either. At first, I hated your stupid Sasharine shtick, but the way you hit me right now, it reminded me of someone I used to train with. Now I know you aren't just some wimpy loser. You're a wimpy loser with a big heart. Just like him. Listen, human. It seems that you and Asgore are fated to fight. But knowing him, he probably doesn't want to. Talk to him. I'm sure you can persuade him to let you go home. Eventually, some mean human will fall down here. And I'll take their soul instead. That makes sense, right? Oh, and if you do hurt Asgore, I'll take the human souls, cross the barrier, and beat the hell out of you. That's what friends are for, right? Let's get the hell out of this flaming house. Astro Sands. Not you. It'd be better if it weren't a gross fish punk rock OC. I don't know. I don't hate Undyne's character design, but it's whatever, I guess. That was fun, huh? We'll have to hang out again some other time. But somewhere else, I guess. In the meantime, I guess I'll go hang with Papyrus. So if you need me, drop by Snowden, okay? Oh, and if you ever need help, just give Papyrus a ring, okay? Since we're in the same spot, I'll be able to talk too. Well, I'll see you later, punk. Oh, wait. This is sudden, but... Can you? Hey, wait. Your inventory's full. Oh, well, I'll be at Papyrus's. Come see me when you have less stuff. You gotta be fucking kidding me. The house is crying. Alright. Oh, man. Fuck. Where the fuck is the, where's the ferryman? God damn it. Maybe right down here? Yeah, okay, thank fucking God. Oh, the boat has like a fucking dog or some shit on it. It's funny. Insert that long quote from I have no mouth and I must scream about hate. Oh, the boat animation's different. Haha. The room before the darkening lantern room. Okay. River person. Yeah. I don't know. Can't wait for this to be over. Game's overrated. Playing it a second time did very little to change my opinion. Some of the writing, character, dialogue, humor, it can be okay. It's just, I don't know, man. I think it's overrated. So, I have a favor to ask you. I need you to deliver this letter to Dr. Alphys. Huh? Why don't I do it myself? Well, it's kind of personal, but we're friends, so I'll tell you. Hotland sucks! I don't want to have to go over there. So there you go. You got Undyne's letter. You got the Undyne's letter. Oh, and if you read it, I'll kill you. Thanks so much. You're the best. I feel like people love this game and make a big deal about it. They would make the argument that's like Thousand Year Door is the best game ever made. Beware of the man who came from the other world. The fuck? They'd be like, Thousand Year Door is the best game ever made because you can read the Ghost Toad's diary and you get a game over. And that's such a cool little secret. It's like, it's cute, it's funny, but that's really, alright. That's what we're losing our shit over? Alright. The door has no mail slot. Slide the letter under? No. You'll keep the letter warm for a little while longer. What? Why? You slide the letter under the door and give it a knock. Why don't I just go inside? Oh no, is that another letter? I don't want to open it. Can't I just slide it back out? Oh my fucking god. No, I can't keep doing this. I'll read this one. It's shut kind of strongly, isn't it? Wait a second. The fuck was that noise? Hey, if this is a joke, it's... Oh my god. Did you write this letter? It wasn't signed, so I had no idea who could have. Oh my god. Oh no. That's adorable. And I had no idea you, wrote that way. It's surprising, too. After all the gross stuff I said. I don't really deserve to be forgiven. Much less, this? And so passionately, too. You know what? Okay, I'll do it. It's the least I can do to make it up to you. Yeah, let's go on a date. Dating start. Question mark? Sorry. Still getting dressed. Huh? Oh my goodness. I'm over it. Be honest, I definitely have an aversion to anthro-animal characters. Yeah, I'm not a big fan either, honestly. I like it's fine. I won't make a big deal about it. I mean, fuck, I love Bug Fables. Bug Fables is fantastic. Although this is much creepier than Bug Fables ever gets. I'll say that much. But yeah, I agree as well. I'm definitely not the biggest fan of anthro-animal characters either. I was afraid of playing Anthology of a Killer because I thought the main character had animal ears. Oh, but it's just a ribbon. Anthology of a Killer seems kind of neat. I want to give it a try. How do I look? My friend helped me pick out this dress. She's got a great sense of... anyway, let's do this thing. Dating, start. Hey, wait. Actually, we still can't start the date yet. Dating, stop? I've got to give you items to raise your affection statistic first. That'll increase the chance of a successful outcome to the date, right? Anyway, don't worry. I'm prepared. I've been stockpiling gifts in anticipation for a date like this. First, I've got some metal armor polish. Maybe you can't use that. But I also brought some waterproof cream for your scales. Your, scales. Well, how about this magical spear repair kit that I, Hey, let's forget about the items. Let's just start the date. Dating, start. Yay, let's, date. So quirky. Funny. Ha ha ha. People seriously draw these characters with monster-sized tits and tell you they're hot in-game. Oh, Lord. I hate to keep bringing it up being annoying. It just really stuck with me. This character is like a deformed Lisa Simpson. You're absolutely fucking right. Yeah, that's pretty accurate, yeah. I just can't with it. No, I mean, I don't know what to tell you either. I've made my peace with fur nerds. I just want a good game that doesn't make me cringe, yeah. I'm the same way, yeah. What's the joke? That, like, nerds don't know how to date? Whatever. I don't get it. Do you like anime? Yes. Hey, me too. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Hey, let's go somewhere. Where's a good place to go on a date? I've got it. Let's go to the garbage dump. Here we are. This is where Undyne and I come all the time. Find all sorts of great stuff here. Heh, she's really, Oh no. That's her over there. I can't let her see me on a date with you. Why? Because, well... Oh no. Here she comes. What? Changed outfits. I didn't play this game for a dating sim, dude. Like, what the fuck's going on? I hate anime date ends, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, fucking Anthro shit, like, I'm not the fan of, but Star Fox is fucking great. She's a weeb and a nerd. That's it. Yeah. Hey, there you are. I, realized if you deliver that thing, it might be a bad idea. So I'm gonna do it. Give it to me. Huh? You don't have it? Have you at least seen her? I don't know. Say nope. 15 seconds behind. I'm sure you're not missing much. No, but she wasn't at home. Where the heck could she be? Oh my god. Well, I guess it's obvious, huh? I really like her. I mean, more than I like other people. I'm sorry. I just figured, you know, it'd be fun to go on like a cute kind of pretend date with you to make you feel better. Well, sounds even worse when I put it like that. I'm sorry, I messed up again. Undyne's the person I, really want to go on a date with. But I mean, she's way out of my league. Not that you aren't, cool, but Undyne, she's so confident and strong and funny. And I'm just a nobody. A fraud. I'm the royal scientist, but all I've ever done is hurt people. Told her so many lies. She thinks I'm a lot cooler than I actually am. If she gets close to me, she'll find out the truth about me. What should I do? Keep lying. Tell her the truth. The truth? But if I tell her that, she'll hate me. Isn't it better this way? To live a lie where both people are happy? Or a truth where neither of us are? They say be yourself. But I don't really like who myself is. I'd rather just be whatever makes people like me. No, you're right. Every day I'm scared. Scared what will happen if people learn the truth on their own. They'll all get hurt because of me. But how can I tell Undyne the truth? I don't have the confidence. I'm going to mess it up. How can I practice? Obviously, let's roleplay. Let's roleplay it. Roleplay? That actually sounds kind of fun. Okay, which of us will be Undyne? I'll be Undyne. Alright, obviously. Star Fox characters are minimal and not disgusting. They're also not the focus of the game. Yes. The hilarious voice lines are, yeah. This is where you attack her for maximum damage. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that default, yeah. Hi, Undyne, how are you doing today? You're cute. Oh my god. I'm fine. Haha, glad to hear it. So I'd like to, talk to you about something. Then she kisses you. What is it, Alphys? You see, I haven't been exactly truthful with you. You see, Oh, forget it. Undyne. I want to tell you how I feel. You're so brave and strong and nice. You always listen to me when I talk about nerdy stuff. You always do your best to make me feel special. Like telling me you'll beat up anyone that gets in the way. Undyne. I can't take this any longer. I'm madly in love with you. Hold me, Undyne. Oh my goodness. What did you just say? Undyne. I was just... Hey, whoa, wait a second. Your outfit's really cute. What's the occasion? Wait a second. Are you two on a date? Yes. I mean, no. I mean, we were, but I mean, actually, we were only romantically role-playing as you. What? I mean, Undyne, I've been lying to you. What? About what? About, well, everything. I told you that seaweed was, like, scientifically important. Really, I just used it to make ice cream. And those human history books I keep reading, those are just dorky comic books. And the history movies, those are just, anime. They aren't real. That time I told you I was busy with work on the phone, I was just eating frozen yogurt in my pajamas. That time Alphys, I just wanted to impress you. Oh. Here's the deep emotional breakthrough where we learn the value of telling the truth that the whole game has been building up to with these well-developed characters we've seen so much. Yeah. Like, I don't know, dude. I'm actually thinking about how the characters develop in Bug Fables. Even that game has way fucking better character development and emotional moments. Like, Bug Fables isn't the biggest deal, but it actually has a couple of emotional moments where I'm like, you know what? That's pretty cute. And especially, like, if you've played Bug Fables, but the relationship between V and her sister, I forget the sister's name, but the relationship between V and her sister, and how Kabu is so determined to get revenge for his friends. The third party member, Leaf, his story, it's like, I don't know, it's some fucking anime shit, you know, but it's not too bad. It's interesting in a way. But especially the relationship between V and her sister, I thought that was a really good moment. It was cute. It wasn't overdrawn. It wasn't super drawn out. But it got the message across, and it did a good job with it, you know? This is like, oh, by the way, then you have these two characters. And they just, like, they fucking dump everything at once. I don't know. It's whatever, dude. It's whatever. And we've clearly built up the relationship between these two very important characters. Like, yeah, I didn't even know that they were a thing until, like, like, fucking halfway through the second playthrough. I'm like, oh, I guess that's a thing. Like, whatever, dude. I'm about to go suck... What? I'm about to go start a shotgun? What the fuck? I just wanted to impress you. I just wanted you to think I was smart and cool. That I wasn't some nerdy loser. Alphys. Undyne, I really think you're neat, okay? Alf... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Alphys, I think you're neat too, I guess. But you've got to realize, most of what you said really doesn't matter to me. I don't care if you're watching kids' cartoons or reading history books. To me, all of that stuff is just nerdy crap. What I like about you is that you're passionate. You're analytical. It doesn't matter what it is, you care about it. 100% at maximum power. So, you don't have to lie to me. I don't want you to have to lie to anyone anymore. Alphys, I want to help you become happy with who you are. And I know just the training you need to do that. That graphic is kind of funny. Undyne, you're gonna train me? What, me? Oh my fucking god. Nah, I'm gonna get Papyrus to do it. What is he wearing? Get those bones shaken. It's time to jog 100 laps. Hooting about how great we are. Ready? I'm about to start the timer. Undyne, I'll do my best. Oh my god. She was kidding, right? Those cartoons, those comics. Those are still real, right? Anime's real, right? Anime is not real. No! No! I can feel my heart breaking into pieces. No, I can survive this. I have to be strong. For Alphys. Thank you, human, for telling me the truth. I'll try my best to live in this world. See you later. I will say, how the fuck did I end up here? Oh, it's a garbage dump, right? I will say, it's kind of funny. A monster not realizing that anime is real. Or that anime is not real. That's kind of funny. Where was the bonus dungeon? Howdy. That isn't my good friend, who trusts me. This is Papyrus. You're also a mutual friend. Alphys and I finished our training early. Very early. So I sent her home. Very home. Now, I feel strongly, and for no apparent reason, you should also go there. To her, lab, house. I have only good feelings about this. Goodbye. I guess this is the optional dungeon. Whatever. Just 2 a.m. I'll watch a little more than head to bed. For sure, dude. Don't stay up on my account, dude. It's already plenty late enough, I'm sure. See what time is it? Oh my god, it's fucking 4 o'clock. Fuck, man. There's a lot more to this than I was hoping. Extremely subtle. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever, I guess. Should have worn a few million more pairs of pants today. Random funny. Haha. Ha 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 ha. Whatever. Alright, what do we got? It's a note from Alphys. Read it? Sure. It's hard to read because of the handwriting, but you tried your best. Hey, thanks for your help back there. You guys, your support really means a lot to me. But as difficult as it is to say this, you guys alone can't magically make my own problems go away. I want to be a better person. I don't want to be afraid anymore. For that to happen, I have to be able to face my own mistakes. I'm going to start doing that now. I want to be clear. This isn't anyone's problem but mine. But if you don't ever hear from me again, if you want to know the truth, enter the door to the north of this note. You all at least deserve to know what I did. I guess this is that bonus dungeon. Warning, warning. Elevator losing power. EM tether stability lost. Altitude dropping. Well then. Well then. Oh, well then. where is this? True laboratory. Oh ho. Well then. There's a note on the ground. You can't make it all out. Elevator lost power. Enter center door. That's all you could read. Power room. Toby Fox sure is good at making dungeon music. Entry number 6. Asgore acts everyone outside the city for monsters that had fallen down. Their bodies came in today. They're still comatose, and soon they'll all turn into dust. But what happens if I inject determination into them? If their souls persist after they perish, then freedom might be closer than we all thought. Things aren't going well. None of the bodies have turned into dust, so I can't get the souls. I told the families that I would give them the dust back for the funerals. People are starting to ask me what's happening. What do I do? Some kind of operating table. It's sticky. You died! Oh, you might be able to read those monitors, yeah. That's fuck it. I'm not gonna go back for the other ones. Fuck it. Ew. Oh, okay. Well then. Unknown drew near. Take out your cell phone. You can hear voices through the receiver. Come join the fun. But nobody came. Memory head. Refuse. Be seeing you. Lorem ipsum docet. Become one of us. I always find Lorem ipsum to be pretty funny. Seems like it doesn't care anymore. You won. There's a red key lying in the sink. You took it and put it on your keychain. There's a note on the ground. You can't make it all out. Drain dropped it. That's all you could read. The red key fits perfectly into the slot. Oh no! Come! Yeah. I was like, what the fuck is this? Sure. The vending machine dispensed some chips. Nice. Potato chips. Heals 13 HP. Regular old potato chips. Monster candy. Heals 10 HP. Sure, why not? Nothing is happening. I don't know what to do. I'll just keep injecting everything with determination. I want this to work. One of the bodies opened its eyes. Ugh. Creepy. It's an empty dog food bowl. Seems like a comfortable bed. I'd rather not. It's a bed. It's a bed. It's a bed. It's a bed. There's something under the sheets. It's a yellow key. It's a bed. It's a bed. It's a bed. Entry 14. Everybody that had fallen down has woken up. They're all walking around and talking like nothing is wrong. I thought they were goners. The clock is broken. It's a fake plant. What stunning animation. Uh-oh. Damn, that's some good reverse dyslexia. Can you show us on the doll where the ghost touched you? Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. Whatever. It's just a regular suspicious bed now. We'll need a vessel to wield the monster souls when the time comes. After all, a monster cannot absorb the souls of other monsters, just as a human cannot absorb a human soul. So then, what about something that's neither human nor monster? Golden flowers. Experiments on the vessel are a failure. Doesn't seem to be any different from the control cases. Whatever. They're a hassle to work with anyway. The seeds just stick to you and won't let go. Oh no. Mystify. You did something mysterious. Unknown recognizes it. It has more to learn from this world. Oh my goodness. That was horrifying. Kneel and pray for safety. Unknown remembers its conscious. Oh my god. It's horrifying. You hum a familiar tune, but no one heard you. That's kind of funny looking. Wash your hands, nothing happened. Smells like a... Okay. You pick on Reaper Bird. Reaper Bird seems to remember something. Someone finally gets it. Ribbit, ribbit, courage. Oh no. Now the heads are homing in on me. Reaper Bird seems placated. You won. There's a note on the ground. You can't make it all out. Cold. That's all you can read. Some kind of switch. There's a blue-colored slot in the center. Seems like this research was a dead end, but at least we got a happy ending out of it. Sent the souls back to Asgore, returned the vessel to his garden. And I called all the families and told them everyone's alive. I'll send everyone back tomorrow. No, 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 no. Smells like sweet lemons. Lemon bread. You hum a familiar tune. Lemon bread's body shakes. Welcome to my special hell. Smells like sweet lemons. Let lemon bread be. Lemon bread's teeth shake. Do you think I'm pretty? How nice. Ugh. You called for help, but nobody came. Nobody came. God damn it. Ugh. Be gone, foul spirit. Yeah. Can you show me on the doll where the monster touched you? Moans loudly. Oh no. So this is the game that everyone pisses and shuts themselves over. Like, this dungeon is cool and all, but whatever, dude. You flex your arm. Lemon Bread's muscle shakes. You cried as loud as you could, but nobody came. That's what they all say. God damn it. Stay here with me. Oh no. Oh my fucking god. You hear the melody of pulsating flesh. Lemon Bread seems to remember something. It's like there's nothing clever about... Could this be goodbye? You won. There's nothing clever about this gameplay in particular. It's just, you just select every option and then you outlast the enemy and that's it. It's like, alright. DT extraction machine. Status inactive. Some sort of cold rectangular object. It's too dark to see near the walls. Maybe I was like looking for his light switch. Something here. It feels warm and moist. I was looking for a light switch, but maybe I have to come back with a flashlight. There's a note on the ground. Under sheets. That's all you could read. There are a bunch of VHSs. Seems like it's mostly cartoons of some kind. You seem to be alphabetized, save for a few stray sticky ones. Ew. VHS player with a few tapes picked out beside it. They seem to be labeled in a specific order. Will you watch one? Sure. Gory, wake up. What is it, dear? And why do you have that video camera? Shush, I want to get your reaction. Gory, dearest, what is my favorite vegetable? Carrots, right? No, my favorite vegetable is edamame. Edamame. Get it? Go back to bed, dear. No, not yet. Now, if I were a dog, what breed of dog would I be? I don't know, honey. What kind of dog would you be? I would be a Pomeranian. Ho 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 ho. Sure are excited to have this child. You know, if you keep making jokes like this, one day you could be a famous momedian. That was really bad. That was really bad. Well, I am going to bed. Hey, come on, Tori. That one was funny. I know. I'm just teasing you. Good night, dear. Good night, honey. Oh dear, perhaps it is too dark in here for the video to come out. Black screen with text. 555, come on now. Yeah. Okay, David, are you ready? Do your creepy face. Ah, hee hee hee. Oh, wait, I had the lens cap on. What? You're not gonna do it again? Come on, quit tricking me. They're making a lot of excuses not to animate anything. Good job, Toby Fox. Howdy, David. Smile for the camera. Ah, this time I got you. I left the cap on purpose. Now you're smiling for no reason. Hehehe. What? Oh yeah, I remember. When we tried to make butterscotch pie for Dad, right? The recipe asked for cups of butter. We accidentally put in buttercups instead. Yeah, those flowers got him really sick. I felt so bad. We made Mom really upset. I should have laughed it off like you did. Anyway, where are you going with this? Huh? Turn off the camera? Okay. I don't like this idea, David. What? No, I'm not. Big kids don't cry. Yeah, you're right. No, I'd never doubt you, David. Never. Yeah, we'll be strong. We'll free everyone. I'll go get the flowers. David, can you hear me? We want you to wake up. David, you have to stay determined. You can't give up. You are the future of humans and monsters. David, please, wake up. I don't like this plan anymore. No, I said I'd never doubt you. 6, right? We just have to get 6. And we'll do it together, right? Oh! I've been researching humans to see if I can find any info about their souls. I ended up snooping around the castle and found these weird tapes. I don't feel like Asgore's watched them. I don't think he should. Ugh, my health is low. For fuck's sake. Ugh. I was hoping this would be over by now. There's your green key lying in the bathtub. It's an empty bathtub. Whoa! Spooky! This is what Undertale fans piss and shit themselves over. Entry. Now that Metaton's made it big, he never wants to talk to me anymore. Except to ask when I'm going to finish his body. But I'm afraid if I finish his body, he won't need me anymore. Then we'll never be friends ever again. Not to mention, every time I try to work on it, I just get really sweaty. Ooh, It's the Amalgamate. I feel like that's what all these enemies are. Oh, I get it. The space between the legs is the outline of dogs. It's pretty good. You call it the Amalgamate. It bounds towards you, flecking a strange liquid from an orifice. Yeah. Amalgamate is hovering close, looking for affection. You pet the Amalgamate. It convulses rapidly, then calms down. It rests quietly on your lap for a moment. Suddenly, it shoots away and crawls wildly on the walls. Okay. That attack was practically unavoidable. Amalgamate is striking the wall with its claws. You throw your weapon into the corner of the room. The Amalgamate brings it back to you. Proudly? You repeat this process a few times. Now Amalgamate is very tired. It leans its dripping amorphous body on you. Amalgamate is twitching affectionately. You pet the Amalgamate. It starts to generate a stage 1 happiness froth. Amalgamate's convulsions intensify. You pet decisively. The Amalgamate seems to be satisfied by all this. Endogeny is contented. You won. There's no response. Nobody picked up. Well, anyway. Oh, okay. So now this room works. It's a refrigerator. It's empty. It's a refrigerator. It seems to contain samples of some kind. It's a refrigerator. It's empty. Uh-oh. It's so cold. Amalgamate again. Seems like it's losing itself. Snowy. You told a bad pun about snow. Her expression starts to shift. Aha, I remember. Told a bad pun about snow. Her expression changes more. Thank you. Told a bad pun about snow. She's completely calmed down. You won. It's a refrigerator. It seems to contain samples of some kind. It's a refrigerator. It's empty. Spend all my time at the garbage dump now. It's my element. I've become one with the garbage. Asgore left me 5 messages today. 4 about everyone being angry. 1 about this cute teacup he found that looks like me. Thanks, Asgore. This refrigerator seems to contain samples of some kind. The families keep calling me to ask when everyone is coming home. What am I supposed to say? I don't even answer the phone anymore. Is this supposed to shock and amaze? It's supposed to be like, well, I had no idea the story was like this. It's like, yeah, because there was never any hint that the story was going to be like this. All this shit is fucking out of the blue. Oh no. It subverted my expectations. Seems like another elevator has lost its power. At best, this explains where Flower Bro came from. Oh, has it? I don't even know yet. Seems to be turned off. Seems to be turned off. Is that where Flower Bro is from? I didn't even know. Seems like this controls the elevator's power. Turn it on? Sure. Oh, no. Hey, stop. I got you guys some food, okay? I expected nothing, and I'm still disappointed. I sleep now. It's very heated. The vessel is flour. Oh, is that the idea? Oh. Oh, yeah, golden flour, yeah. That's cute. Sorry about that. They get kind of sassy when they don't get fed on time. I think they smelled the potato chips you had, and... Anyway, the power went out. I've been trying to turn it back on. It seems like you were one step ahead of me. This is probably just a big inconvenience for you. But I appreciate that you came here to back me up. As I said, I was afraid I might not come back. But that's not because of these guys or anything. I was just worried I'd be too afraid, to tell the truth, that I might run away or do something cowardly. I suppose I owe you an explanation. As you probably know, Asgore asked me to study the nature of souls. During my research, I isolated a power I called determination. I injected it into dying monsters so their souls would last after death. But the experiment failed. You see, unlike humans, monsters' bodies don't have enough physical matter to take those concentrations of determination. Don't I already know all this? The story just still doesn't make sense, even after rereading the plot on the wiki multiple times. Fucking hell. Yeah, take care, Default. Have a good sleep. Adios. Their bodies started to melt and lost what physicality they had. Pretty soon, all the test subjects had melted together into those. Seeing them like this, I knew. I couldn't tell their families about it. Couldn't tell anyone about it, no matter how much everyone was asking me. And I was too afraid to do any more work, knowing everything I'd done so far had been such a horrific failure. But now I've changed my mind about all this. I'm going to tell everyone what I've done. It's going to be hard. Being honest, believing in myself, I'm sure there will be times when I struggle. I'm sure there will be times where I screw up again. But knowing deep down that I have friends to fall back on, I know it'll be a lot easier to stand on my own. Thank you. Come on, guys. It's time for everyone to go home. How nice. Oh, the flower's gone. Oh. I've chosen a candidate. I haven't told Asgore yet because I want to surprise him with it. In the center of his garden, there's something special. The first golden flower that grew before all the others. The flower from the outside world. It appeared just before the queen left. I wonder, what happens when something without a soul gains the will to live? Gotcha. It's a voice you have never heard before. David, are you there? It's been a long time, hasn't it? But you've done well. Thanks to you, everything has fallen into place. David, see you soon. Well then. Oh, it just fucking shoots you right to the ending. Fair enough, I suppose. Actually, will this elevator take me right to Asgore now that I think about it? throne room. No way. So the first casket wasn't meant for me. That was the casket of the human son. Wow. No way. I don't believe it. This is the barrier. This is what keeps us all trapped underground. If by chance you have unfinished business, please do what you must. I see. This is it then. Ready? Strange light fills the room. Twilight is shining through the barrier. Twilight, as seen here. It seems your journey is finally over. You're filled with determination. Human, it was nice to meet you. Goodbye. Oh. Ta! What a miserable creature torturing such a poor, innocent youth. Don't be afraid, my child. It is I, Toriel, your friend and guardian. At first, I thought I would let you make your journey alone, but I could not stop worrying about you. Your adventure must have been so treacherous, and ultimately, it would burden you with a horrible choice. To leave this place, you would have to take the life of another person. You would have to defeat Asgore. However, I realized I cannot allow that. It is not right to sacrifice someone simply to let someone leave here. Is that not what I have been trying to prevent this whole time? So, for now, let us suspend this battle. As terrible as Asgore is, he deserves mercy too. Tori, you came back. Do not Tori me, Drimwar. You pathetic whelp. If you really wanted to free your kind, you could have gone through the barrier after you got 1 soul. Taken 6 souls from the humans, then come back and freed everyone peacefully. But instead, you made everyone live in despair, because you would rather wait here, meekly hoping another human never comes. Tori, you're right. I am a miserable creature. But, do you think we can at least be friends again? No, Asgore. Asgore, human. Nobody fight each other. Everyone's gonna make friends, or else Hello, I am Toriel. Are you the human's friend? It is nice to meet you. Yeah? Nice to meet you. What is with this animation? Just fucking drag and drop. Like, what the fuck? Hey, Asgore, is that your ex? Jeez, that's rough, buddy. Hey, nobody hurt each other. Oh, are you another friend? I am Toriel, hello. Hi. There's 2 of them? This is getting out of hand. Hey, nobody fight anyone. If anyone fights anyone, then I'll be forced to ask Undyne for help. Hello? Oh, hello, your majesty. Hey, human. Did Asgore shave? And clone himself? Hey guys, what's up? That voice. Hello, I think we may know each other? Oh, that's the one on the other side of the door. Oh hey, I recognize your voice too. I am Toriel, so nice to meet you. The name's Sans, and same. Oh wait, then this must be your brother Papyrus. Greetings, Papyrus, it's so nice to finally meet you. Your brother has told me so much about you. Wowee, I can't believe Asgore's clone knows who I am. It is the best day of my life. Hey, Papyrus, what does a skeleton tile his roof with? Snow-proof roof tiles? No, silly. The skeleton tiles his roof with Shingles. I changed my mind. This is the worst day of my life. Come on, Asgore, it's gonna be okay. There are plenty of fish in the sea. Yeah, Asgore. Undyne's totally right about that fish thing. Sometimes you just got to, stop going after furry boss monsters and just get to know a really cute fish. It's a metaphor. Well, I think it's a good analogy. Oh my god, will you two just smooch already? The audience is dying for some romantic action. Hey, shut up. Man, the nerve of that guy. Right, Alphys? Alphys? No, he's right. Let's do it. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess if you want to, then don't hold anything back. This is the most cringe-ass fucking shit. This is what people want me to see? Not in front of the human. Right, sorry, I got a little carried away there. Hee hee. My child, it seems as if you must stay here for a while. But looking at all the great friends you have made, I think you will be happy here. Hey, that reminds me. Papyrus, you called everyone here, right? Well, besides, her. Anyway, if I got here before you, how did you know how to call everyone? Let's just say, a tiny flower helped me. A tiny flower? The fuck? Okay. You idiots! While you guys were having your little powwow, I took the human souls. And now, not only are those under my power, where did this fucking shonen shit come from? But all of your friends' souls are mine too. You know what the best part is? It's all your fault. It's all because you made them love you. All the time you spent listening to them, encouraging them, caring about them. Without that, they wouldn't have come here. And now, with their souls and the humans together, I will achieve my real form. Hee hee. Huh? Why am I still doing this? Don't you get it? This is all just a game. If you leave the underground satisfied, you'll win the game. If you win, then you won't want to play with me anymore. And what would I do then? I don't want to play with you anymore now. And what would I do then? Because this game between us will never end. I'll hold victory in front of you, just within your reach. And then tear it away just before you grasp it. Over and over and over. Listen, if you do defeat me, I'll give you your happy ending. I'll bring your friends back. I'll destroy the barrier. Everyone will finally be satisfied. But that won't happen. I'll keep you here no matter what. Even if it means killing you 1,000,000 times. Okay. What? I mean, is this a big surprise? It's, whatever. Do not be afraid, my child. No matter what happens, you will always be there to protect you. That's right, human. You can win. Just do what I would do. Believe in you. Hey, human, if you got past me, you can do anything. So don't worry, we're here with you all the way. Huh? You haven't beaten this guy yet? Come on, this weirdo's got nothing on you. Technically, it's impossible for you to beat him. But somehow, I know you can do it. Human, for the future of humans and monsters, you have to stay determined. We're with you. Come on, you got this. La la la. You got to win. You can do it. Ribbit. It's the big anime ending. No. Unbelievable. This can't be happening. You. I can't believe you're all so stupid. All of your souls are mine. It's the big anime ending. Congratulations, Shinji. Oh, is that Azriel? Okay. Okay. Finally. I was so tired of being a flower. Oh! Huh? That... huh? Howdy. David, are you there? It's me, your best friend. Ah! Azriel Dremour. Okay. It's the end. You held on to your hopes. You reduced how much damage you'll take this turn. Think about why you're here now. You can feel the empty space in your inventory get smaller and smaller. Ezreal charges Shocker Breaker. Kept holding on. Damage reduced. You know, I don't care about destroying this world anymore. Okay, some of those attacks seem kind of unavoidable. Ezreal calls upon Chaos Saber. Kept holding on. Damage reduced. After I defeat you and gain total control over the timeline, I just want to reset everything. Okay. Eat the astronaut food. Your HP is maxed out. All your progress, everyone's memories, I'll bring them all back to zero. The best I can figure is people lose their fucking mind over this game just because it's so fucking meta. Your items fill up with dreams. We can do everything all over again. Oh. I don't seem to have any dreams here, but... Oh, okay. Through determination, the dream became true. Your HP was maxed out. You know what the best part of all this is? You'll do it. I don't think I will. But it refused. Because you want a happy ending. I don't really care about the fucking happy ending anymore. Kind of fucking over it at this point. Azriel calls upon Chaos Slicer. Why is Azriel the final boss? It's like, whatever. Because you love your friends. Not that much. Not Chaos Blaster. Anything but that. Because you'll never give up, sure. Oh my goodness. You held on to your hopes. You reduce how much damage you'll take this turn. Isn't that delicious? Your determination, the power that let you get this far. It's gonna be your downfall. Now, enough messing around. It's time to purge this timeline once and for all. Well then. Even after that attack, you're still standing in my way? Wow, you really are something special. Don't get cocky. Up until now, I've only been using a fraction of my real power. Oh, please. Let's see what good your determination is against this. Azrael blocks the way. Oh, what? I'm only allowed to choose struggle? Alright. Yeah, that's kind of a... Alright. Can't move your body. Behold my true power. The whole world is ending. If you say so, I guess. I can feel it. Every time you die, your grip on this world slips away. Every time you die, your friends forget you a little more. Life will end here in a world where no one remembers you. Still, you're hanging on? That's fine. In a few moments, you'll forget everything, too. That attitude will serve you well in the next life. Still? Come on. Show me what good your determination is now. Nothing happened. You struggle, nothing happened. You try to reach your save file, nothing happened. Tried again to reach your save file, nothing happened. Seems saving the game really is impossible. But maybe with what little power you have, you can save something else. You reached out to Azrael's soul and called out to your friends. They're in there somewhere, aren't they? Within the depths of Azrael's soul, something was resonating. Lost souls appeared. Must capture a human. Just give up. I did. Oh, Lord. Lost souls stand there. He told the lost soul a bad pun about skeletons. He seems to hate it, but the other lost soul seems to like it. Then everyone will. Why even try? Ask the lost soul for help with the puzzle. He doesn't know why, but he really wants to help you. You ask the lost soul to cook something for you. The lost soul is trying to hide its joy. Tell the lost soul you think our crosswords are tougher than Jumble. It nods its head, like it knew this without question. No way, you're my friend. Nah, I'm rooting for you, kid. Feel something faintly resonating within Azrael. In the depths of Azrael's soul, something's resonating. Lost soul appeared. You tap the lost soul lightly. Something about the way you fight is familiar to her. You ask the lost soul to teach you how to cook. She doesn't know why, but she kind of wants to teach you how. You gave the lost soul a big smile, like you remember she likes to do. Suddenly the memories are flooding back. Well, some humans are okay, I guess. Feel something resonating within Azrael. In the depths of Azrael's soul, something's resonating. Lost soul appeared. Why is she in the dress? Oops. Nerd out. You ask the lost soul what her favorite cartoon is. She can barely hold back from giving you an enormous answer. Tell the lost soul that you'll continue to support her. Something about the way you said that is familiar to her. You call the lost soul on the phone. She starts to sweat. Suddenly, the memories are flooding back. Oh, that's not true. My friends like me. I like you too. Aww. Within the depths of Azrael's soul, something's resonating. Lost souls appeared. You hug the lost soul and tell her you're going to see her again. Something about this is so familiar to her. You hug the lost soul. Seems like his aggression is slowly melting away. You refuse to fight the lost soul. Something about this is so familiar to her. Z6, what's going on? Tell the lost soul that you won't hurt him, no matter what. Suddenly, the memories are flooding back. Fate is up to you now. You're our future. Strangely, as your friends remembered you, something else began resonating within the soul stronger and stronger. Seems there's still one last person that needs to be saved. But who? Suddenly, you realize. You reach out and call their name. What are you doing? I didn't expect this ending to be some fucking stupid-ass anime shonen-ass shit. Oh, how cute. Oh. You feel your friend's souls resonating within Azrael. What did you do? What's this feeling? What's happening to me? No, I don't need anyone. Oh, well then. I'm not dodging all this. Stop it. Get away from me. Do you hear me? I'll tear you apart. That was easy. That was a lot easier to dodge. Do you know why I'm doing this? Why I keep fighting to keep you around? I'm doing this because you're special. You're the only one that understands me. You're the only one who's any fun to play with anymore. Okay. Lamau. No, that's not just it. I am doing this because I care about you. Oh! He cares about me more than anybody else. That's why he wants to destroy reality. I get it now. Okay. Good story. Good story. Well done. Well told. I'm not ready for this to end. I'm not ready for you to leave. I'm not ready to say goodbye to someone like you again. I get it. So please stop doing this and just let me win. What a spoiled brat. Well, I can't dodge that. 0.5. 0.01. Yeah, it just keeps going. I really feel like people just love this game because it's so fucking meta. And it's like, that's not enough, man. You gotta be an actual good game. I'm so alone. I'm so afraid. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I always was a crybaby, wasn't I? I know. You're not actually David, are you? David's been gone for a long time. What is your name? Frisk? Huh? That's a nice name. Frisk. I haven't felt like this for a long time. As a flower, I was soulless. I lacked the power to love other people. However, with everyone's souls inside me, I not only have my own compassion back, but I can feel every other monster's as well. They all care about each other so much. And they care about you too, Frisk. I wish I could tell I wish I could tell you how everyone feels about you. Papyrus, Sans, Undyne, Alphys, Toriel. Monsters are weird. Even though they barely know you, it feels like they all really love you. Frisk, I understand if you can't forgive me. I understand if you hate me. I acted so strange and horrible. I hurt you. I hurt so many people. Friends, family, bystanders. There's no excuse for what I've done. I don't forgive you. What? Frisk, come on. You're gonna make me cry again. Besides, even if you do forgive me, I can't keep these souls inside of me. The least I can do is return them. But first, there's something I have to do. Right now, I can feel everyone's hearts beating as one. They're all burning with the same desire. With everyone's power, with everyone's determination, it's time for monsters to finally go free. Okay. Yeah, your real name is Frisk. Alright, whatever you say, I guess. Thank God it's over. Why the fuck is Azrael the flower? What? Why did it... whatever. The barrier was destroyed. I guess that it explains why the flower acts the way he is. But why the fuck is Azrael the flower? Frisk, I have to go now. Without the power of everyone's souls, can't keep maintaining this form. In a little while, I'll turn back into a flower. I'll stop being myself. I'll stop being able to feel love again. So, Frisk, it's best if you just forget about me, okay? Just go be with the people who love you. Comfort him, do not. Like, why do they even give these choices for? Oh. Okay. Oh. He's gonna say, you idiot. I don't want to let go. Oh. Frisk, you're going to do a great job, okay? No matter what you do, everyone will be there for you, okay? Well, my time's running out. Goodbye. By the way, Frisk, take care of Mom and Dad for me, okay? No. I'm going back to the human world. Fuck all you guys. No. Frisk, this is all just a bad dream. Please wake up. Oh, god damn it. Why am I still down here? That's why I can only do genocide. I don't care about anyone. I'd rather just not play the game. Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness. We were so worried. Felt like you were out forever. Yeah, any longer and I would have freaked out. Tell us next time you decide to take a nap, okay? Yeah, you made Papyrus cry like a baby. What? I didn't cry. I don't cry. I just caught something in my eye. What did you catch? Tears! Now. The important part is that Frisk is alright. Here, Frisk. Why not drink some tea? It'll make you feel better. How about we give them space first? They must be very exhausted. Though from what I am not certain. Frisk, we do not remember exactly what happened. There was a flower, and then everything went white. But now the barrier is gone. When you're ready, we all want to return to the surface. Seems the door to the east will lead us there now, but before then, perhaps you might want to take a walk. You can say goodbye to all your wonderful friends. Do as you wish. We will all wait for you here. Hello, Frisk. Alphys upgraded my phone. I'm having a lot of fun with the texting feature. Sans, check out this one. Oh man, Tori. That's brutal. Can't believe the queen has returned. And also that she's a huge dork. You two are 2 feet away from each other. Why are you texting? Worry not, Papyrus. We are texting for a good reason. Why is that? Well, because we're huge dorks. Sans, please do not say that. You are not a dork. You are more of a bonehead. Ah, wow. Those puns are even less funny coming from her. And why are you smiling? It's a pity smile. Frisk, Tori was telling me how she made butterscotch pie for you. Oh, I should bake it for everyone sometime. Oh, that sounds really good. Cooking? Can I help? Wait a second. Can I help too? Certainly, it would be fun to cook together. Second thought, maybe I'll order a pizza. So Asgore, how about making me a member of the Royal Guard? Well, Papyrus, now that the war is over, we might not need the Royal Guard anymore. What? And what was the point of the humans' quest? They journeyed all that way, and I'm still not a member of the Royal Guard. Truly, this is the worst possible ending. So Alphys, what do you want to do now that we're all free? We have the whole world to explore now. Well, of course I'm going to go out and, no, I should be honest. I'm gonna stay inside and watch anime like a total loser. That's the spirit. Everyone, a celebration to being losers. Papyrus has the right idea. Losing to Frisk is the best thing to ever happen to me. So I'm glad that we... Huh? What is it, Asgore? What's in anime? Oh my god. Frisk, please, help me explain what anime is to Asgore. See, it's like a cartoon, but... It's like a cartoon with swords. So it's like a cartoon, but with swords? Golly, that sounds neato. Where is this? Where can I see the anime? Hold on, I think I have some on my phone. Here, look at this. Oh, that's the wrong, never mind. Golly, were those two robots? Kissing? Boy, technology sure is something, isn't it? Yeah, this goes on for so fucking long! Jesus. Sure is. Oh my god, it's finally over. Frisk, you gotta tell me, do you think Asgore and Toriel are, ever gonna get back together? Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, that's what I hope too. Just think about how cute they must have been together. It's quickly becoming my #1 ship of all time. Tori and Gory. My old boss and his ex-wife. That sounds like a lot less cool all of a sudden. Howdy, Frisk. Sorry about almost trying to take your soul. I feel very bad about it. I hope we can still be pals. Hey, don't worry about it, Asgore. I think everybody's tried to kill Frisk at least once. Oh, I see. In that case, I'm not sorry, Frisk. Asgore, that's not what I meant. If you leave here, your adventure will really be over. Oh, can't fucking wait. Your friends will follow you out of the underground. I'm ready. Get me the fuck out of here. Delete my save file while you're at it. Oh, it just didn't cut to Undertale. Wow. At least we actually got to see the surface. Oh my. Isn't it beautiful, everyone? Wow, it's even better than on TV. Way better. Better than I ever imagined. Frisk, you live with this? The sunlight is so nice, and the air is so fresh. I really feel alive. Hey, Sans, what's that giant ball? We call that the sun, my friend. That's the sun? Wowie! I can't believe I'm finally meeting the sun. I could stand here and watch this for hours. Yes, it is beautiful, is it not? But we should really think about what comes next. Oh, right. Everyone, this is the beginning of a bright new future. An era of peace between humans and monsters. Frisk, I have something to ask of you. Will you act as our ambassador to the humans? Sure. Yeah, Frisk will be the best ambassador. Why did they even give you a choice for this shit? And I, the Great Papyrus, will be the best mascot. I'll go make a good first impression. Well, someone's got to keep him from getting into trouble. See you guys. Oh, he's going the other way. Ha ha ha, it's funny. Man, do I have to do everything? Papyrus, wait. Hey, Undyne, wait up. Whoops. Whoops what? Should I do something? Well, gotta go. Seems that everyone is quite eager to set off. Frisk, you came from this world, right? So you must have a place to return to, do you not? What will you do now? I've got places to go. Ah, I see. Well, I hope that I am not keeping you. Frisk, see you around. Okay. Okay. Oh, there it is. It's moving now. Frogget by Toby. Whimsun by Toby. Pondering Life, still but guilty. Mold Small by Toby. Found a new cave. Locks by Temmie. Reformed the bully. Vegetoid by Toby and Temmie. Popular nutritionist. Migsop. Casually enjoy life. Napstabluke by Toby. Spooky DJ. Papyrus by Toby and Temmie. Sands by Toby. Special Inspiration, J.N. Weedle? The hell? Snowdrake by Magnolia Porter. Ice Cap by Magnolia Porter. Semi-successful comedian, thinking about its hat. Gift Trot by Magnolia Porter and Toby. Doggo by Toby. Has his own Sing Hi Dog. Christmas display. Dogman Digressa. Why are there question marks? By Toby. Finally, #1 Nose Nuzzle Champions. Lesser Dog and Greater Dog by Temmie and Toby. Searching for Affection. Excited by Life's Changes. Undying. Designed by Toby. Armor by Temmie. Fashion Help. Alphys designed by Toby. 10,000 damage. Who did not want to because I was convinced to. By Temmie reluctantly. Idyllic life on the beach, still flexing. Inspired by Omocat, but designed by who? Legendary Janitor. Mad Dummy. Shiren. Yeah, I beat it once, and I put on Twitter and in my Discord, I'm like, yeah, I beat the game. It's fine. It's not a real big deal. Like, the game's not bad by any means, but I don't understand the fucking fan base. How rabid it is. It's fucking crazy the love people have for this game. Encouraging Space Eater. Pyro. Candle in the world's largest birthday cake. Buffett. Spider's success with a new bakery. Use your imagination. Long battle finally ending, giving life its own meaning. Astigmatism. Domineering glasses seller. Magic. Night. Amalgamates. Living with their families, oh sure. I had people telling me like, oh, but you gotta do the pacifist ending. Oh man, when I did the genocide ending and then I did the pacifist ending, my mind was blown. I'm like, so many people have such an intense love for this game. I'm like, alright, I'll do the pacifist ending. I'll see what I get. But I really feel like people love this game largely because it's fucking meta. Like, here we fucking go again. Did you really think it was over? You know, I was hoping. I mean, we haven't even done the special thanks yet. Ready? Let's end all of this for good. And don't get me wrong, like, yeah, there's more to it, but oh, I'm supposed to be going after oh my god. Whatever. There's more to it, and it's cool and all, but They could have done this in a single playthrough. It doesn't make sense to have to play the whole game twice. It certainly isn't worth it to play the whole game twice, put it that way. Knowing this game, there's going to be a joke about like, oh, actually, you were supposed to avoid the names in the credits. That's part of the challenge. I think meta commentary can be fun, but this game took it really fucking far. Like, holy shit. What is this shit? Thanks to friends and family for supporting us and Undertale team. Thanks to you, the player, from the bottom of our hearts. Without you, all of this would be impossible. Good night. Yeah, good night is right. The end. Sure. Oh, man. I'm fucking playing something else next time. I gave this more than a fair chance. I actually like the neutral story route better. The meta commentary wasn't like when fucking Azrael shows up and he's like, I'm gonna keep you here forever and whatever shit, you know, this is my final form. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Ah, whatever. Come on. Like, nothing else happens, I guess. That's it. Alright. Just as well. I wonder if it actually deletes my save data. Oh. Hi. Seems as if everyone is perfectly happy. Monsters have returned to the surface. Peace and prosperity will roll across the land. Take a deep breath. There's nothing left to worry about. Well, there is one thing. One last threat. One being with the power to erase everything. Everything everyone's worked so hard for. You know who I'm talking about, don't you? That's right. I'm talking about you. You still have the power to reset everything. Toriel, Sans, Asgore, Alphys, Papyrus, Undyne, if you so choose. Everyone will be ripped from this timeline and sent back before all of this ever happened. Nobody will remember anything. You'll be able to do whatever you want. That power. I know that power. That's the power you were fighting to stop, wasn't it? The power that I wanted to use. Now, the idea of resetting everything. I don't think I could do it all again. Not after that. So please, just let them go. Let Frisk be happy. Let Frisk live their life. But if I can't change your mind, if you do end up erasing everything, you have to erase my memories too. I'm sorry. You've probably heard this 100 times already, haven't you? Well, that's all. See you later. How nice. So fucking meta. Whoa. He's 8 hours in and still going strong? Nah, I'm out. That's enough from me. Oh, true reset. Whoa. Not a true reset. No way. No, that's it. I'm out. I'm over it. I get it. The game's meta. Mind blown. I don't care. Game's whatever. Ugh. It's fine. It's a cute game. It's whatever. I guess people just utterly lost their minds over how fucking cool and meta the game is. And it's like, whatever, dude. What if you were playing a video game? Whoa. I'm over it. Sorry for being so negative as usual, but I don't fucking get it. I don't know. I don't know. Remember when, remember the end of 999? Where you have to turn the Nintendo DS upside down? That was a pretty cool meta moment. That was actually clever. And the game doesn't like fucking beat you over the head with it. This game just goes on and on. For such a short game, it really likes to drag its feet. Whatever. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. See you later.